What's up, everybody? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. It's been, what, like 10 hours since we last streamed the game. We're back at it. Fast and Furious. We've got some things to do today. We got a lot of play testing to do on the test server, too, because we summoned a lot of heroes. Some of those heroes we didn't test out yet, and I want to see how well they're going to perform. So we need to jump over to the test server, fully scroll them, level 100, best gear, see how they do. Jump on the Vortex boss if we need to, jump on the test dummy, take them into Fey Meander, maybe into PvP, see how they operate, like this girl back here in the back. This kind of Questa new upgrade with the wings, kind of a Lydia looking lady. She looks pretty sweet, actually. Really sweet. And we've got her right there next to Drist and Guinevere the Panther. Okay, I think I have everything set up. Let's do this. What's new? What did you guys find out? Yeah, Rose, right? I want to test out Rose. We pulled Rose on my main account. I've got her right now. I want to test her out. Full damage, full enlightenment. See what kind of damage she can do along with healing. Is she really like a DPSer that does crazy heal too? Is that what she does? Kind of looks like she would be outfitted that way because we've already got so many healers for Radiant already. Why not have some kind of sick like damage deal healer? That'd be really cool. But on my main account, you know, we're still going through the motions. We can't take her up to max level and test her out. So we'll do some things on my main account right now, get a lot of people in stream, and then we'll jump over to the test server and test out a whole bunch of stuff. Look at her extra hits. Yeah, her extra hits with a stun set. That'd be cool too, right? And I'm wondering if the stun can be resisted. Does she need accuracy for the stun set? Because their debuffs can't be resisted. But remember, control is not the same as a debuff. So I don't know how they have it coded. It cannot be resisted or can be resisted. If she has a buff on her, the stuns cannot be resisted. Even better, then we can go stun set full damage. That's great. That's what I want to test. Yeah. Single target damage dealer, she doesn't hit the entire board. Does she have access to hit the whole entire board, right? We'll see. Yeah, we'll test that out. We'll definitely test it out. I'm interested to see how good she is because you know, I've got her myself. A lot of people have, though. A lot of people have been pulling her along with, I don't know, all the legendaries. They've been, it's only the new heroes, so they're pulling those new heroes. So we need to get out guides on those new heroes onto YouTube today. So let's push forward on my main account here, see what we can accomplish, and then we'll go over to the test server and spend all day on the test server, as long as I can survive. You know, she hit everyone. Used her 30 rounds. Oh, she does hit everybody. She's got a big AoE, right? Well, it's random enemies, but it's the whole entire board. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do a dedicated video on her. I mean, once we go test her, you know how we do. We load her up with the gear. We put her on the cheat with everybody else as far as single target damage, AoE damage, and then we take her into PvP. We'll take her into some other game modes that are open. We'll give her the full run of the gambit. Come on, Horn. I've never seen a legendary. I've never seen one. Come on, baby. Hey, man, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate the love. How's everybody doing today? We've got Snap and Boom in here. What's the best team to run so far? Depends on your roster, my friend. There is no single best team. Plus, the greatest thing about this game is that you need so many teams. So we use a lot of different variety of teams. There's some good team synergies, some good team comp, sure. But again, it depends on your current roster. Oh, I kind of don't like them running with me. I was enjoying just running around with my mount by himself without people following me, you know? Maybe we'll take Spider Lady out. All right, there we go. And just have him run behind me. Yo, Chitty, evening. We got Eladin in here, 22. Good to see you. Welcome. Necro Divider. Stu, what do you think about, who is that? Primsta? Her kit looks solid. Is that Primsta? What is P-A-E-S-S-A? Pressa. Is that a new one? Let me go. It's easier probably to look at all the new heroes from the summons pool. Oh, I can't see the names immediately. Who is that? I didn't know that. Okay, this girl's name's Nissa. We got Nessa, and this is Nissa. Who is this new one that they're talking about? Oh, this girl. We did briefly look at this on the test server, but we didn't play it. Increase the skill rate for all allies to grant any buff or debuff inflicted. That's pretty cool. Increase the success rate of all allies to grant a buff or inflict any debuff. That's pretty crazy because right now I've got this one guy that Muffin Top dude, the new legendary. He's got a low percentage chance to put up all these debuffs, like a crazy amount of debuffs. If we could increase that with her, that would be pretty wild. He's poison, she's radiant, that's fine. We'll still get a 3-team bonus somewhere. Grants any buff or inflict any debuff by 20%. This effect only expires when the hero dies. Damage delay. Okay, I haven't played around with this, but this is pretty cool. Grants damage reduction and damage delay to all allies. Starts out at 14 seconds though, so you need scrolls to get it down to 10 seconds. Radiant damage to all enemies has a 50% chance to, what does that go up to? 50, 60, 75% chance to blind, recharge speed penalty. It's only one hit. And grants debuff immunity to all allies. Pretty interesting. No heals, right? No heals in here. Just a higher chance for us to apply our buffs and debuffs, which is actually could be really cool on the right hero. Then we get the damage reduction, damage delay. 30% less damage. I don't know about this damage delay. It's not really negating any damage, right? It's just slowly... It's taking 40% of that damage and then just gradually giving it to us. I don't know if that really is that cool. Is it? I don't know if that's that sweet. I don't know if it's really... we're already getting a damage mitigation, which is cool. Then we get debuff blocks. Guess it depends on how much damage this hero does and what we can really play with this buff. Over time, when we get more and more new heroes, this buff is probably going to break somebody. It's going to make somebody extremely crazy. I would guess, you know? Let me see if I missed anybody else. Big Lou. How you doing, Big Lou? We need to put all the current... That's what I need to do too, while we don't have that many people. Let me go to Nightbot. Nightbot is where you guys type in exclamation mark, codes, recipes, all that kind of stuff, and everything pops up. Let me go over here and put in all the new codes that we have. So when people ask what the codes are, we have it here. Commands, giveaways, what was it? Codes right here. Edit. Okay, what do we got for the new codes? We've got Dragon. Is that still working? Dragon Air plural 2. Is Dragonheir's 2 still working? Let's check my Discord. Remember, guys, join me in Discord down below if you haven't already. On Discord, we always put the codes up immediately when they're available, so you see them in chat here. And there's a lot of cool people to talk to and stay occupied in the game with. So I believe Dragonheir's 2, Dragons lowercase, Dragons 2. Then we've got, I don't know if Drist is still available. Dragon BS 1215, that doesn't work. I don't know who put that in here. Is that even, why would somebody do that? Let's delete that. Works on season 1 also. Use that code. Okay, you guys know of any other codes? Those are the only codes I know about that are working. Yo, Sebastian, konnichiwa, you're back at it. You're back with me. Still can't pull Fur Bath? I hope you pull him. We'll get a lot of new dice, and I hope you're able to get him. Anybody know any other codes? I've got Dragonheir 2 and Dragons 2. I don't know if there are any other ones that work. Does anybody know if the Drist code still works? I don't want people wasting their time. Dragon 777, I think, is an old one. Dragon 17, Euro Dragon, Dragon JP. I believe those are all used up. Drist was working yesterday. Okay, what's the capital part of it? Is it capital D R I Z Z T, or is it all lowercase, or what? Because that's really important. Otherwise, people will be banging their head against their keyboard trying to get it to work. You spent 35 on him and you regret it? It'd be nice if we could have it back. Did you do you know if it's, I think it's all lowercase is what I remember. Okay, I updated the Nightbot, so if we type in codes right now, here's what we've got. There we go. Codes will pop up. We got case sensitive Dragonheirs 2 for the Heliolite dice. We've got Dragons 2 for some more Starlight dice, the purple. And then I think it's all lowercase for Drist. If it's not, let me know. If we need a capital D in there, I need to change that immediately so people won't freak out. I'll keep this up so we can edit it. But at least we have them now. All right, good, good, good. All right, let's move on with our guys so we can get some more dice. We are 11 dice away from a legendary is what somebody told me from watching my stream. The VOD that I put up, the stream summons we did last night, I put them up on my YouTube. Somebody said we were actually only 11 summons away from a pity on this banner. So the more we play and push in story mode, the more we'll get some sweet. Oh, wait. We were supposed to attack the Vortex boss last night because it's open, right? Oh, gold dice. Let's go. Weren't we? I'm back in my alliance. Is Vortex not open right away? It's not open today. It opens today at reset. Yeah, I don't even see it up here. It just reset for me. All right, let's take my pony. Let's take this pony show over here and do one run of Goblin, and then we'll bounce back. It is all lowercase. Great. Thank you. Appreciate it. So we've got it right. So if they type in exclamation mark codes, all the codes are correct. Awesome. You're missing fire poison for Vortex? I don't even see it yet. I guess it reset. It's supposed to open up, but I didn't see it right now. Who did we use? Okay, yes, we use these. We also have lightning we can use as our main character. Man, I don't know why I'm trying to leave my main character behind. I've used my main character so much. That guy has held strong and done so well for me. And in Goblin, he can do AoE stun, which might mess us up a little bit as far as positioning, but it's still an AoE move. And the main character's on a 16-second cooldown with scrolls that does good damage. Who else do we have in here? Or that we were bringing in? I cannot remember. I don't know if we didn't need another healer. We were doing DPS. I could swear there's something I'm missing. Who was it, guys? What was I missing for AoE damage for Goblin? I think I had Muffin Top in here before, right? We were testing him out. Yeah, grinding. We're back at it. Earlier, and it did not work. You tried Drist earlier. Try with a capital D and see if it works. D and then lowercase R-I-Z-Z-T. See if that one works. Yeah, my nose isn't as stuffed up today after getting that sleep. Now, that might change later on, you know. If we talk for like 6 hours right now on a new stream, it might get wild again. Okay, I'm going to find our main MC. I'm going to change him over to... Now, remember, this is early days. We don't have to... I could bring in anybody who does a lot of debuffs. It doesn't have to be part of a 3-man or a 5-man affinity, but they get that additional attack. And now that we have so many heroes, we can kind of lean toward that. So if I bring in our main character, switch old boy to lightning. See what kind of experience we have, because we brought him up to 50. And now we need to go over and farm resources to bring him past 50, correct? Is the deal? I think that's the dealio. Plus, we need to go further in story mode so that we can get more gear, like good gear, the blue gear, the rare gear, which we don't have a lot of. All right, let me manual one run, and then we'll jump back in the story. We just don't want to get capped out. Whoa, it's trying to tell me how to do skills now? This game doesn't know that I understand how to do skills, or what? It thinks I'm that much of a noob. Okay, these are the level 45s. I don't think we've actually done level 45 and beat it before. I remember coming here and we couldn't even tank it. We were dying. But now we got Bad Boy Furbath up there pretty strong. I don't know what kind of time we'll get. Maybe we'll get 1 star? I probably should have saved that. Uh-oh. Oh, the goblins are forming on everyone else now. It's so weird having goblins so strong after we've been tearing them up for such a long time, you know? Maybe 1 star? How many more waves do I have? Come on, goblin, stop it. This better be the last wave. All right, good. Dude, MC is lightning spec? Yeah, he's lightning spec right now. That's right. We got lightning, and poison. Okay, so yeah, that's all we needed. For now, let's go back to story mode. If we get further, if we get closer to the capping out our stamina, we'll come back over and see what we can do. And we need to run down here Tempest Domain so we can make Fur Bath stronger eventually. I mean, we're pretty far on these island community. I don't know how much we're gonna jump on our boat and how much more we got to do over here. The span. And we do have a lot of purple dice, but we just don't have any reason to open them at this moment. What we need is a few more gold dice, and we're almost there. We're almost at 11. Once we have that 11, man, I'm hoping to get my snake lady. Shinna? I don't know why I want Shinna so badly, or I'll take DeBelle, the other frost one that does the exclusive frost one. I will take her, but I'd kind of rather, even though DeBelle... Whoa. Wait a minute. What are we doing here? This looks very, very frightening. Doesn't it? How would I end this? How am I going to do this, guys? I think I already messed up. I need to come back here. So that needs to be the final point. But how do I go down? I've already messed up because I can't go down now. I can't go. There's no way to go straight down because I got to go 2 places. Like if I come here and finish it. Now I've already messed up. Give me that hint. I need a hint, man. I need a hint. Call it a lifeline. Okay, what's it telling me? To start this way? Is it telling me to start this way? Ah, yeah, because this is the part I needed help with. Start in the center and go up. Yeah, well, of course, because you hit the hint, right? So now where do I go? Okay, and then how did we do this part? We did this part where we went... Okay, I got this one. Boom, boom, boom. Back over. Back up. Genius. Genius. Got it. Lex Luthor level genius right there. All right. There are the codes. Everybody jump on those codes. We are moving today. We're going to make some, we're going to do some, I can't wait to play test, honestly. This is cool. We got to do this to go through, like to bring my account up, right? Because we just started playing. But I can't wait to jump on the test server. That's really all I want to do. But I've got to complete this every day. We've got to push forward. Otherwise, my account in a week from now will just be all on the test server. You're a noob? Game. What are you talking about, man? Didn't you see that? Okay. Sorry, I was talking to Ivy Lee. I was asking her about some game stuff. Now we're back on track. Let's go. I heard your alliance leader will boot you if you don't play. If I don't play at all, they're going to boot me? Yeah, well, you got to play, right? You got to at least attack your Vortex boss, which is easy to do, and you want to do that every day. The Vortex boss every day, simple to do, and you get a whole bunch of worm arrow, which is the red resource that we use to buy gold dice. I don't know why you wouldn't do it. Join an alliance, any alliance, it doesn't matter who it is, and make sure you're doing that daily. Join an active alliance, though, because you need everybody to attack the Vortex so that you can get the most rewards, and it's a lot. And then, of course, you've got your guild versus guild, which, honestly, we didn't really pay much attention to guild versus guild. We always were top and won, but it wasn't like something you had to pay a lot of attention to. Guild versus guild starts, go in there, do a few battles. Whenever there's the guild versus guild portion to where it's just you doing normal things and you get points for doing those normal things, you just get a lot of free rewards. So there's no reason not to do it. It's nice because you want to get as much of this so you can buy as many gold dice during the season as you can. That is very important. All right, I paid you 1,000 gold. You better give me something good. I don't really understand these statues. Most times, okay, you gave me 2 worm arrow, no problem. Really, it doesn't give us much. Even if we rolled a 4, it wouldn't be much. Oh, more puzzles. Oh no, it's too early for this. I just woke up an hour ago. Instead of the usual 19th, you earned what points? Another one. Yeah, let's look at the hint. We got to go for the lifeline. Oh, they're not going to give me a hint? Are you serious? Could that happen? It could happen to where they don't give you a hint. That's just rude. It's all right. Okay, this one was easy. I didn't know they could not give you a hint. What if you really didn't know how to do it and you're sitting there? I don't know if there's a place to go look those up online, you know? I don't think any YouTuber posts how to beat those online. Am I back on my boat? Oh no, I called my boat to me, didn't I? Is that what happens when you're here? You call your boat, it pops up, throw your horse on there. Oh, I'm in it now. Yeah, let's go. I know it's telling me to go straight north, but there's a cool island over here that has a save point. Is this another message in a bottle? Yeah, like this cool island here, I can see has a save thing. It's probably going to send us here, I'm sure. But at least if it does send us here again, we can just teleport on over. I don't think there's much on this island. Probably have to meet up with somebody in a minute. What did I miss? Did I miss any good conversation? That was pretty genius. Thank you, man. Thank you. See, look. Nice people. By me, but like no longer available. So the Drist code is used and no longer available. So we need to remove that. You're for sure. Because yesterday somebody said it was up. But if you're positive it's no longer available, we'd definitely remove it. Oh, somebody else is here with a cooler ship too. Look, I've only got a few little sails. They have like 3 sails and then 2 sails in the back. Can we upgrade? It would be really neat if we could upgrade our ship to look differently, buy cosmetics, have like some cool pirate flag. You know, if we could do really cool cosmetics, they can make some extra money. And are they selling anybody a horse? It doesn't have to be this horse that we won, but I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, other companies would have by now. They would have already been selling packs, cosmetic packs for horses, for a banner. Like if you had a banner sticking out of your back with some kind of cool stuff going on, some kind of fiery thing, people would buy that. I think that's a great way for this kind of game to make money. Tier list for new heroes. There's a tier list for the new Frost heroes that I did last night if you want to check that out over here at YouTube. And then if you look at the bottom of that video, I've got a brand new tier list sheet started for season 2. So stay in touch with that sheet. Look at the bottom of this video. And it's just like, if you don't know who I am and you've never seen my videos before, it's just like season 1. And I'll show you really quickly. of how we... Nope, that's a green screen. How we display the damage and how we keep track of it on these Excel spreadsheets. So if you watch my Ice Blast tier list right here from yesterday, and then you look at the bottom in the comments, you'll see these two spreadsheets. We've got one from season 1 and one from season 2. We'll click on that season 1 one. We'll pull up the season 2 one. And season 1, you can come over here and look at, okay, new artifacts. We can actually do away with that. Let's delete this. Copper Dragon. We've got single target damage meters here where we tested all the heroes for their single target damage capability, their 3 target damage capability, and then their AoE to see what kind of damage each of them can do. Doesn't mean that damage is everything, but it's nice to know who can really hit hard and how they perform. Then we've got all the recipes. So if you want to know how to cook things, you can come over and look at the recipes, the merchants that sell these. So if you want to jump over to some town to get some meat, to get some apples, yogurt, you know, all that kind of stuff. We've got a gear tier list for the older gear, which we're making a brand new gear tier list, which we'll work on today. We've got artifact tier list, rare tier list for all the rare heroes, rare dungeon tier list for each of the dungeons, which rares function the best there, epic tier list, tank tier list, dueling area, weekly rewards, speed penalty tier list. So we got a lot of stuff for season 1. So on season 2 here, since I did that video here for the Ice Blast heroes, we've got them as far as single target damage goes. So I'm going to start putting this in order of who's doing the most damage all the way down. And then I do also have kind of a tier list for them where I'm ranking them for the new heroes. And then I'm going to start my new gear tier list once we start doing some testing either today or tomorrow. We got a lot of testing to do today. I'm just running through in the background right now to clear this out. And then we're going to jump over to the test server where I have access to everything and we're going to start testing. So that is on YouTube down below. So go to YouTube, subscribe so you know when I put up some new videos, please. And then you'll see all the different... Did I miss the codes? No, the codes are still here. Just type in ! codes and you'll see the new codes. There they are. Dragonheirs, all capital 2, and then Dragons 2. And Driss doesn't work anymore, so we need to remove that. Anybody using Frost and Radiant? They should. Frost and Radiant should be really strong. Now, is Frost and Radiant going to be able to get you past certain bosses as we're kind of weak? At in-game, yes. Frost and Radiant are going to blow away these bosses very easily because the new Frost is really strong. Radiant always has the best healers. But going up and getting our rare gear, our epic gear into our legendary gear, we're not going to be able to just brute force it. I don't think so. Because I've already played like the stage 9 of the Harpy. It's very difficult. I don't think we're going to be able to brute force our way through it, but we'll see. But remember, for 6 days, you get to reset all your heroes. So even though I've got these guys right now, I can go reset. Like right now, we could go reset it 500 times today and play a whole bunch of different heroes. So for 6 days, we could change in anything we want. But now we've got flying mermaids and like merfish. Flying little fishies coming at us. It's gonna be good eating after this dinner time. Man, they're swarming us. Really swarming us. Now we're all stunned. Oh, these guys pop around. Remember the one fight we had in season 1 where it was all those rock dudes, a whole bunch of them, and they just kept popping up and killing, and whenever they killed somebody, they'd pop up again. That was a really hard fight. Mithrasia, her, Varesh. I want attack down for replace Oster. Who's good? I don't know. What is good? Where is there an attack down for Frost and Radiant? You tell me, man. There really isn't a good one. You've got very limited options for that. Why is it so dark? I can't see where I'm going, man. My horse should light the way. It's like Rudolph. He's burning fire. He's got it made. We'll just keep everybody right there, even though they're being hit. We've got Varesh in the middle. Or not Varesh. I've got Varesh. I've got Furbath in the middle healing everybody. Rose does it. Oh, yeah. Rose has the new attack down. Yeah. Did you pull Rose? That's right. We do have a new legendary that does good attack down. There's a new artifact that gives attack down penalty? Really? Doesn't it do it to the highest attack person? and it works a little differently. We got to test that out today too, because it gives like a tack down, and then over time I think it does something else with it. I want to test that. Yo, Zaymex, what's happening, buddy? Welcome. I'm doing great. Feeling better. Got some new things we got new things to play, so I'm streaming and having a great time streaming. My lips are dry. All this talking, you know, my lips are drying out. You got the legendary snake? Oh, you did? Nice. I want her just to play with my other legendary Frost and my Bledin, right? The epic. Just for fun. I mean, I would be using her right now. I would, maybe with Bledin, just because we don't really need anything specific to get through all the story mode stuff. Not yet. It'd be fun. I feel like I'm missing a lot of stuff here because it's so dark. There's another chest here. There is some kind of artifact that I think does an attack down. Was it an artifact or a hero? It does attack down to the highest attack person. It's an artifact. Yeah. Attack down to the highest attack person, which is really good in arena, because if they got like one strong nuker, immediately when you start the fight, their attack gets decreased. And I can't remember what the rest of it does. Something about over time it does something as well. So it's pretty sweet. I don't know how it's going to function against a boss though. Go look at the artifacts right now and you'll see it. I'll check it when we get out of this fight. Reset your heroes, give you higher level now. To reset your heroes, they have to be a higher level now. What do you mean a higher level? To get all your resources back when you reset them. I don't think a higher level. I think that if you got experience just from simply putting them on your team and not using experience pots, then that's why you're not able to reset them. Right? Because before we could reset them and you would get no experience back because they didn't actually gain experience from experience potions that you put into them. They gained experience just from simply being on your team and doing runs. And they just got natural experience, and you can't get that back. You can only get back experience from potions that you use to level up heroes. I hope I don't miss anything. Oh, we're supposed to be looking at that artifact. Hold on, let's cancel this. Let's look at the artifact and see what this new legendary one's like. What's his name? Do you know the name of it? Anybody? It's not going to be a specific one. It's going to be one of these. I think this is new. Okay, that's the higher defense one. Yeah, it should be here. Here it is. At the start of the battle, the wearer has a 100% chance to inflict attack penalty 2 on the enemy with the highest attack for up to 20 seconds. If the wearer attack is higher than the target's, the inflicted effect cannot be removed during its duration. So that's it, just for 20 seconds. You get accuracy, you get attack. So that's not gonna that's not gonna hold you over like a whole boss fight, right? At the start of the battle, you just get it for 20 seconds. Targets, the inflicted effect cannot be removed during its duration. Yeah, you can't reapply it. For sure, arena, right? Because arena battles don't last that long, or at least you don't want them to, and you want to make sure you can survive that one first initial setup nuke from whoever they have over there, and that's really it. But pretty interesting. If you can, later on, I'm sure for speed runs, when we get much stronger, we could bring this in just to get that attack up for 20 seconds, because usually we can down the boss within 20 to 30 seconds toward end game. So then we can use it then. If you're lucky enough to have duplicates, but I have enough to get 2 duplicate legendaries, and I'm not going to go for that. I'm going to go for something that will benefit me more than just that, you know? When the wearer is inflicted with immune to the effect and gain debuff immunity for 5 seconds. Okay, interesting. Yeah, we'll focus on that later. I do have the ability to get, though, I can't even gear. We can't even gear anybody yet. We haven't made a 3-star. I can get this new one. I can get all of it. I can get everything. Let's pick up all the epics. And we'll hold my 2 legendary. It's gonna be a big decision there. We can't just rush into it. It's gonna be a massive decision on what we pick up. 1 daily commission. Oh, we've got commissions still to do. Right. Radiant skill set. We did the damage delay. What about it? Yeah, what about our damage delay? So for 5 seconds, 40% of that damage gets delayed. What's the question, or are you saying you found out something cool with it? I think she'll level 1 with the pot, then reset them and got 1 pot back. Yeah, like I said, you're only going to get pots back. Is that correct? Is something else happening? If they're level 4, you don't get resources back. No, if you don't get resources back if they gained experience naturally. If you put pots into them, then you'll get those pots back. It does the same thing kind of like the artifact, but the battle skill. You mean she has to do her battle skill. And then you'll slowly get that damage over 4 seconds. It's a little bit weird. You want your scrolls back in Oster? Oster's amazing. What are you talking about? Why do you want his scrolls back? I love that guy. He can apply the frost debuff himself. Once that frost debuff's up, he's shooting up those multiple arrows, does crazy single target damage and crazy AoE damage. And he gets his ultimate meter up fast. Are you going to replace him with the new people? Yeah, but for now, I mean, I think he's awesome. I would like to have him. I played him during season 1 and had a great time. Very, very strong legendary. But I mean, if you're not going to go like a full, you don't need to go a full Frost team, to benefit from all the stuff that he does. All right, level 30. Let's put her in the front. And we'll reset somebody later on. We'll reset a couple of these down to level 1 and we'll level up some other ones. I only need attack down. Your team will be OP. If you can get Rose, then your team will be extremely OP because Rose, we're going to test on the test server on this stream soon. So stay tuned. And I just pulled her myself on my main account. And she looks like she's going to be a lot of fun. If we can get some really good damage with her, if we can get the debuffs unresistible, as long as she has a buff on, we can get her enlightenment high. I want to see what kind of damage we can pump out of her. And she's also going to heal. I want to see what kind of healing we can get out of her. She might be the new Radiant damage dealer / healer debuffer, and that'll be all you need. You might even then be able to take out one of your healers that you have on your team and bring in another DPS. Oh, the lizard lady's good? I didn't pull her, but we could test her on the test server. We need to test them all so we can do videos on them. Oh, God, they're really killing me with this stuff. You can't get that code to work? All right, let's take it out. A couple people have said that code is not working. Let's remove that code. Easy enough to do. While I look at this massive puzzle right here. Codes. Edit. There we go. If you know of any others, let me know and I'll add them to it. But we've taken out Drist. We've just got Dragonheirs 2 and Dragons 2. Okay, let's go for the hint. No, I didn't think I thought they weren't going to give me the hint again. Did I miss the hint? What happened? What happened to the hint? They didn't give it to me. That was weird. No. No. Who needs hints? Go from 12 to 6 on the top part first. Oh, yeah. I had that one. It was actually quite easy. Once you start doing it, most of them are pretty easy. Just use your noggin. No problem. I think there was only one last season where I was sitting there going, And it took me maybe like 12 tries. And maybe I was just tired. A recipe. We got to cook this. Okay, let's go back to our setup. Let's set up shop right here. Do some cooking. We can only make 3. But if we have enough silver, we can bounce out to the other cities that we've already been to, and we can buy all the cool recipes. Actually, a real high-level recipe would be really strong right now. We haven't been using any of those, but we can make... Yeah. Can't we go to the city and buy what we need? Or at least we can even go... Can we still steal from that same guy we used to steal from all the time? We've got a save point here. We can come right back. Where's the dude we used to steal from? Let's see if he's still walking around. Yeah, we can make some really good food. Okay, there's some yak milk. Give that to me, thanks. Man, these yaks are just hanging out on these cliffs. What I really want is some beast meat, I guess. Beast meat to make some attack. Attack and accuracy percentage would be really good. Here he is. Don't run away. We're just going to grab all your goods every day. Don't run from us, please. There we go. Let me give you that yak milk. Thank you. 12 yak milk, ladies and gents, for free. Oh, and the thing is, you can steal from it. Whoa, 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 whoa. You can steal from him multiple times, and he really doesn't even notice. There we go. What is this gelato? What's this give us? Frost damage? What is this one? This one's new. Necrosis. Ooh. We got to roll high for this bad boy. But look, he's unaware of the things we're doing. We're like feeling all over him. Uh-oh. That jumped up. All right, we'll just take our yak milk and go for now. We'll come back. Every day you can come back and steal from him and get the goods. Now we could buy. We could be nice enough, since we already stole from this guy, buy some beast meat. That'd be a good thing to do. Sorry, my man. We're so untrustworthy. Get away from us. There's smoked ham. No, we don't want any smoked ham. We do want to make the attack percentage ones. We do want to make some yogurt too. Accuracy resistance. We can do that with some apples we're about to grab. And then what do we need? We just need... What's the one where we can make the attack and accuracy percentage? That's the easiest one, and I think that's the strongest one for us kind of right now. What was it? That's our accuracy of 25%. Accuracy resistance, we can make that. There it is. We need tomatoes. Okay, now there's this other part that I go to buy things from that has an ungodly amount of tomatoes and meat, all that kind of stuff. All you would need to do is come over to them once a day, every single day, and you could buy up everything in FAMAS. Any news on weather? Saving up for if it's a low spender. Who is that? Is that the new... Was that the new tank Radiant Hero? Which one is that? So if you come into this town and you go to the market, I think you've got a crazy, crazy supply of food. Arbor Tea has tomatoes. This place should have like an ungodly amount of tomatoes. This place has 30 of every... This is the only place you need to go to. I'm telling you. FAMAS, come over to FAMAS. They've got 30 tomatoes, 30 apples. I don't think you're going to need more than that every day. We're not going to buy this many because we'd probably go broke. But every day, if you wanted to come over here and buy up some apples and tomatoes, along with your yak milk we just stole, and then you could come over to this lady, and I think she even has a whole bunch of, again, apples and tomatoes. If you wanted that many, you got sprouts here. You got enough. Like, you got the most... That's it. That's all you got to do is go to FAMAS and you're done. Unless you want to go around and pickpocket a whole bunch of people or take them, you know, go to the trees and get them from the trees. But this little town is, I don't know, they must be right there. Oh, they're next to all these farms. That's why they got all this fresh produce every day. That makes sense. Vortex is open. Well, we got to get stronger. We need to get much stronger. Are you talking about the event that's going to happen for this lady here? We will do a guide on her today. We will jump over and do an in-depth guide on how well she can heal, how well she can protect your team. Is she worth going after? What is her real role? And will it be worth it? Yeah, we'll do all that. Don't worry, we're going to jump onto the test server. I'm just knocking out some stuff now. Once we jump over to the test server, we're going to have some fun. You guys are going to be hitting me with all sorts of ideas and heroes to test out, and we'll be making YouTube videos nonstop. Now, what do we need? Some attack? Oh, not strong enough. Not strong enough for attack. So what were we doing? We were just going around to get our tomatoes to make some of this, right? And now remember, my intelligence is high. It's the best thing to put your attributes into is high intelligence so that we can get double the meal, double the whatever we're making here. Why is it only rolling on one? There we go. See all these extra double ones? It's weird that I only got 3 extra. You're telling me I only hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We made 10 of these, and out of 10, I only got 3. Well, no, we got some special ones that we made too. All right, back out. Oh, we went to steal. Is that what it was? We went to steal, so we jumped from our quest what we were doing just to see if we could still steal, right? 100 people in the area? What? There's like 100 people in the area. What area? Vortex is... Oh, in Vortex, there's 100 people hanging out? Maybe they're testing out their teams. I think it's a little early to test out your team since we just had reset. It's 9:38 a.m. for me. A reset happened 38 minutes ago. We've got almost 24 hours to make our team stronger to try out Vortex. They must be super strong. I don't know what they're doing. I barely have a level. I got to make a rank 3. We got to level up an artifact and put that artifact on that rank 3 before we can even see what we're going to do over there, you know? Everybody's got to get at least a good DPS to rank 3 maybe, or a good, maybe somebody like Furbath to rank 3 to keep people alive, or maybe they're taking their Mithrasy to revive everybody, try to bring them back to life, make her really strong. And now we've got no gear sets. We've got no special kind of gear sets to help us out either. Can we run a dungeon right now? Can we run any dungeon we want? Because we don't have to be that strong to run a level 1 dungeon, right? But it takes a lot of stamina. I don't know if I'd want to waste my stamina to rank up my heroes and go run a dungeon. It would cost a lot. Weekly, what do we have? Vortex, Goblin. We need to run Goblin 2 more times. A couple more commissions. Activate portals. We did that already. Well, Goblin 2 more times. We can do that. Where? Some more right here. This lady? Fish up the faded articles by the sea. 0 of 3. Okay, we got to fish up some stuff. I mean, she's an actual fish that can go in the ocean, and we got to do it, you know? The Humies got to do it. Or actually, I'm a dwarf, so... Oh, we got a little seahorse. That's cute. Will be time to farm gear. Next reset. Farm gear? It's going to be a while before we farm gear, I think. Although it would be nice to have some gear if we could... Some lower level gear if we could get it. Usually when we go through story mode like this, it gives us a few pieces. Now, I did grab one... Did I grab another piece? I got one piece last night. Right here. But where's the connecting piece? So we can get 15% attack. Where's that at, my friends? Usually going through story here, they'll give us another piece of it. Maybe it's coming up. You'll get a few? Right, shouldn't we? Run the gear dungeons until player level 15. Until player level 15. Are you talking about adventure level 15? Because if that's true, yeah, I think tomorrow we'll hit 15, won't we? Well, you hit 10. I think you told me last night everybody hit 10 as max. Like, that's the furthest they could go for adventure rank. She looks pretty cool. I like her purple hair. This is kind of scary, though. Right? Looks like she's very serious. Down to business only. No, have some drinks, chill out. Maybe a little massage, you know, something. Just have a good time. All about the business. Available at Journey level 15. Are we capped for the day? Is that it? Main story. You're clueless about the future. Wait, that's the main story. Yeah. Journey level 15, reach to do commissions. Yeah, we haven't done our commissions today. We're journey level 7. So yeah, this is it. This is all we could do today. Well, all we could do for story mode. We got plenty of other stuff we can do today. Yeah, but level 15 is still going to be, you're not 15 today. Unless I do these commissions and I jump back up. Let me see. What am I looking for? My journal? There it is. Unless these commissions give me a god-awful amount. I mean, they give me a pretty good amount. Let's go see if we can do this. Well, we can do it. Let's see if it gives us enough. Yeah, Legame, where are you at? What's your adventure rank today? Well, the greatest thing is, with this game, you don't have to play every single day if you didn't want to. And you can catch back up to everyone else. Yeah, if you're at 11, I'm going to be at 11 today just for me playing. I could wait 3 days, and then you could be at like adventure rank 20, and I could catch right back up to you of 3 days of not playing. Uh-oh. 8, we got some new stamina. Nice. We're going to have to go, like, I'm going to have to take note of making sure that we've gone around every piece of the new world. You see all that chest, right? I just got some solvent, which is really, really important, along with some worm arrow. And there's all new stuff like this to go check out. And this guy always has apples. This guy actually relocates himself down toward the city, south of here, and you can steal from him from some apples every day. But there is some kind of thing that you can activate that make him run away, and then you'll never see him again. I can't remember what it was. But he'll be down south for quite a long time. Every day you can come over here and steal apples so that you can make your yogurt, which gives you your accuracy and resistance, 20 of each. It's really strong. And he's surrounded by a whole bunch of apple trees, so while you're stealing from him, you can always... This key is actually really good. Let me try for the key. Come on, I'm at +2. Oh man, I'm at +2. It's gonna... No. He's gonna run away now. No, I guess not. He's gonna play the hide the pickle game. Why is his name Pickle and he's playing hide and seek? Can you tell me how to make your... There it is. There's the yogurt. I don't think he wants anything to do with us today because we got caught stealing. Come on, Pickle. We got to go back to Pickle tomorrow. He was trying to play hide the pickle with me. What else do we have? Was that it? Did we complete that one commission? We did. All right, up to this one. I'm on 4. Stu, is it better to do whatever damage in Temple 4 ranking? To whatever damage. Is it better to do whatever damage? It's better to do good damage, yeah. If you can, it's better to do good damage. And you want to, but it's something that we can work on every single day. Do you need to stress yourself today about it? Not necessarily. Because you're just starting out. But remember, you can reset your heroes back down to level 1 and level up some other heroes so you can make a decent Vortex team for today and try to do a little bit well. I would. It doesn't hurt. You just reset your guys, gear them out really quick, do the Vortex, and then reset them back. I think it's pretty easy. Hey, man, what's going on? The Caveman with the Prime sub. Appreciate the love, my man. Sup, Stu? 2 months going strong. Thank you so much. The great community, how are you in this great evening? I'm doing well, my friend. Very well. How are you? You were with us last night and the day before that. Thank you for hanging out with us. Any guides for the start of Season 2? It's kind of like Season 1, but yeah, I guess we should do kind of an overview of what we need to do for Season 2. If you played Season 1, you remember coming up here and going over to the Goblin Cave, which we need to do. You had your domains unlock, which we're doing. Oh, I forgot to fight this dude yesterday. I guess he's going to chill there until I go fight him. Why is there a red mark on this one? Red mark should only be for legendary, like our main story quest, right? Let's do goblins 2 more times really quick. So you've got goblin to focus on. You've got your domains. It's pretty easy. It's just like Season 1. There's really no mystery to it. Tomorrow it opens for you. Oh, nice. I wish everybody could start Season 2 at the same time. I do. I don't know why. Well, I kind of understand why they said that their Season 2 is a little bit different, because Season 2 isn't exactly what we thought it would be. We thought Season 2, from what they told us, would be a whole new landscape, whole new story. And what we found out was season 2 is a whole new micro little story with a little bit of an expansion, and then we really are utilizing the whole season 1 landscape that we had before. We were always told, and we were always under the impression that we wouldn't even see this again. That we would start the game at level 1. We would have kind of like imagine starting out playing it like you did for the first season, but a wholly different story, whole different landscape. We'd never see the stuff that we've already done. But it's not like that. It's not like that at all. We're still going back and rehashing all the stuff we went over. That's underwhelming. Yeah, so no map change. And we thought it, we were told and we thought it would be a whole total map change. So just like playing season 1, we thought we'd start out somewhere, we'd run through it, we'd see a new boss like the Child of Chaos, we'd run through this new land, a whole new story like we did with the elves and the elves dying in season 1. And we wouldn't go to like the Dark Elf Drow area. I think it's cool that they're reusing. But what's going to happen for season 2, season 4, season 5, 10, season 20? What is going to happen on season 20? If I'm playing season 20, does a new person start at season 1? That would be ridiculous for new players to start at season 1, that you're promoting season 20 as a company and all this new stuff that's going on, and they're starting back like 2 years old content. I don't think that's going to work. I don't even know if they're going to do that. It's very weird. Yeah, we were under the assumption that everything would wipe, so we'll have to see what happens. We'll see how it plays out. Can we bring up our girl? I don't think we can. We need some more resources. We could bring up this lovely lady, though. $32, okay. It's pretty damn strong. I didn't know we had that much experience just from running around and doing our normal daily stuff. That's why you got to stay on top of that. All right, I'm going to manual. I got to focus for a minute. Journey level 14 now? You're 14 right now? How'd you get 14? Oh, I've got more quests to do. That's why. Like, we ended there with the mermaid not being able to do something with her, but we do actually have more of a quest to complete. So I'm going to jump on that gold quest, and I bet you'll catch back up. I'll be right with you on 14. Uh-oh, Furbath. Come on, man. Come on, buddy. Catch up to everybody. What are you doing? Remember, we only one-starred this before because it's pretty... These level 45s are pretty high. My MC, my main traveler is only level 2. He's not really doing much. He's actually dying right now. Come on, everyone. Where are your ultimates? Let's go. Man, Sig did not get a hit there. Is this the last wave? We're running out of time. Okay, last wave. Good. Oh, we got to do one more. Challenge again. Unlocked Otherworld like a few days ago. Okay, so you're going to be busy. You got a lot of bosses to fight with the Otherworld exploration every single day. A lot of bosses. Could you imagine if I had Witch's Remains on someone right now? We were like, Witch's Remains will probably be, without a doubt, the first legendary artifact you should level up, right? Because even on something like Goblin right now, if I could get decreased defense of 50%, they would die so fast. All content is so much easier with Witch's Remains. What do you guys think? What do you guys think should be the first legendary? Now, not all of you have legendary artifacts. I understand that. I do. I really do. It's hard to get a duplicate legendary. It's hard enough to get a legendary, so I feel you. But if you do have legendaries, what do you think should be the first one? Iola, yeah. Iola with Witch's Remains. Right, she does. I mean, her damage, Sigrid's damage with Witcher's Remains up. I mean, everybody's damage, they just do so much more. And it would make going through these goblins easier. That way, stamina to experience ratio, like how efficient we are with it, would be much, much better. We'd be able to push further and get more experience to level up more heroes quicker. Still gonna 1-star. These guys are pretty damn hard. Before, we couldn't even make it through here because our tank would die too quickly. It's not like Sigurd's got any kind of special gear either. We did it faster that time. Was that a 2-star? And once we make, like if we make Latalis a 2-star, we'll get that 24% additional attack. Oh, we could be using our food right now too. What a waste. We could be using our additional accuracy and 10% additional attack food that we made for the whole purpose of this. Let's redeploy. Let's come over here and eat some of this yummy stew. All right, we got 10 accuracy, 10 attack. I don't think we have any. Yeah, we haven't had any new gear. Although I'm sure we could go craft some if we wanted to. We just got the defense lead. Okay, let's see if we can do a little bit better with our. At least get a 2-star. With our new level on arena and with our food. Maybe we can get 2-star. Come on, kill him, kill him. Let's go, let's go. Next wave, please, next wave. Keep them together, keep them together. They're all out of whack now. This wasn't a good split at all. Not yet, not yet. Save that. All right, good. We're going to get 2-star this time, definitely. I feel it. Well, I don't know. This wasn't good. Come on, Furbath. Stop doing your battle skill. Keep them all together. My little 3x3 damage squares can't get in there if they do it all spread out like this. Is this the last wave? I hope this is the last one. Come on, guys. Come on. A little bit more damage. A little more damage. Oh, we just missed it. You got her legendary? Do I need to build a good team around her? Just use her along with the rare Nord and the epic Bledin, and you'll be fine. If you want to use 3 DPS and 2 support. Now, if you just want to use her along with Bledin, if you have that epic, just do that. That's fine. Those 2 DPS, they will make sure that each of them have enough frost crystals to do their battle skill over and over, and they'll do amazing damage, like really, really high damage. Just those 2 alone. Man, we were so close to that. Okay. Let's go check out what the quest is. We got a few more quests to do. And it looks like we've got... Is this not a commission quest? I thought I completed our 2 commission quests we had for the day. Yo, thanks, Gamer. Gamer's Way. Appreciate the prime sub, the love and support, my friend. I thought we did all of our commissions for the day. Yeah, congrats on pulling her. She is quite good. And you're gonna see her on the test server in just a moment here. because we're trying to do everything we can to catch up with today, and then we're going to jump over to the test server, and we got hours of testing on the test server to do. So if you guys have any brand new legendary that you just pulled, you're wondering how well they're going to do, we're going to max scroll them, max level them, and run them through the gambit. And we're definitely going to do it with Rose, because I got Rose, and I want to see what Rose is capable of. See what she can do, you know? She's crazy. I think she's really crazy. I love her. She's so easy. She's one of those legendaries that doesn't need anything fancy to happen. She just puts up a whole bunch of ice crystals on your whole entire team. She gives them increased attack. She does like total Nan damage herself. Single target damage, she does that by herself. And she just enables your whole team to do really well with another Frost person. Is she the Thunderbolt enabler? Speculating. Man, the Thunderbolts aren't that great. They're really not that great. We've already done a lot of testing on the test server about them. We're going to do it again right now so you can see it all. And that way I can put it all on my sheets. We can have it all on my Excel spreadsheets, and I can do a video on it tonight. We've got so many videos we got to do. I gotta stream with you guys, test it all out, jump off, make videos, and then maybe we'll be back to stream because we do have a lot of things to accomplish, right? I'm always ready to go when we've got so much to do. And we got to make sure that we stretch our legs a lot. Praying. Tell me something about your tribe secret. Gift. Okay, did she tell me her secret? That's it? We're out? We got to make sure we stretch our legs, you know? At least get up every once in a while. It's like being on a long flight. You can't just sit the whole time. All right, we got weekly. Maybe that will give us some experience. It did, and it gave us some bread. Oh, man, look at all that bread. We're about to go crazy. Yeah, we don't need to do Vortex until later today, because later today will be stronger, I guess. That's a lot of damn bread, man. We're going to be busy. All right, now what is my journey rank? Oh, also, did you see that? Did you see that we need to complete... Do Flame Domain 3 times. I haven't been keeping up with any of this. This is why you guys are further. I haven't been doing any of my adventure because I forgot about this. We completed this such a long time ago on season 1 that I forgot that we were going to have all new quests to complete out. Fully explored the rune trade route ongoing. Exploration complete. Did I do this one? We need to do that to unlock our... There's the weapon. There's the other weapon we need. Let's go. There's the other weapon, and it's leading us there. That's the part where we're supposed to go to. Okay. You did the Flame Domain already? We'll go knock it out. Now that we have all that stamina, I'm not too worried about it. We got a lot of stamina to complete the Flame Domain to do. And remember, the main character can still be leveled up as Flame, and then we could switch the main character over to whatever team that we're kind of working toward. That's the greatest thing about the main character. Say if you don't really have anybody you want to level up, you can always do the main MC and then switch the main MC over to whatever element benefits you the most. If you have leftover rank up materials, what I'm saying. But you probably got like a scrolled Adolphus. If you played season 1, maybe you got him scrolled up. So slap that on, you know, bring him into your party. So strong. Adolphus right now would be so strong. Okay, monster HP increased by 30%. That's decent. I'll let them have that. We could re-roll that for 0 gold, and then we could keep re-rolling it if it was really, really strong. I like these new areas. What do you guys feel about season 2 so far? I feel like it's pretty nice. But once we run out of all this cool new stuff to do, we're gonna be back to. I feel like they're giving us stuff to do with this new area. I like this about it. It's different. I like season 2. Yeah. I think it's different than season 1, and I think it's different enough that it's a lot of fun. Well, I don't know, different enough that it's engaging at least. I wouldn't say a lot. I'm not like jumping up and down over the fun factor, but I do like how this is different with these that we go into, and we have a whole bunch of them to conquer. Only thing I don't really like is the dungeons are pretty much the same. The only dungeon is different is the Harpy. And honestly, if they overtune the Harpy, that's going to be really bad. They should have made some other dungeons harder, but they really shouldn't. The dungeon strength is good the way it is. If they make Harpy harder to get our rare gear, our epic gear, and our legendary gear, that's really bad, because this is like, you never make the main dungeon that you have to farm to get your beginning gear that then you branch out into the whole entire game difficult. Nobody does that. Everybody makes it challenging, yes, but they don't make it a dungeon that's really hard that you need to take a crazy amount of time, because it's the first dungeon to where you get really good gear. And then from there you branch out and you fight all the other dungeons. So I'm really hoping Harpy is not overtuned, is what I'm hoping. I don't know if it's overtuned. I've only fought it at stage 9 with Furbath, Sigrid, and some teams like that. I've only fought it, and it seemed like it was definitely harder, kind of. So I'm hoping it's not. We'll see. I guess we'll know in the next few days when people start going over there and fighting it. Maybe we'll have to go, because Grave of Curse is actually pretty easy. We can fight Grave of Curse with all the guys I've got from season 1. Grave of Curse is pretty simple. So we might have to go. And I like the gear out of Grave of Rot. Like, really like that gear. That Grave of Rot gear to where we can heal people when we do our ultimate is pretty damn strong. Because you heal anybody. It's not just yourself. Before it was, we do our ultimate, we heal ourselves by 20% of our max HP. Now it's we do our ultimate and we heal any ally, the lowest ally, by 15% of their max HP. It's pretty wild. Do these guys petrify? I think the snakes do. Ooh, Drist is not an active code anymore. People are saying that that does not work. EU Dragon, that was an older one. I'm not sure that that's going to work. Dragon Season, I haven't tried Dragon Season yet. Yeah, I like the new area better than Season 1 too. You're right. I like how we go in here and we have these little battles. And if they're rewarding, like if they're actually giving us good rewards, even better, right? You think Venom is going to be... Yeah, Grave of Venom. I do think it is going to be harder. I do. I really do. And I hope it's not. Because we need to be able to do well there to get the gear. We need to do damage. And if it is harder, like I said, we're going to have to switch our direction then and go into Grave of Rot if we have the right team. Because Grave of Rot with somebody like Vakuk is very easy. If you have somebody to block debuffs, or somebody like Vakuk, or somebody like Acelia, the legendary Radiant who removes all debuffs and then blocks debuffs, Grave of Rot is really simple. So if you have the right heroes, we could just go through there, get stronger gear, and then maybe go into Venom. We might have to change how we did it on Season 1. Season 1, right? We went into Venom. We plowed through Venom. We had rare gear on our tank. We made our tank strong. And then we went to Venom 4 and 5, 6 and 7, and then we just jumped from 7 to 8 into 9. We just needed that epic gear on our tank to do 9, really, on Venom. So I think this time we're going to have to do it a little bit different. Now we're talking like free-to-play low spenders. We're not talking all you people with all those legendaries you got. If you got all those legendaries and you're running with like your Urgander and he scrolled out from last season, and you're running with a whole bunch of Ogok, or maybe you're running Mithrasi, who can revive and heal and block debuffs, might be a little bit different for you, you know? But I think for a lot of the players out there who don't have all those legendaries, who only picked up a few during Season 1, and they might not have picked up the best ones, I think it could be challenging. Now, if they got a lot of epics, it's good. Anybody out here free to play right now? Is this my free to play account? This is not my... I don't have a free to play account. I just run things as free to play. Like, I use very accessible heroes that were given to us in the beginning, all that kind of stuff. But I've always spent on my account to do a whole bunch of summons. But if you watch any of my videos, yeah, it's always low. Anybody here like a super low spender, free to play, and how well did you do on the epics? Did you get most of the epics? I wouldn't assume that you did. I would think that you maybe got an 1/8 of the epics or a 1/6. Depending on RNG, you know, you might get a whole bunch of copies of the bad ones. You might have gotten a lot of the good ones. Maybe you got I still don't have Zarloth. I do need to open my purple dice. I don't have a freaking Zarloth on my account, which has been making me mad for so long. Let's open up my 200 and something purple dice, all to go after Zarloth. And let's also see what kind of epics I'm missing. I can't believe I'm still missing him. I haven't been able to play him. What's a low spender? A few hundred? Yeah, whatever, something. I mean, how are you doing on your epics? Oh, did you guys try these other codes to see if they're still active? I know Drist is not active, but is EU Dragon still active? Anybody try EU Dragon and Dragon Season? Dragon Season might be one to use. Hold on. I've already used EU Dragon a long time ago. Let me know if that code's still working, guys. And then Dragon Season. Let's test that out. All lowercase. All right, that works. Let's add that to our code list. Dragon Season. And then try EU Dragon and let me know if EU Dragon, all lowercase, right? EU Dragon. Oh, crap. I didn't hit save. What was the one I just... Oh, yeah, Dragon Season. What'd you say? What did anybody say? Said it had already been used. Oh, you said it had already been used. Okay, let me take it off the list. So I think Dragon Season works. You can see I just used that. So guys, go ahead and use that one. Maybe we get a purple dice. So it looks like we've got 3. Dragonheirs 2, all capital. Dragons 2, lowercase. Dragon Season, lowercase. Those 3 are currently working. All right, we've updated. Let's see what we got. Purple dice and some worm arrow. I'll take it, man. I'll always take that good stuff. It's free. Keep those codes coming. Now, for these new areas, to make sure that we've completed everything, they said that we could click on this. Look, we're missing a chest. That's good information to know because I did not know this. When we're going through these new areas and fighting all these bosses, I was like, how do I know that I've explored everything? And they said, click on that. And you can see where I'm 7 of 7 and then 1 of 2. So we do have a chest. Somewhere back in here that I missed. Oh, the main chest. Yeah, give me that. I like the solvent in those. All right, time to summon. Okay, season 1. I could not get him. I don't know. Isolde too. Yeah, all right. We've got Folly, Isolde. This new guy that we don't summon him. We get him from either Fabiander or the Trials. I'm missing Syphilis. Oh man, I want Syphilis so bad. I don't care about her. I don't care about... Oh, I want Syphilis, Nathaniel, and Zarloth. Man, I'm missing some really good ones. 270. Can you test Iftar for a good for your Google sheet? Yeah, we can eventually test her. Right now, we're going to be testing the new heroes, but I will test her and put her up there on the sheet for as far as damage goes. No problem. What are the odds of us getting an epic? Is it every 15 pulls or something crazy? Man, I'm gonna get carpal tunnel, or my shoulder's gonna give out trying to do 290 summons. Oh, we got our boy. Man, Bledin is everywhere. Every 35? I'm just waiting to see an epic that doesn't have the essence. Not that guy. I thought that was Nathaniel at first. Hey, all right. Well, we got like my least wanted one. Come on, just give me Syphilis and Zarloth, and who was the other one? Yeah, mainly Syphilis and Zarloth, mainly those two. This is my main account, guys. I want it on my main account so I can at least show content here and not on the test server. But I do. Okay, we got Rowena. That was cool. I mean, that's good. I'm completing them out. That's pretty good. We're getting a crap ton of essence, though, to level up artifacts. I don't know about a ton. That's like 60, 63, 33. It's not really a ton. But it does add up. Oh, there's Tonal Nan. Nice. That was quick. We're already down to 60, and we started at 200 and 260. Looks like that's going to be it. No Zarloth, no Siphorus. Man. Varesh? Last one, guys. Last one. I wonder if I can talk with one of these throat things in my mouth. I don't want it to make noise and annoy you guys. But it would be nice to have one of these throat things. Okay, we've only got 4 gold dice. We could almost get a 5th gold dice. And we need 11 more to get a legendary. That. Okay, we cleared out this whole area, right? We did. And now it's telling us to clear the flame domain 3 times. Which we do have a lot of stamina from the battle pass right now to do that with. Let's go over here. Let's upgrade our... Upgrade our cart. What can we get? There should be a gold dice in here eventually, right? 1 purple. Another purpley. We got gear at 4. Oh, we just got another piece of gear too that we need to put on Sigrid, I guess. Accuracy, resistance, attack, defense. We've got a flat attack there. And I'm sure we can make some gear, right? I think we've picked up a few pieces of iron ore. Yeah, we got 239. Look at that. We've been slacking. Now we got a whole bunch of maybe good or better chest pieces and better gloves. Is it common not to get much from the summoning horn? Man, it is very common. The summoning horn is the greediest horn around. It doesn't want to give you any kind of heroes. It's common never to see even an epic from there. Seriously. I've played for 2 seasons. I've never seen a legendary. Now, I've talked to other people that say they've gotten, like, they played season 1 and they got 2 legendaries out of it. So there's some lucky people out there. There's definitely some lucky folks. You might be one of them. But it doesn't sound like it. Free to play here at 4 legendaries, 40 epics. Trollgar, Erich, Durim, and the best epics are Furbath, Varesh, and Zarloth. Nice. Yeah, so your account is pretty well suited for season 2. I think you're going to do really well. You got Furbath, Varesh, Zarloth. You got some legendaries in there. I think you're going to do okay. The horn is scammy. It's just there to give us. It's just there to give us something to do every day. You know, to give you a little bit of hope every single day. Oh, this is good because then we can rank up some heroes. Oh, 1. Okay, this is pretty good. Some rank up material. I'll take that. Wasn't there? Yeah, there's the gold dice at level 4. What is this? Just exploration? I was hoping for some rewards in here. There we go. 2 purple dice. Make sure you go clear out these red dots. You get a few more rewards. What should be the starting 5 for Goblin and Adventure? There is no starting 5. It's up to your account. Are you playing season 2? Then it's your like 5 that you've used before that you think will do well in Goblin. I mean, there's a lot of teams that can do well. If you have Hubberg and you've put scrolls in him, you could bring him in to do like crazy AoE damage. If you have Oster and you put scrolls into him, I mean, it really depends on what you were doing season 1. Durango will do really well if you wanted to bring Durango in with Sigrid, like amazingly well. If you wanted a frontline Urgander to get debuffs up for Sigrid, you could do that. If you had your Tamar scrolled out and you wanted to play your Tamar or anybody else who does AoE damage, you could play that. It just depends on what you played, my man. If you had Lorenthal along with Filto or Hubberg, you could play those 3 and just blow it up with your legendaries that you played last season. There's so many options. It just depends on what you have access to. Like crazy amount of options. I don't really like the new Poison Legendary much. We've been trying them. We tried this guy right here. We tried the Stagamuffin, Mr. Stagamuffin a bit. He might be better later on once we scroll him. Although he doesn't get a higher percentage chance to apply his debuff, so scrolls aren't doing much. But we do need to test him, and we'll test him on the test server because I'm not going to waste my legendary scrolls on him, not knowing if he's good or not. Not on my main account. I'll wait till we test him out on the test server. These are kind of single target. There's some AoE here. There's Liliwanus there. And then we've got a lot of AoE damage dealers. Even Adolphus will do well with AoE damage and protect your team. So, I mean, there's just so many options right now. I don't know who that is. Who is that person? Who is Perkunte? Who is that, man? Does it say we have an upgrade? Do one battle in arena? That's not going to get us to the next level. Summon in the horn. That would. If we do a battle in arena and summon in the horn. The exclusive new hero? There's a couple new exclusive new heroes. Obviously, that's not the Frost one because the Frost one is a totally different name. Yeah, well, where is that at? It's the new Flora? I thought this girl was the new Flora. I thought our girl right here was the new Flora. Just damage. Just crazy damage wise. This girl does insane along with Ice Blast people that do insane damage. You said up? Yeah. It helps if you just say the affinity. If you said her name and then just said the element that she is, then it'd be really easy to go to her. Lightning. Okay, now we just go down to lightning and we check her out. She's the new Flora? This guy? It's a him. This guy we did test on the test server. Why is he the new Flora? He barely puts out any electrocutes and he does a lot of AoE damage. He doesn't do a lot of single target damage. He's there to kind of blow up and do AoE damage, and he gets these overload things that eventually overwhelm, that eventually give him more damage. But he's nowhere near. Yeah, he's a dude for sure. It's nowhere near. He's not doing what Flora does. So maybe it's the other one. Maybe it's Nissa. Yeah, we'll do all this, guys, when we go over to the test server. We're not on the test server yet, guys. We're going to go to the test server. We'll be testing out all of these again for their electrocute, guys. We'll be doing damage numbers for our damage testing that we have on our charts, and we'll be doing our burns because we already did all the frost last night. Right now, I just want to focus on getting through my main account as far as we can, using all the stamina we have right now, and then we'll jump off my main account and jump right onto the test server and get back to testing. But for now, I want to complete this. I want to see what I can do here. So we have this dungeon open, but we've got how many days left? 5 days. So wait till you're strong to do that dungeon. We got this guy. We can fight him later on today, and we've got a lot of arena to do if we want to smack out some arena. What was it we needed to run, though? There was something we actually needed to do, right? Oh, 5 flame domains. 3 flame domains. And remember, flame domain should be the easiest because all we got to do is space out. I don't think they changed flame domain. I'm pretty sure they didn't make it harder, but all we've got to do is make it through the waves, and we got to just make sure everybody is spread out. Tank's going to move forward. Tank will move forward. Diamond-shaped heal. Hexandra does. She can heal everybody. And we're good. We just get that decreased attack up before the boss does her big explosion. And we take barely any damage. And if you miss that decreased attack or you don't have decreased attack, you're going to be okay. As long as you're spread out, right? Should be easy. Just use him on a Vortex. He did massive damage, 3 times burn damage. 3 times burn damage? Who's doing burn damage? You're talking about a burn unit or electrocute? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Massive damage on the first Vortex. Get out of here, man. Come on. Do some real testing. Good Moss. Don't talk to me about massive damage on a... Are you talking about test server like a level 4 Vortex boss? Or are you talking about test server or normal account, level 1 Vortex boss? You just threw in some guys with level 1 gear and you're like, this guy does massive damage. My first and second dupe legendary ever, and they were both... Oh, did you? That is crazy. She is so good. I would... You know what? I would actually wait to get another legendary and maybe get her exclusive artifact, because if you can play her with Bledin, which is an epic, or even Nord the rare, she does wild single target damage. Now, I don't know if that's what you really need for your account to do well, is wild single target damage. I don't know if you really need that, but it's crazy. She's an exclusive. It's crazy to get a copy of an exclusive, but you do need one more copy of a legendary to be able to get her exclusive artifact, right? I'm pretty sure you do. That'd be pretty wild, man. And Nord, gonna build a Vortex team around her? You could. And it would be really wild to get that exclusive artifact. Yeah, guys, we'll test them all. Good Moss. I don't trust anything that guy does anyways. Good Moss. He doesn't even play this game, so just please stop saying that name. Please stop saying that pleb's name, please. We'll do the testing like we've been doing. Good Moss. We'll have it on my sheets. We'll do the logical testing. We'll have all the information. Don't worry about it. You got 4 of the last week. Nice. Not sure who to build around it in game. Well, you remember in game we had everybody built up. We had so many people built up. Not a big deal. Now, were we even worried about decreased attack up? Okay, we got all these stacks on us, right? Well, she was like level 2, wasn't she? She was like a really low level. This boss is level 50. So we had all those stacks on us, decrease attack, and we still survived, but now we got no healer. We definitely need to make our Hexandra a little bit stronger. I don't think she's doing well at level 13 against a level 50, but I'm surprised we even made it through the waves here at that level. That's pretty good. I still don't know if she's going to survive. If she can survive, we can manual heal and we'll be okay. Oh, we got a lot of new stuff. Do we have flat defense? Defense percentage, enlightenment. Let's go with another. There's flat defense. Nice. Okay, I think she's going to be good. Defense percentage. The codes. Yeah, she got blown up, right? I forgot they jump up to level 50 so quick. And this is fire now, and fire and necrosis, so we don't have to worry. Like, her being poisoned is no big deal. We're not taking additional damage. Okay, she's geared. Latalis can use some more gear. Sigrid, we can just make sure that we have optimal gear on her, which is attack. We probably should put defense or HP on her. Oh, crit rate, critical damage. Do you see this? This is a keeper set right here. We're going to upgrade this from level 1 all the way up. We got crit rate, critical damage on it. Okay, Furbath was looking good. He's got defense. She's got some defense. She's got a full set. Arena's level 40. I think Latalis is going to die pretty quick at his lower level. She's got critical damage. Do we have crit rate? No crit rate gloves. Flat attack? Oh yeah, we got lots of flat attack. Attack. Flat defense. Already used. Defense percentage. Lots of them. Okay, up to 8. Nice. All right, everybody should be geared. I don't know. 50 is still going to be pretty difficult, but I feel like we did really well. Okay, Latalis is our lowest. I assume he's going to die first. But with these 3 here, if they survive, they'll take down the boss, right? If we can get a heal off with... If we can micromanage our Hexandra and our decrease attack, I think we should be okay. I mean, we're still level 30 with bad gear going up against level 50. But we're not playing any legendaries, though. I've got so many legendaries that are max scrolled from season 1 that we could play with. It's all about that goblin, getting that goblin team. Yeah, we got to run this 3 times, though, for our quest log. Okay, that was simple. That was really easy. Barely an inconvenience. Let's save Hexandra's heal. Okay, Furbath is healing Hexandra. That's pretty good, but we need to keep our DPS. We should have maybe put a DPS in the middle. That way Furbath could heal that DPS. All right, decrease attack. Hexandra's ready to heal. Sig's going down. No, she did. Isn't Hexandra the same level as the rest of them? Is she bugged? Did somebody tell me that Hexandra's bugged that she was taking... Who told me that last night? Somebody told me that Hexandra is taking damage over time. She's the same level as Sigrid. Sigrid survived that. Maybe she just got crit. I don't know. That was really weird. Extremely weird. Gotta head off? All right, bud. Take care. Thanks for joining me. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'll get those YouTube videos out tonight. Let's just run. We just got to run 2 more. Let's run 2 of these, get that done, and then we'll move on to whatever else we got to do. Because I want to get over to the test server. What did I miss? Summons on season 1. Now I'm not sure who to build out of Flora or him. Now he's the guy with the 2 molten hands, and he was doing good burn damage as long as we have a lot of burns up to take away and do damage. Same thing with the Epic. The Epic was doing a lot of good damage too, a lot of good AoE damage. Furbath makes all the difference. He does okay. There's Garius that would make all the difference too, depending on what team you have to build around that. I'm just kind of keeping it a little free-to-play friendly to go through here to level up until we get more toward end game to where I need to make good teams to fight all the bosses, or I need to make good teams. Vortex will use our legendaries, right? Vortex PvP, we use our legendaries, and then when we fight all the world bosses and we need to get some good damage, like actually save that good damage to compete, then we're going to have to use our legendaries. We can make rare teams because we can challenge them again and showcase those on YouTube videos, but we'll have to use our legendaries to try to compete and do well, you know. But leveling up, I don't feel we need to. Plus leveling up, we want to know what the new player experience is like, and we want to see if the bosses have changed at all. If we run in here with all legendaries, we have no idea what mechanics are going on. We have no idea what is really happening. You just steamroll it with legendaries. If you're leveling up right now with legendaries, which is fine, there's nothing wrong with that, you won't get a sense of what's changed. So it's good for me as a content creator to do it this way, so I can get a feel for things. And somebody did say that Hexandra was taking crazy damage for some reason, like over time. I don't know why or how, but I'll have to test that out. All right, we're on to chapter 2. I think a lot of you guys are on chapter 2, right? We can just watch your videos. Yeah, you could, but we still got to do it with free-to-play heroes right now for the journey. If I use all legendaries, we just blow through it. What were we at? We got to do 5 battles in Gladiator Arena, and then we got to do Frost Domain. Okay. It's taking us to all the domains. What's my highest level in Gladiator Arena compared to everybody else? Uh-oh. We got a new A new zone opened for us. Yeah, they're already at level 70. Not good. Oh, there's some 30s. Oh, man, they got a Shinna in the back there. Oh, we were testing out Spider Lady. And this guy is supposed to take away... All right, so Spider Lady's going to pull... What does the furthest back mean? She is just as far back as her. So I wonder who old Spider here is going to pull in. And that was weird. Did you see his first shot? He shot it way to the lowest HP person, I guess. All right, so she pulled in Varesh because Varesh was in line of sight of her. But there's no way for me to put her over to the far corners because the tank is in the middle, so she's going to run to the tank. So there's no way to really control who we're going to pull in PvP. Going up against Faye Meander, we could make our tank maybe over to the side, and then people would run to our tank, and we could have her kind of next to our tank then, and we could pull somebody that we kind of want to select going through Faye. But on PvP, I don't think we're going to be able to kind of designate who she pulls over. And I don't remember our guy here banishing the front person. The highest HP person reducing the ultimate energy. Oh, only with a 75% chance to banish. Maybe he did not banish. So he attacks the enemy with the highest HP at the start of the battle. Whoa, with the attack penalty. That's right. This guy's pretty dirty. These guys are pretty weak. I don't know if we're going to get to use his ultimate to banish Horus. Nah, they're too weak. And I don't have any gear on mine either. If she was a defense... I know, that's what we said yesterday, right? If she did damage based off of defense, she would be awesome. That's what I said too, man, because their defense is actually really high. Her HP is extremely high. It would have made sense. I guess this is going to bring Hexandra, but she's going to run up still. We got to put gear on it. And there she goes. She webbed her forward. But what is webbing somebody forward really doing? It pulls them in range of our AoE, but if we bring somebody forward, when we start a battle, all of our guys are attacking the closest person, which is usually a tank. They're not going to then target the person we pulled forward. So just pulling somebody forward doesn't really do a lot. It puts them in range of an AoE. We can kind of then fake out the AI, or at least then benefit us to make it to where we pull them in and they're within our diamond shape, within our 3x3 shape kind of stuff. We could do that, but... How many battles did I need to do? 5? Where's some of our newer heroes that we grabbed? We didn't really grab many. I mean, I thought we grabbed some new legendaries. I mean, I guess we have 2 of them out right now that we're playing with. Yeah, no gear. No fear, no gear. Pull Sigrid, you pulled her? What's going on? Malak decent, hard to tell. The level-ish, 30s. Who's Malik? Which one is Malik? We've gone over all the heroes, but I don't remember all their names. Uh-oh. I have a feeling these guys have gear on them. New Venom defense guy with the the cut off head kind of thing. Did I do my 5 battles? Nice. Okay, Frost Domain 3 times. He's holding the cut off head. I don't know how he's going to be. Again, that's something we'll go to the test server, fully scroll him out and see how it goes. So this is Frost and Radiant, which we'll do today. We're just got to get through all this stuff. Because if I don't do this now and we go play on the test server and I make YouTube videos, we'll never get done with my daily grind if I don't do it. Because I could spend like hours upon hours on the test server. Okay. Level 1, the big shields. I don't think they changed this lady. It's Frost and Radiant, so the team we were playing will be fine. We can bring in the same team that we have leveled up. And we shouldn't have any issues with stage 2, even at level 50, as long as we can take her down through the shield. Because before in Season 1, whenever we got popped and frozen by her, it wasn't a big deal. Like, this was the easiest domain before, right? Oh, you've been asking me to check them a few times? Yeah, we'll check them out. Like I said, when we get to the test server, we'll check it out. I just don't want to go spend all that time looking at all the heroes when we can actually play them on the test server when I got stuff to do here. If he's half as badass as he looks. He does look dirty, and it looks pretty horrifying for a hero within this game universe. We thought Primsta always looked a little bit, little crazy, right? With her pregnant ghoul belly, which is a really cool, I mean, that's a really cool hero. To have like a pregnant, ghoulish, ghosty kind of belly like that. But this guy's got like a full-on cut-off head. It's pretty wicked. Feeling better today? Yeah, a little bit. I think I'm definitely done with the worst of it. The worst of it was like 4 days ago, when I wasn't streaming and I was dying. But now I'm coming down. Every day is better and better, which is great. But now my daughter is getting sick, and my son, I think, is coming off of it. My wife is kind of at the end point of it too, like me. Let's hope my daughter doesn't restart the whole process. That would be terrible. Yeah, caveman. Is this level 2? I feel like this is the strength of level 1 that we just ran. No, she's level 50. This is always the easiest. We'll beat her no problem. Just takes a little longer. Yeah, appreciate that. Homeless dude, what is going on? Long time no see. What have you been up to? Who are we going to level up? We're getting all these shards for... We just got some flame and radiant. No, flame and necrosis. Now we're getting ice and radiant. Who are we going to level? You been playing any games? You've been playing Dragonheir? Come join us in Dragonheir if you haven't been playing it. It's a good time right now. We got a lot of stuff going on with the game. A lot of cool codes too that we're using right now. We got some drops on Twitch. I might have COVID. I don't know if COVID's like it used to be. I feel like people, like, we don't really hear much about COVID. I know there's people that still get COVID, but it's not, you know, when it first came out, people couldn't breathe. They were on respirators. It was a whole different kind of deal. Nowadays, when people get COVID, I feel like when I hear about it, it's more like a common cold. It's not as bad. It's not crazy like it used to be. I'm sure that's different for each individual person, too, depending on their health issues, but it's nowhere near like it was. Okay, we got to do the horn whenever we can. Oh, we got these free things, too. Clear the Goblin Cave 10 times. Oh, this gives us plus 10. We're at 290. We'll get clear the Goblin Cave layer once. Oh, just once. Okay, let's go clear once and we'll get some more experience. Hexandra. Who else? I don't even know if I want to. I guess I want to level up my main character because we will use whatever resources we've already grinded out. I'll use those on him for sure. What does his effect change to? Attack speed up 2. Wait. This guy doesn't even have gear on him. We're slacking on our poor guy. Okay, 2-star time. We're not. Well, wait. We've got to use our food, right? We should be using our food everywhere. I got 4 vaccines and 0 COVID. Yeah, it happens. I mean, people get it. Up to a maximum of 200 and 200, I think. Yeah, all we need is like 10 more points, I think, to get some experience pots. To get some additional ones. And then I think we need to run Frost Domain one more time. Let's see how well we can do now. And then we really need to go do Tempest Domain so we can get Furbath up higher. Or Sigrid really up higher. Whichever one we want. The whole team. You know, the whole team up to use an artifact, right? Oh, crap, man. We're kind of wasting. We just need to go get Sigrid up to 3-star. Rank 3 so we can put an artifact on her. Or somebody. A couple artifacts. I'm sure a lot of you out there have already done that, right? Who has rank 3 heroes with max level artifacts on them already? Max is level 8. What do you mean? What do you mean? You can't do it yet? Level 8. Oh, the max you can take an artifact up to is level 8. Man, they really stop us from doing stuff, don't they? You can't level past 8. Man, that's wild. So do you have a lot of level 8s then? They really stop us at every point to where we get something. They're really like, nope, you got to get your adventure rank up. Nope, you got to get your adventure rank up. All your champs have level 8. All your champs. All your level champs have level 8. Nice. Okay. Well, then let's do the Frost Domain and jump back in the Flame Domain and see if we can't take our guys to level 3. We should be able to. A rare selector. So soon, a rare selector. Oh, I do have my rare selectors from season 1. But I bet, yeah, see, we can only get a season 1 hero. So we did actually keep those rare selector boxes, but we can only get heroes we've already got. So what good is that? And I own everything. Okay. Don't need them. All right, one more Frost Domain. New season already? Yeah, the new season's out. We've been playing the new season all last night till, last night we were playing it. It came out last night and we've been playing it. I woke up to play it all this morning. You're still in season 1. Bad Dragon Caller. Well, Stu, my characters are still level 100. Yeah, what are you, I didn't see it. I didn't see your comment. How long before you get to season 2? When's your server end? I really wish everybody, really, I don't know anybody that would design a game that would want to break up the player base so much and would want to make it so when they do advertising, it just doesn't even make sense to people. Because right now, anybody seeing their new season 2 advertisement and joining the game, all they see is the Child of Chaos season 1. They see nothing to do with season 2. They see none of the new heroes, none of the new artifacts. they're playing season 1 for 9 months before they see anything of season 2. So I just don't know who would design that kind of game. It just doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I don't know who was in the meeting talking about making it this way and saying, yeah, it's going to be really cool that we're going to have season 2 come out. People are going to start playing on season 1. We're going to advertise. We're going to have the people seeing all sorts of different things all the times. Call of Dragons does the same thing with their seasons, really. Call of Dragons is a very different game. You don't gear farm in Call of Dragons, right? You kind of attack people on the map and pay a whole bunch of money and move your city around other people's cities. It's one of those, I don't know even what kind of game you call them. It's one of those mobile games I never play. Because it's constantly like upgrading, and then you tell your alliance to upgrade, and you're just always upgrading things. Homeless Dude, it is in a sense like Raid, yes. I think it looks better than Raid, and I actually like the playstyle of this. I wouldn't say more than Raid, but I think turn-based gacha games are my favorite, and this is right there with them because we get to play it as like a real tank, a real healer, DPS. I actually really like how this game is played. I do want to find another game that we can play as a turn-based gacha game that I do love so I can have 2 games to play, but right now this one's keeping me pretty damn busy. Is going to have the full experience to match the players on servers ahead of them. That would mean that each player is going to have the full experience. But usually when you have seasons, you don't worry about the full experience. When you have seasons and you talk about season 14, season 20, you don't want players to have the full experience from season 1. 2 years from now, you're not going to promote season 14 and then have somebody play 2-year-old content. You're separating that player from so much, like so many people and so much things that are happening. It's not even going to make sense, and you don't want that to. You don't ever want to do that, right? You want new seasons to start and all players to play that new season. You're not worried about did they hear the story before season. Who cares? 2 years from now, who cares? You know, you're not worried about did they get to experience a story. You got a new story every season. You're not worried about that. What you want to do is you want to have your community and your advertising and all of it together so that it all makes sense and you keep everybody together. Yeah, it's too much of a gap. It's really weird. It just separates things so much. I just don't know who would ever design that. The servers do get merged and you stay on the same server. What's weird is like if any player started the game now, they would be on a new season 2 server, but they're not. Like anybody who starts this game right now is going to be on a season 1 server, a new season 1 server. But what they should really be doing is on a new season 2 server. Everybody new on a new season 2 server. They're not playing with us. They're not competing with us. They're doing their own thing and they're caught up with what everybody else is doing. Yeah. So I don't know. Again, it's run very weird, but hopefully it doesn't cause the game to have too many fallout or issues. Or starting late. You're not missing out or starting late. You're playing with people that are playing the game exactly when you are on that brand new server. So you're not missing out and you're not starting late. You're actually being able to participate with what everybody else is and what you've seen advertised. Search the Goat Stone 2 in... Oh, I got to reach. We actually got to play... We got to play hard in arena. Oh, man. I just didn't really want to go... switch around gear. Hello, Snipes. How you doing, buddy? Welcome. I didn't really want to have to focus on arena right now and take it seriously. Man. Well, we can still go. Let's go make rank 3 heroes before we do that. That'll make arena much easier. Okay, can we do this? Yeah, again, it's a beautiful game and a really fun game to play. They just need to make sure that they can get the community together, and that would be the best thing. To where people aren't all split up. That's going to really help out. We've got Arena back there doing some AoE. They got Inna, Yagnat, Single Target, Shaltar, and Emerald. Let's see. Do we need to micromanage? Or should we be able to... That looks like we're doing okay. I don't know. It's all up to the boss. When we get to the boss, if he nukes, he's going to nuke and do AoE. I don't know if he's going to take anybody out or not. We're pretty high. I mean, level 30 is not too bad against 50s. Look at that stun. All those stuns from the main MC. Who starts when the game came out will be further than Wales for a couple years. You don't play on the same server as them, so it doesn't matter. Like, I don't know what you're talking about, but any player who plays now will be with only people who play now. They'll never be mixed in with us. Unless it's like 5 years later and they've merged so many servers. There's that electrocute. Where everyone will eventually end up on one big server? No, it's not. Man, he did. He really nuked. I don't know what it is with Hexandra, but something really is truly going on with Hexandra to where she's dying where she shouldn't be. I don't know what it is, but like she's taking crazy damage. Well, we can't beat this. Maybe I should just go level up some Frost guys to level 3 because that would be easier. The Frost domain is definitely the easiest. The Flame domain is actually easier than the Tempest domain as well. Let's try Frost domain 3. We can get some extra heals this way, but they're going to attack those people. But it might not matter too much. If we're splitting the damage, it might not matter. We're getting a little bit of extra heals from Furbath this way, but, well, they're level 70. They are a bit higher, and we're taking some AoE damage. Nobody died yet, though. It was close. Oh, it's really close. Oh, we did. Sigrid's dead. Okay, we're going to separate. Dorkrez is there. All right, it's still a diamond shape, so Dorkrez can hit us all. He's got a 3x3 back there in the back. He's got a 3x3 as well. And these guys do the knock up and stun around them. If we can just make it to the boss, I think over time we can beat the boss. You're stuck right now on the green dragon, the emerald dragon fight. That one was kind of hard when we first got to it, but over time you'll get stronger. Like your whole account will get stronger with your affinity elemental advantage. And I did kind of like my runs that I do through all 3 of those to get scrolls on YouTube. And then when we first fought the dragon, we were doing that here on stream. Uh-oh. Man, rank 3 is pretty difficult. I don't know, guys. Rank 3 is pretty hard. Maybe if we had all level 50s. I mean, obviously, all level 50s is the only thing you can come in here with. At that point, you can only come in here with all level 50s. I guess we could go back to Goblin, do Goblin a bit. You're stuck on Child of Chaos? I did do a YouTube video on Child of Chaos. We did do it on stream, and we did it with all rares, free-to-play heroes. We did it with Horus and rares. So if you want to check out that video on my YouTube, it's there. It was a pretty sweet fight. Goblin lair. Yeah, it was a fun fight. A really fun fight. It was challenging too. I liked it. It was cool that we could beat it with rares. Okay, Goblin 4. Oh, we could do the lower level ones to bring up... Oh, we could bring up Sigurd right now. Okay, we need to do the lower level to bring up Sigrid and our lightning guy. How many times do we need to run this? Like 4 times? Because is Sig stuck at 30 or she? I think she's stuck at 30. We'll look after this run. I know we need to bring our main character past 30 if we're going to use him. Or any other lightning that we want to. We could always take them back down to level 1, level up something else. Made the battle fairly easy. Did it? Yeah, it's cool understanding the mechanics, right? That's what we were doing, playing it with the rares. Again, if we went in there and just used legendaries to fight that fight, we would have never known what was really happening. But being that we went in there with those, I think we used Latalis, or maybe we used Quarion for some heals. And I'm pretty sure we used Latalis. Playing it that way, we could really see what's happening. Redeploy. She's rank 1, so we do need... They're all rank 1. Rank 2. She needs 2 more, and our boy here needs how many more? Oh, he can already rank up. Right. There's a lot in lightning that I want to level up right now. Sigrid, yes. We've already taken her. So it'd be Hexandra would be the only other one. All right. Adri2, is that who we used? Adri in there to knock back the ultimate gauge and slow it? Yeah, probably. It's really strong. She is extremely strong. If you're playing season 1 and you're a fairly new player and a free-to-play player, Adri helped me complete a lot of content. Man, this fight is really fast. This one stage. Okay, we got... Sometimes we get 5. This is... I feel like this is giving us more than we got on season 1. More drops. Could not be, but I feel like it is. That means that we can do this one more time and maybe level up Hexandra as well. Oh, you know what we should have? We should have done Latalis for that 24% additional... 24% additional attack from Latalis for that leader skill. That's going to help us in Goblin. So when we go into Goblin, we'll rank back down Hexandra, and we'll use that for Latalis. She needs 2 more, all right? Everybody getting those drops? What are the drops? I haven't done anything with the drops. I don't know what they are this go around. I guess it's just a few. Let me look here. Is it just a few worm arrow? Maybe it's like 70. I think before we got 70, right? You are eligible for your worm arrow 60. Wait. Did I get it? Claim now. Oh, it's telling me to claim now. Well, it did, but then it refreshed and I don't see it anymore. 15 hours ago. Worm arrow 60, apprentice scroll, starlight dice. It keeps refreshing. That should go to my mailbox, I think. Okay, we got 12 now. Reach, Goat Fighter. The Goat Fighter 2 in Grand Arena. So if we take Latalis now. Okay, we got some more attack. Let's go ahead and clear out this attribute. 15. If we go to events, bring old Hexandra in here along with, I guess that's it, just Hexandra. It's the only other one we've leveled up. Reset her. Now let's jump in here with Latalis. Oh, I thought this was purple. Didn't this look like purple bread when we were getting this from the battle pass, not the 60? I thought it was the 120. I was like, wow, they're giving us 120 right away, which I thought was kind of cool because they want to make like season one, not season one, but the first half of season 2 like more exciting and faster. I thought they would. I really thought that was 120 bread instead of 60. Little bit disappointed. All right, upgrade our boy here to 47. That's much higher than I really wanted to do. Now we can use his leader skill of 24% attack. There we go. Yeah, I would rather have Hexandra up to 47. Let's redo that before we waste some stamina. Event. Not Hexandra. What am I talking about? Sigrid, man. I don't even know. Do I even play this game? Do I even play Dragonheir? We need to take him to 30. Just to 30. There we go. Okay, does he have his battle skill unlocked? 48. There we go. Okay. Now it makes sense. 48, 40, 50. Now we're going to do a little bit of food to make us even stronger. 10% attack, 15 accuracy. And manual this and see if we can't 3-star. Man, so many attacks. We should actually outfit Furbath with flat defense right now for this lower gear. If we got one piece. And that's it, just one piece. All right. All right, let's see if we can do this. The noob is at it, man. I'm doing it. Yo, what's up? Neva, how you doing today, buddy? You've been jumping on this season 2? You're in the guild with everybody. And I'm on your server now. The merge has happened. I'm on your server now. Oh, there we go. Sigrid's tearing him up. James, what's going on? You're on my server, James, right? Why aren't you on the new alliance? All the alliances had to create new names because you couldn't use the same one you used before. I don't know why, but yeah, you had to do new names. James, did you apply back to Shadow? I guess I should be firing Sigrid off here. Oh, she's killing it now. Sig is definitely killing it. Come on, somebody else. Give me some debuffs. There we go. God. She's insane. Three-starred, that easy. Little bit of food, taking her up, and she just makes it so much easier. Alice doesn't want me? No way. No way. Let me go over here to Atlas and make sure that you get on here. Are you in this other server too, James? By the way? What's going on? Because you're free to play? Because you're a free to play noob, but you got so many, like you were the strongest free to play hero that I've seen. You just pulled everything. Everything that you needed, you pulled. You even pulled a dupe legendary as free to play and got Witch's Remains. It was insane. Your free to play account, you made rank 53 for the season. It was nuts. Did we go to the next level? Are they only 40? Did they go from 45 to 55? Oh, we're on 5 already. Now, before we could always jump from Goblin Cave. We didn't actually have to complete the previous Goblin Cave to go into the new one, right? Where was the next level? Oh, maybe we do have to. Or maybe we just have to go to it. Did you guys run up to the new Goblin Cave? Oh, not that one. Requires journey level, right? They're capping us for the journey level. Is that the second? That is the second one. Goblin Layer 2. What was that? Journey level 21? Yeah, 21. But we could cap out at 14 today, right? Or higher. So 21 shouldn't take too long. Maybe I ain't. Maybe you're not whale enough. Yeah, I just told Atlas on chat over here. So. Did you apply already? And is it full? I mean, there's a lot of people. There's the other, both servers, you know, merging. So there's a lot of people. That Dune 2 trailer looked fresh, did it? I didn't see the Dune 2 trailer. What are you talking about? The second half of Dune? It's going to be on Warner Brothers. I got Warner Brothers over here. I follow them. Marvel Entertainment. I thought I did. I don't know, I'll have to check that out later, though. I did not... Oh, there it is, DC. Okay, DC, I see a new... Oh, maybe because it's DC. Maybe I do need to be under Warner Brothers. I'll have to find it. Godzilla -1 was good. I know, but we can't find Godzilla -1 anywhere to watch with English subtitles. I can't find it online. And if I go watch it here in Japan, they don't have English subtitles like they do for you guys in America. Like, why would they have English subtitles? You know, there's nobody over here trying to do English subtitles. There is one place. My wife found one place in Roppongi, which is a little bit far away, that we could go watch it with English subtitles. But only one place. These guys are tough. I don't even know if Furbath is going to survive. He's getting kind of low. Yeah, you better heal yourself. But now he's going to get out of the healing nexus. And he messed up our whole... grouping up the bad guys. We're in trouble here. Oh, it might have worked out well. Everybody's getting healed. And he's back up to full life. I don't know what he's doing now. Yo, Furbath, what are you doing, man? My man, stay up front. I got a scared tank. He's really not keeping them grouped. All right, looks like we're going to get a 1-star, I guess. Is Resh worth scrolling? You know, I have over Casper. If you know, I would use Casper over him. Definitely. I mean, I do okay with him. I have mine scrolled, and I do okay with him along with Total Nan and Erich. They're all scrolled too, but I would definitely do Casper over it. Plus, I heard Casper can reapply Witch's Remains. Like, actually reapply it. Do the first 6 floors of Fae? Now, we can do that at any time. Why do we need to do the first 6 floors? You know, we can do Fae at absolutely any time at all. What would be... You want Affinity Solvent? Yeah, but I don't know if I want to do that on stream right now because I want to jump over to the test server. You know? I just want to be on the test server. I want to live over there on it. It's easy. Yeah, but it's so time consuming, right? We got to click the next. It's so time consuming. Hold on. Let's see where we're at right here with our goblin. I'm sure we can get our girl here to 50. We don't have the resources to go to the next level. $46. Let's do a few more goblins since we have the stamina to do it. And then let's take all our level 50s and see if we can get to rank 3. And then we do need to do arena per our little journal. We do got to do that. So what was I doing? Make sure we have food. See how much stamina we have right now. 43. All right, let's do 4 runs. Queue it up. Should I manual this? What star did I get? Did I get 1 star or 2 star? I'm pretty sure if we do full auto, we might not even complete it. Well, definitely we won't complete it if I don't do their ultimates. But I don't know if we're going to... You know, if you don't micromanage Sigrid at this stage of the game, you might not do well. She's pretty much all your damage. Arena's knocking it. Look at Arena's locking it in with all that deep, all that AoE she's doing. Yo, what's up, guy? OP Gamer, how you doing? Looks like the torturous repetition. The torturous repetition of doing the goblin layer again. Yeah, but I do like the new areas, though. The new areas we unlock where we go through there and fight. We've done a new one of those, and a new one just unlocked to where we get the advantage, and then the enemies there get some kind of cool little advantage too. That's been fun. Yo, is that Arena about to die? Arena. Don't do it, girl. Yeah, if we can 2-star, I'm definitely going to manual. Let's see how many waves there are. And Furbath is dead? Come on. What's going on here? Hey, thanks so much for the Prime sub. 2 months going strong. Appreciate that. Shaltar worth going for still. Shaltar is very strong. So he's worth going for, sure, if you want to, but it just depends on what kind of team you're making, what kind of maybe other dauntless you have. Do you have any cool legendary ones? And then, I mean, he's still a top tier epic hero. Yeah, yeah, definitely. It just depends on, you know, when are you going to start season 2? What are you looking to build? You're still going to use those heroes. You're still going to use those combinations of heroes, even in season 2. There's going to be a time when I'm going to be definitely using my dauntless team to do damage on the Vortex boss whenever it rotates and says they get more damage. And then I don't know what's going to be the strongest one of my teams yet, because we gotta level them all up and test them all out. No legendary dauntless at all. Are you using... I mean, still, he's like a Total Nan, right? He's the one that does the most damage. So if you got people that can... If you got Nimbus, if you have even that one girl that gives everybody 50% additional attack speed, Vinny, the rare, somebody like that in there. I don't know your teams. I don't know what you would really use Shaltar for over other teams that you currently have. So I don't know if you need to chase him. And if you're free to play, you shouldn't. Do you have a Shaltar build? Yeah, I got it on YouTube, my bud. My buds. On YouTube right there. There's a full Shaltar build along with everything. All right, let me micromanage this so I can try to get a 2-star, or at least try to survive since Furbath died so quickly. Yeah, this is going much better. Much better now. Probably could have saved that. But he's kind of getting low. Man, his Nexus does not heal for a lot right now. Come on, stay alive, buddy. Stay alive for a bath. Only a few more waves, my friend, I think. Those stuns are helping, though. Look at those stuns. Main MC is no joke. Okay, we got 4 out of 5. That wasn't bad. Is this the last wave? We're not going to make 2-star, though, unfortunately. Are we even going to make 1-star? I don't know. It's kind of close. Yeah, we got it. But we definitely have to micromanage it. Shagul and Thurnis. Yeah, Thurnis is not really that great. We did a lot of play testing with him to see if he could do damage, kind of like Shagul could do damage, and he can't. Unfortunately, he just can't do the damage. He gets damage to himself from other people, but he just does not work anything like doesn't work anything like Shaltar does. Shagul's good. He does multiple hits on that ultimate, which is good to follow up from Shaltar's doing his ultimate. Plus, he gets additional hits on his normal attacks too. He gets a chance to, so he's fine, right? Use Shagul with Shaltar. But again, what other teams do you have built for Vortex? There's no reason to chase down a hero like Shaltar if you've already got good Vortex teams. And since you don't have any legendary Vortex teams to go with it, I don't know what else. You have to give us an idea of what you're playing. I don't think you need to chase after him, no. Not necessarily. All right, now we have everybody pretty strong. Shouldn't we be able to go into... I mean, we don't have everybody at level 50. We just need to be able to fight the bosses and survive the boss, right? No, we still need a lot of experience. What domain did you guys do on rank 3 domain? Traditionally, rank 3, the easiest would be Frost domain, but I don't know. Flame domain might be pretty easy to do too if we do decrease attack. Oh, if we run debuff remover, flame domain would be the easiest, right? And we've got, man, come on, we've got it right here. But we got to keep up with the flame domain. We got to keep up with the flame domain's rotation, and we don't have gear to we don't have gear for skill haste, and 20 seconds isn't going to cut it. So we could push flame domain with her and like a Dree, as long as we can make it there. Vakuk Casper for Vortex, 28 million. Nice. Yeah, as long as you're hitting over that 25 million, that's really good. 28 million is good. You want your scrolls back on him? No scrolls, no takebacks. Unfortunately. 33 stamina. All right, we might do this and then go. Yeah, Frost is easy. As long as you can make it to the boss, Frost has always been easy. You need to slow play the boss. The new spider boss in Fae? It's new, it's huge, it's really big. We can get to the spider boss right now on the test server. Fae's been open for a while there, so we can go up pretty high. I haven't had a chance to go over there and do that. That takes time too, right? It's pretty time consuming. Yeah, because we don't have Ravatrix anymore, right? Every 10 floors we've got a new boss. Come on, I need some debuffs. Oh, crap. I think that's the last guy. Yep, there we go. 1 star. There's not really any mechanics. There's nobody cares. If you don't break, yeah, we don't care if we break the shield, right? We just kind of, we get frozen and we make it through it, no problem. Usually, right, with that. This is kind of a grind that we did earlier, especially since I have to micromanage it, you know, that we did last season. Uh-oh. Misfire. Right. He's taking some hits though. Is this the last one? I would say, I don't think we're close to 2-star though. Oh, Furbat just died. We're in trouble. We're in trouble, Furbat. We might not even complete this one. Wow, how did we fall apart? Man, that got scary. Is there a reason why I have lightning and poison together? It's a season 2 and they kind of go together. So I'm just doing the 5-person bonus, and it's free to play friendly. We got our main MC, we've got all rares, and then we've got Furbath in here, which really we don't even have to have Furbath. If we brought any kind of tank or any kind of person that would survive, it would be fine. Honestly, I think if I brought in Hexandra just to run up front at level 50 like Furbath, and she would just heal herself, it would probably do the same thing. We would just have less debuffs up. But this is the only reason why I'm doing it, because it's free to play friendly. I'm doing the free to play friendly experience. Upgrade to 46? Yeah, okay. Yeah, what are you guys running with through here? Frost and Radiant? I would think Frost and Radiant would be a great combination. Bring in 1 Radiant to kind of give your guys some heals, and then you got so many things we could bring in for Frost. Like right now, we could be running Vetemir, Rava. If you had Oster, Locinia, I mean, there's tons. There's just so many. There's so many epics and legendaries that can do a lot of AoE damage in Frost. Yeah, Frost Radiant, right? And there's so many cool new Frost ones too. If you want single target damage, we got the new Frost guys, and they just do like an insane amount of single target damage, so you could easily go with them. And if you've got Garius, like running Garius is kind of the same thing as running Furbath. Maybe even easier at this stage because he's just so tanky, right? You get so much defense. It would be really easy. Just look at the entrance. The entrance. Oh, look here to see what people are playing. Yeah, but they're going to be playing. We're going to see like we're going to see a lot of OP teams. I'm talking more the epic standard teams, you know. Again, if you wanted to do Garius along with those epics that do really well for Frost and Radiant, or even if you have, damn, our guy died earlier that time, or if you have Hubberg, if you got Filto, you know, if you played them last season and you've put scrolls into them, they would tear through this stuff, like tear through it so easy. But those are all legendaries. Man, we failed this one. We actually failed one. DPS said for me on Goblin. Nice. Yeah, we're going to test out Rose. We got to see what kind of damage she can do. Sagamir, Gillian, Varesh, Oster, and Locinia. Yeah, there you go. She's not necessary for that. You're using Rose, Sigrid, Varesh, and Vakuk. Nice. I think we got a little bit of stamina. We could probably call it quits here and jump on the test server. We're down to 14 stamina. No. Let me see if I can log out. Let me see if I can log into the test server while this is up. Because with this new test server, I don't think it was allowing me. It said that I already had one game active, but maybe if I do the live game and then do the test server, it'll allow it. A poison. Oh, you're using her as a poison legendary? You just pulled a double legendary epic on a 5 times roll? You just pulled 2 legendaries and an epic in a 5 times roll. What did you... Multi-cline is not supported. Okay, let's close this down. What were they, man? Congrats. Torin is awesome. Congrats on that. Really sweet. Most content is bosses, and we barely need huge AoE damage. I know. I feel you. That is an issue, right? That's why, and you don't even really care about those debuffs. You just care about people that can take advantage of those debuffs and do crazy damage. You're not even worried about like what those debuffs are. It's kind of like poison. You don't even care about getting poison stacks up. You just want to blow up those poisons and do crazy damage with 2 different legendaries. Kind of the same thing with, and I agree, kind of the same thing with burn and electrocute. Same stuff. And then with burns, we need a lot of burns out so we can take all those burns and do a lot of damage. And with electrocute, there's not a lot of people that even do well at applying electrocute, which really sucks. And then the legendaries that do, like get the overload and do damage off of it, you're doing a lot of AoE damage. You'll snip it on Discord? Yeah, congrats. That's a crazy, crazy pull. Uh-oh, our screen's too big. All right, you guys ready to test some stuff and add some new numbers to our spreadsheets? The wind is still crazy here. Look at the grass. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to get a drink and stretch my legs. I'll be right back. Just give me a minute. Can you link your Discord? Yeah, just do !! Discord or look down below. Discord. There we go. I'll be right back. let's get to it. Test out some guys. I want to test out Rose first because we did pull her recently. A lot of people have been pulling her, and we'll do the other guys. I want to pull up my spreadsheet so we can add to all of our damage numbers that we did from season 1 to season 2. Let's see. If you go to any of my YouTube videos and look down below, you'll see 2 now. 2 tier lists, like 2 sheets that will give you the recipes along with tier list for stuff. And season 2 one is the one that I'm starting to update. So I'm going to pull that over here. Let's see what kind of damage this lady can do along with healing. Should be able to do quite a bit. What's up, guys? What did I miss? I had to give my kids some money so they could go to the store and get some snacks. And stretch my legs a minute there. Burn, electrocute, suck, and I pulled, you pulled him. Now, he's actually one of the better ones. You get a lot of burns up, then he takes advantage of all those burns and does a lot of damage. So that's not bad. That's not bad at all. What about Copper Dragon? Was the damage taken by its legs counted? Yeah, all the damage taken on the Copper Dragon is counted. All of it. Did we scroll her yet? All right, max scroll. Okay, so whenever she has a buff, we don't have to worry about her accuracy. She's going to do a whole bunch of enlightenment damage here. Let me test her out in my normal gear, and then we'll test her with a whole bunch of enlightenment and see what she can do. But I want to first run her through with just the crit rate gear. Just kind of get a baseline damage for her, and then we'll have to test her goblins, PvP, all that kind of stuff. Because we do need enlightenment on her. I want to get her with really high enlightenment, crit rate, critical damage, and see what she can do. Oh. Yeah, if she uses the crown or any witch's remains or any of that stuff, she should not be resisted. She's applying a debuff then, should not be resisted. As long as she has a buff on, yeah. Was I talking for a while there, muted? 0 healing on Vortex, weird. She did 0 healing on Vortex. Isn't she supposed to do healing when she does her ultimate? Isn't that what her ultimate does? No. Maybe your volume wasn't turned up. Yeah, right then she's supposed to heal, correct? Let me read back through her skills. It was yesterday. It was yesterday when I read them, but I'm pretty sure it said that she healed our team. Maybe something has to happen for her to do that. I mean, I love the recharge speed penalty and I love the attack down. Both of those things are amazing. The recharge speed penalty is going to throw off some of our teams, though, setting up our timing, unfortunately. Hey, man, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. 2 months, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, that's the only thing about the recharge speed penalty. And I do hope that they make it better for us to be able to... Can you guys see me? Is it too dark? I'm like trying to turn the lights down so it's not so bright. There we go. I think you guys can still see me. Not bragging to show my screenshot in Discord. Hey, man, I know you're happy. You got 2 legendaries and an epic out of a 5 pull. That's pretty damn cool. What are those? Especially if you're a low spender. If you don't have a lot of heroes, that's really cool. Okay, the fire rare is really good too. I mean, he's not like top tier, but for what he can do, I think he's really good. Because he can knock back the ultimate gauge, he can remove 2 buffs, does more damage if he's up close, and does AoE damage. I enjoy him. I played him a lot on the test server, and I actually enjoyed him. Yeah, congrats. And Torn is definitely pretty awesome. First you're muted, and then you get ads. Debuff counts as her debuff? I would think so. I would think it counts as a debuff. It's her applying a debuff, so I'm pretty sure that's going to be her and not the. Like, I doubt it's going to calculate it as the artifact applying the debuff. I'm pretty sure it's going to be coming from her. Okay, so low on the damage side with the gear we have on right now, but this gear is not enlightenment heavy, but it's also not really anything heavy. It's just critical crit rate heavy for the most part. 208. Now, what kind of damage is he going to do against multi-targets? Cast a spell 4 times each. Okay, we need the enlightenment anyways to be able to cast this spell multiple times. We need at least 200 additional enlightenment to be able to cast this the max of 6 times, correct? Cast the spell 4 times, each dealing damage to random enemies and nearby enemies. What is random enemies and nearby? I guess we're about to see. So she might do splash damage. So if enemies are close enough, that's why you said Rose is doing crazy damage on Goblin. Maybe because she's hitting that one Goblin for really good damage and she's doing splash damage all around it. Because it does say nearby enemies. Meanwhile, healing allies around the random enemy. That's why she's not healing anybody. So if she's going to heal on Vortex, you got to have everybody in the front row. The front row line. That's kind of weird. Don't you think? Hey, man, thanks so much for the gifted sub. Now Good Moss doesn't have to worry about those damn dirty Twitch ads. Oh, man, nice. Looks like one of the tile range of enemy. It's shit. It's only, yeah, like I said, it's only going to heal people in your melee range. So if you're going to play her in Vortex, it looks like you got to have everybody in a straight line up against the Vortex to be able to get a heal is what it sounds like. So that's really no good. That's going to heal your tank. It's really no good to heal your backline people, but this would get some heals on your tank. We'll go try it. So if you're going through Fey Meander, your tank's up front, she's doing damage to a random enemy, which might not be somebody next to your tank, so that kind of sucks. Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of randomness to get some heals. With a 100% chance to dispel one... With a 100% chance to dispel one debuff from them. That's strong too. 1 extra time, so we need 200 enlightenment to get those extra times. So if we have something like this, and then we have a melee person up front, we should see some heals going off. When she does her ultimate. Okay, there's a nice recharge speed penalty on everybody. She's about to do her ultimate. We should see some healing. There we go. See all the healing? Which is actually quite a lot of healing. Plus, it's removing a debuff every time it does that heal too. The only issue I have with it is, since was it a random target? Since it's a random target, I don't mind having it just heal my tank or my melee that's up front and removing debuffs from them. I think it's strong as long as she's a strong damage dealer. The issue is if it's random and this guy's over here attacking this target, if it's a random hit and she starts hitting these over in the far right, my tank is not being healed. Here comes the ultimate. See, my tank didn't get healed at all. My tank got 0 heals right then. If we could make it to where her ultimate, if her ultimate was like a single target damage or focused on the enemy in front of her, my take got healed one time that time. One time. Where before, when we only had one target there. So yeah, if you're going to play her in Vortex, how many people can we have in the front row? Can we have... We can't have 5 in the front. Can't we only have like 4 in the front row? She hits like 6 people. Well, yeah, she's going to hit 6 random people. That's true. She will once you have 200 enlightenment. But to get the heal off, it's got to be hitting somebody that's next to one of your allies. And in this scenario, as you can see, if we went into Fae and we wanted to make sure that our backline attacker or our tank really got some nice heals, it's not going to happen. It's going to be very random. Because you're going to be on an enemy, your tank's going to be on an enemy, she's going to hit 6 random people. We don't know if they're going to be the people that we're actually in melee combat with to get those heals. So that kind of really sucks. That kind of really sucks. All right, if we wanted to see what kind of damage she can do, we're going to have to give her enlightenment, right? I don't know. I'm less liking her even more though. As far as damage she did so far without enlightenment, it was not a lot. But let's keep her in the same set, but let's give her enough enlightenment so she'll be able to get multiple hits. Let's see if we can go with an enlightenment piece. It doesn't have a lot of additional like attack on it. Enlightenment with just HP crit, no critical damage, none of that craziness. That looks like the best one so far. This only gives her enlightenment of 185 though. Okay, so now she's at 200 enlightenment. She should do 6 procs on her move. Let me go back to one dummy. Yeah, when I read her, when we read her kit the first time, I really thought she was going to do a lot more healing than she's doing, and I didn't think it was going to be as conditional. The healing wouldn't be so random, because healing that much and removing a buff is very nice, but not if it's crazy random. All right, where's her 6 hits? Let's see. There's definitely 6 that time, right? With this number, we can kind of compare her against other people that we've compared so far. Because right now she did 400,000 the first time. She's going to do more than 400,000, but I don't think she's a massive damage dealer. Although, remember, she was supposed to do damage. She was supposed to do damage around that explosion too. And I didn't pay attention to that. So when we put 3 dummies or 5 dummies up, we'll put it at 1 time speed. And when she hits one of the dummies, we need to see the damage they take around it. Last day of the dragon for you. Hey, good. No more sadness. You're going to be on season 2 soon then. Yeah, you can't wait for season 2. I bet, man. It's going to be sweet. What is AP 2? Attack penalty 2? Yeah, she's the only one that we have really, right? There's not a lot of attack penalty options that we have for Radiant and Frost right now. So she's great for that. Right, she is. She absolutely is great for attack penalty because we just don't have options. Not good ones anyways. So she is the best of the options that we have available to us for Frost and Radiant, I think. And I think she would be really cool if she just healed everybody. And I think it's really cool if she does the splash damage that it says it does. What is the trigger to unlock season 2? The trigger to unlock it. Now, there is a way to get onto season 2 right now if you're on season 1. But you have to go to somebody else's server, which is terrible. I don't know why they don't just have a season 2 server open for new players, or the option for you. Like, if they programmed it so that everybody, because there's a lot of servers out there. There's a lot of servers. Everybody joins a new one like every day. If they made it so all servers created around your time had the option to go to season 2 and be together, then it would be cool. But you don't have that option. You have an option to come to my server, which my server has people now with people that played 3 months in season 0, the test server, and they played 3 months in season 1. What they should do is give you an option to join season 2 and join it with people that you have played with around your server creation time. That would make sense. And then you all go into it. But it's pretty wild that the only way that you're able to play season 2 is for you to join an older established server. That's not cool. All those mobs mugging my crew. What? Oh, Rifter, you got her too? Man, I was all excited about her this morning, actually, because of that heal component. Like, I don't even care about the damage that much. I was excited that she could do AoE damage or do damage, and then I thought she was going to heal all my people and remove all those debuffs. Like, boom, boom, debuff's gone, debuff's gone. I thought she was going to be a cross between heavy damage dealer, well, you know, midline damage dealer, and healer. And it looks like she's okay with that. Damage-wise, she looks good. 577,000. 792. But the way that she can heal just isn't there. And I think she's more of an AoE damage dealer in the sense that this ability here does radiant damage and nearby enemies. So if she's doing, let's say that there's 2 tanks that you're fighting against. 2 tanks you're fighting against. Those 2 tanks are going to take 6 hits, but really they're going to take 12 hits, right? Or it's going to be 12 total hits because every time that one tank gets hit, the other tank gets hit too because they're next to each other. So if there were like 3 people next to each other still, that would even be, you know, more additional splash damage. So in that sense, for Goblin, that's pretty cool. Going up through Fae, I guess there will be times when people are next to each other, but DPS and Fae, if they're ranged, they stay in the back, like the back 3. So they're split. They're not next to each other. So if you hit one of those random ones in the back, they're not doing any additional damage to anybody else. It has to be, you know, the 2 melee together. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of, it's a lot to think about when using her. Let me see when she does her ultimate here. We're looking for when she hits somebody with her ultimate and then somebody next to that taking damage. 1 speed. Okay, when she hit this far right one, I could see that the next one was taking damage. And I think it's the same amount of damage. So again, that could be like that'd be extremely strong right now in Goblin if you had 200 enlightenment on her. Just utility, another tool? Yeah, but it's not really, it's very hard to make this girl really. You really need 2 targets next to each other, and you need to make sure she hits those 2 targets, and that's not going to happen. If you have 5 targets going through Fae, she's going to hit any of those 5 targets. And again, the 2 backline are always like, or the 3 backline are always like this in Fae. They're always separated. They're not like that clumped to each other. They're always like this. And then if you have 2 melee that you're fighting against, they could stay there in the front next to your tank. And if she hit both of those, they would be taking additional damage. Like if all 6 hits hit my front 2, that would be awesome. Plus they'd be healing that front person I have, but they're not. They're gonna randomize and go back and hit these guys, which really isn't gonna do anything for your team. That little additional damage spread out like that is gonna do shit in Fae. Goblin, okay, yeah, sure. But in Fae, it's really not gonna do much for you hitting some random person one time for a little bit of damage. Because once you get to those harder floors, doing that little tippy-tappy damage isn't gonna do anything for you. If we could make it to where she could hit the front 2, heal your tank while doing that double damage to these 2, then okay, it would make sense. But I don't like her. I really don't. I don't like how random she is. And I don't think she's, I don't know. I don't feel like she's really viable. You can just get Varesh for that. Yeah, well, you could get Varesh for that, and then Varesh could also put up decreased defense from Witch's Remains on everyone, has 3 chances to stun everyone at a 20% chance, and will heal some of your people too. Yeah. Did you try the lightning? No, we haven't tried that out yet. Not yet. The range on the AoE? Well, it's only right next to it, so it has to be somebody within the square of it. And that's what makes it strong. But again, where do we face that? We only face that in Goblin. We only have the goblins like run in a mesh together, and then that's when you could really have her do insane damage. But You know, why do we need a goblin team? Is she a dude? No. But Beldell, is that her name? She's not a dude. What are you talking about? She's massive. Yeah, so I got to say, I'm just not a fan. I'm not a fan of our girl here, Rose. And then on the Vortex boss, do we have 5 tiles on the Vortex boss? Let's go over there. Do we have 5 tiles to line everybody up and to get them healed and debuff removal? Because we could use her there. You know, we got to find clever ways to use her since she's very unique. This is the test server, so each day I gotta fight the Vortex to unlock the next one. Yeah, we got 5 tiles, so we could, in Vortex, we could do this. And she could come in here and do healing with her damage. I guess if we're close enough, it's melee range, so it's got to be close enough. Let's see when she does her ultimate. Does everybody get healed? What? No way. No way. This is melee range where people melee can attack him. No way he's too far out that we can't even get heals. Are you serious? We can hit him with melee, but he's too far out that she can't get heals from this? Oh my god. Who programs this stuff? Who actually programs this stuff? Okay, she's starting to be way less appealing. She's getting into like trash territory now as far as usefulness. Wow. That is so messed up. Put her... No, it's not about her being 1 row behind. It's about her doing damage to somebody that is next to one of our units. Cast it 4 times. Random enemy and nearby enemies. Meanwhile, healing allies around the random enemy. Jesus. That is... This is really sad. Oh, it's too far away. This one's up close. That is so sad. Watch this. When she hits the dummy in front of her, she's going to get healed. Just like we saw with the melee guy that we had a minute ago. There she goes. She got healed for 3,480. And she would get a debuff removed. She can't do that on the Vortex boss? What the... Man. What a waste. Did you put scrolls into her? Did everybody put scrolls into her already? What a waste. You can't even use her on Vortex for that. The game, you said I did? That's okay. Again, she's not bad, but she's just very limited and very random on her use, right? Are you fine? I don't think bugged heroes. I just think... I mean, it really should be a bugged hero. This really should work on Vortex. This should absolutely work on Vortex. No reason why it should not work on Vortex. It's really a shame that it doesn't. And as far as anywhere else, we just got to get lucky and hit the target where our melee or our tank is to get them healed and done. You know, it is what it is. Yeah, you'll take your Garius in for healing, thanks. But she does damage too, though. That's the thing, right? We're doing a damage dealer healer. If we get some heals off. If we can. Actually, I need to run that boss really quick to make sure we don't forget to do that. I need to run the boss. And the boss actually takes a long time with the other team I had. I almost went like the full timer because we were so strong with heals. Let me put in... Who did I have in place of this? Oh, was it this team? No, it wasn't this team. It was Garius though, right? I think she's going to do exceptionally well in Goblin. Like, just crazy in Goblin. I don't know where else. Probably because the Vortex is 3x3 enemy. Yeah, but melee can reach it. But that's maybe because he's stretched out. Maybe because like a portion of his body, like his arms, is stretched out. And maybe his actual body to where she's hitting is further away. That's the only explanation, which is still really dumb. It's still like really dumb. Man, that's crazy. That's sad. It really is sad. I really don't want to last. Oh, we don't have gear on them. Well, we won't last long with gear, but will we get the damage we need? We just need damage from Vortex 2 to go into Vortex 3 tomorrow. And then we could always take teams in here throughout the day to test out stuff. She's good in arena, but we'll see. Why is she good in arena? I don't even think she'd be good in arena, honestly, unless you're just applying debuffs with her, like in-game arena. I don't think she'd be good in arena. I can't see a team that I would put her on and be like, okay, yeah, I need this to happen. And if people are clumped up, I guess if they're clumped up more in arena, it depends on their defense, like how they have their defense set. Does it matter if you play on Steam or LD Player? It doesn't matter, but I don't know why you'd play on LD Player. Maybe so you can do some macro. Okay, I understand that. Homeless dude, I do. I understand that because there's nothing wrong with setting that up to make sure you can do auto runs over and over again on the macro player and LD Player. But no, it doesn't matter. You can play on Steam, you can play on that, you can play on your mobile device, whatever you want. When is the next videos due? Hey, tonight, man, always the same time we do every night. 9 hours from now is when I upload my videos. 9 hours. That's when you see me upload videos. We did 3 yesterday. One was kind of a cheat one about a new code to give you a gold dice. And I did it seconds from flying out the door to take my kids to their tutor. So the audio on that, there's like no audio, nothing. It just shows you the code you need to get the gold dice. And then I did 2 other videos, one going over the Ice Blast and one doing my summons. But tonight we're going to do 3 videos on testing out new heroes and more testing stuff. Okay, it looks like we're going to get the damage we need to go on to the next boss. Are we? No, this is 1.7. Yeah, 1.7 million. I don't think any of my people have gear on them though. 100%. Oh, she does have recharge speed penalty for arena, which is nice. Yeah. Recharge speed penalty battle skill. That is nice. You're right. And she can do it as a battle skill quickly to slow them down so you could get their ultimate off before they get their ultimate. Yeah. Yeah. I can see that in arena. And then if they are grouped up at all, she could get some nice hits in there. She does do decreased attack as well once she gets to her ultimate, which will help out. And she can't be resisted if she's got that buff on from her battle skill, which she will, as long as she gets that ultimate off quick enough after she does that battle skill. Because she gets that enlightenment buff from the battle skill. So then she won't be able to be resisted. If you have an assassin on the back line, she could theoretically heal them, yes. Just like she could theoretically heal anybody. That's if the 6 random bursts hit somebody next to them. Yeah. I mean, that's the whole point though, right? That's the whole problem. May heal them, yeah. I would like it if she could kind of target that a little bit more. And then I think she would be way better. I don't think she'd be broken then. I just think she'd be way better. Maybe to be able to kind of target a couple people somehow. I don't know. She's not trash, right? She's not trash. She is good. It's just RNG. I feel like she's got a lot going on for her. It's just a lot of RNG stuff. Yeah, what's her battle skill radius? What was it? Is it a diamond? Are they good? The burn dispellers, are they good? The 2 burn dispellers, the epic one and the legendary one that can take away all the burns and then do damage off of that, they are good. They do a lot of damage, but it's only AoE damage, right? They can't, can they, I don't think they can do a lot of damage on Vortex. We didn't test it yet. But I think you need multiple burns out on multiple people and then they take those away for the epic and then for the legendary as well. The guy with the rock hands and the lizard with the 2 swords, the epic one. They need to have a lot of burns out there, and we're not going to be able to get multiple stacks of burns on Vortex, so I don't think that they're viable for Vortex at all. I'd have to try it out. We didn't really dive in. I mean, we tried the burns, we tried the electrocute, but we really didn't dive deep into them, and we'll do that today. And we'll get some numbers for those guys too, because I want to do a tier list for each of those. I want to do a tier list for electrocute, which I think the tier list for that's going to be really short because the epics pretty much suck. The rares suck for electrocute. Like, there's barely any good ones for electrocute. Yeah, her battle skill is going to hit the front line, right? And if it's a 3x3 front line Rifter, then it's not going to hit. That's if they put somebody next to their tank, which they should. If they don't put anybody next to their tank, then it would hit a 3x3 in the back line if they did not. But they should. They should know to position somebody at least next to your tank. So the 3x3 and the diamond shape will be there, and then you have the rest of your team spread out so they're not hit by that. I mean, that's standard for PvP. Curious on his damage. Carf, we could test it out. I do want to level up the spider girl because I got her too, and I want to level up the guy. I think it's Carf. Is he the one that'll banish somebody and then hits the person with the highest attack right away? His animations are badass. Nice. He does hit hard. He hits hard if there's a lot of burns out there, and he dispels all those burns and takes advantage of it. Man, this team lasts too long. This is Vortex, second Vortex, right? I want to at least get up to the third Vortex boss to test out my heroes on, test out all my teams on the third one at least. Third one would actually be good because then when we test out a whole bunch of teams, we don't have to worry about what the special is. Because if we go to the fourth Vortex and test teams there all the time, there might be, the weekly thing where they do more damage or something. Excited to see how he tests. Okay, we can do burn next because we do need to do a YouTube video tonight on burns and electrocute. Oh, my team's dying now? I hope 6 million was enough. I can't remember what stage 2 of the Vortex was. Come on, guys. Just die already. Last night I did stage 1 of Vortex, and we got up to like 500 stacks, and the time almost ran out. I was just sitting here waiting forever. It's 8 million for stage 2? Oh man, are you serious? To go on to the next stage? Let's just put in a whole bunch of DPS, try to get 8 million right away, and then they die. Yeah. But we got to gear them, so let's put on some gear. Sure, whatever, just anything. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to do the damage right away. I just don't want Garius and the rest of them surviving forever. I kind of wish we could cut off where we were at. Okay, we won't put gear on them because they were still surviving like crazy. We'll just put gear on our DPS. Oh, he's got gear, all right. Actually, he doesn't have an ultimate that does damage. He doesn't have an ultimate that does damage, so... Well, it does do damage, but differently. Not that kind of damage to where we can get Witch's Remains up. Switch out this with him. Equip. And let's go back to her and put on her. Okay, we'll hit that 8 million now. Yeah, appreciate that. And save it as the score. Can you do that? I didn't think you could. You could actually hit quit at any time and save it as damage. I really didn't think you could do that. Out of all the years of me playing this game for 6 months, I really didn't think you could do that. All right, let's try it then. When we get to 8 million, you can just hit this and hit what? Save? All I see is deploy and redeploy and continue. I can hit quit over here and save the damage. Like that? Are you sure? Are you sure? All right, I'll try that. Let's reach 8 million and see what happens then. I've really never known that. You learn something new every day, my friends. Every single day is something new. 100%? Okay, I appreciate it. Now when we do some testing, I could actually do testing to where I cut it off at like 10 minutes of fighting the Vortex boss and see where everybody's damage is. And then especially if we can look at the damage numbers after hitting quit and save, if we can see where everybody was at, or we could take a quick look over here before, right at 10 minutes, that would work. That way I could do some team testing and just run them all for 10 minutes, see what kind of damage we get, change some gear out. It'd be nice. Where do I enter the code? What code? Your code for your redeem codes. Up here at the very top right, you're going to see like a little star icon. Hit that star. Then around where this guy's hand is, you're going to see a wheel cog like you see there for settings. And then go to the very bottom left and you're going to see this thing that says services, I think. And then you're going to see code up at the top. It sounds like a lot of crazy steps. It does, really. I could show you once we get out of here. Okay, we're there. We're at 9 million. So we're going to go to quit. We can see the final score. Okay. We can see, well, yeah, we can see everybody's, nice. And we can hit save. I told you guys. It's not the friendliest menu. So over here at your star at the top right, hit that. Then you're going to hit this cog. And then you're going to go down to service and then redemption code, go. Type in the redemption codes and it'll be in your mailbox. After that, come over here to your mailbox and you'll be able to collect them right here, just like that. All right. So we got the damage we needed. Okay, what are we're going to work on the burn guys? Let's go to the burn guys. I'm pretty sure we've already got them leveled up and ready to go. Okay, let's try out this guy. Single target damage on... Now remember, they really only do massive damage when there's a lot of burns out. I don't think they do very well as single target damage, but we're about to find out. I think they do really well when there's a whole bunch of burns, but against like the Vortex boss, I just don't feel this guy is going to rock it. But we didn't necessarily test it like this yesterday, so we're going to see. We're going to see. Can we move gear up and down as far as how they're listed? Is there a way to move this up? Can I like hold on to it and move it somehow? In use, edit. I don't know if I can. Fully scrolled? Oh, he's not scrolled. Let's get those scrolls in this guy. We're about to make mistakes. Okay, let's see what we're rocking. So right now, from the guys that we tested yesterday, from all the testing we did with the Frost guys, we didn't do AoE testing, so we need to start doing AoE testing on 3 target dummies and 5 target dummies. And I need to reorder this from highest to lowest, because then we have where I'm doing rankings for these over to the side. So this I'll keep for ranking, and then this one I'll keep for single target damage list for season 2. And you can see where Total Nan is, as well as Usha, all that. So we'll see where he falls in line with this for single target. Then we'll see where he falls in line with 3 dummies and 5 dummies, right? And I have a feeling he's going to do much better for... His animations are cool. Yeah, I have a feeling, though, he's going to do way better with AoE than single target. Yeah, it looks sweet. It does look sweet. But who is the highest here? Like if we do... Who are we going to do damage? I guess we'll do highest damage with... with actual... the support here. So... Beldel obviously does crazy damage. She really does. She does way more damage than you actually see here on these numbers. She, this exclusive really does some nice numbers. And then we've got Girthin. Wasn't Girthin doing really well? 1 million, 1 million. And then after that, it's kind of Total Nan. Total Nan with 991,000. Now Rose, we did give her enlightenment. We gave her 200. We gave her 200 enlightenment. Enlightenment with the with the test gear. We actually gave her more than what everybody else has for the testing. So she had the same testing gear that we've got on all of these other heroes, but we gave her the enlightenment, and when we gave her a little bit more enlightenment, so she'd have 200. Enlightenment chest piece, and we gave her a rune, and she still only pulled off 577,000. That's single target. When we do her for AoE, it's going to be much better. Like she's going to, and that's how it is, right? Hubbard, which is a legendary Radiant, he doesn't do well single target, but he does crazy AoE on 3 targets and 5 targets. And they've got, she's got a lot of utility. She's got a lot of additional different utility. Oh, I didn't test her with Bledin, did I? Oh, we need to test her out with Bledin because she's going to do really well. $864. And we need to test him with enlightenment. We didn't get a chance to test this guy, so I'm going to leave him kind of down at the bottom. Usha was at 700,000. Does that kind of make sense now? 1.1, 1,900,000, 860. She's going to do more. Shin is going to do way more once we put Bledin in there. 800,000, 700,000. This guy we need to test. Usha we did already. Rose, we'll keep her. I'm sorry, Rose. We'll keep you down there at the bottom right now. Rose is Radiant. Legendary. I don't know why that's that color. And then Zorak, we're going to test that guy. We got to test him with enlightenment. Like totally separate. He'll be like totally separate gear. All right, so this guy finished off at 900. Oh, he did do good single target damage. So look, 900,000. And I don't know if we can enhance that at all by giving him more. More burns. I think it just goes off of each stack of burns. So if we had more enemies out there, this is just for single target. If we have more enemies out there, he's going to do. So maybe he does do really high single target. I'm pretty sure all these new guys do, right? With the power creep. Legendary. How do you say his name? Aschetius? Aschetius? Is that how you say his name? How do you guys say his name? All right, so here he'll do dispels all enemy burns and does damage, right? For each stack of burn previously dispelled, he'll do more damage. So he does the burn stack. Was he getting 100% uptime on burn stacks? Aschetius? What? What? Aschetius? What are you talking, man? So there's one stack of burn. That's all he needs, right, to do max damage? But is he applying it every time before he does his ultimate? I think he is. The reason why I'm asking is, do we need to bring in somebody else to apply more burns for him to really do more damage? It looks like he's doing well on his own. Shush. Ha. Kishush? Sheet shush. Shosh. Okay, I'll have to maybe if I Google. I'll just stop trying and I'll look in Google, see if Google has a translation for that name. That sounds like that's some kind of name from back in the day, right? That they would have Google translation or pronunciation. That's what I'm looking for. Pronunciation for it so I can hear it. Let me copy this and put it over here in Google and see pronunciation. Pronunciation. No. Ascetic. They don't have this type of name. Aschetius. Aschetius. Call him Ashy. That goes well with him, right? With what he is, Ashy, Mr. Ashy. Okay, well, yeah, we'll call him Ashy. So he did 910,000, which puts him, you know, in the top tier for single target damage, for sure. Like, puts him in top tier for single target damage, even compared to, like, with Total Nan. So that's good, which means that he's crazy. He's really top tier with single target, and then I think he's absolutely bonkers when it comes to AoE damage. If there's even 2 targets for him to feed burns off of, it's going to be massive damage. But in just a minute, I'm going to see right here if he pulls in the 910,000 that he got the first time. If he always has a burns up, if there's always a burn available for his ultimate, then he should get the same exact damage. It should be 910,271 again, because he's got a 100% chance to crit. It's always the same damage numbers. Although it's not going to happen this time. He's got 1 minute to pull off 910,000. I don't think so. I don't think that's going to happen. No, maybe. I guess. See, right then, I think he attacked and there was no burn up. He attacked with his ultimate and I did not see a burn available. He's got a little bit of time to get 100,000. One more ultimate. Keep that burn up. Keep that burn up. There we go. Okay. So 910,000, which is what he got. 910,965. I have 910,271. So pretty comparable damage. So he's pretty much, I think he's taking care of it himself. We'll put him in here with another burn person to see if it makes any difference. Who's somebody that can really apply a lot of burns though? He hit 6 times with a chance to apply a burn, and then he does, this guy does, right? This guy is like the burn applier, I believe. Where'd she go? We'll cut this one off early. We'll just look at the damage at like 2.5 minutes, and then we'll just multiply that by 2 to see if there's really any kind of change with this. Now, do the stacks of burns matter with this guy? Does it matter with multiple stacks, or does he just need one burn up when he does his ultimate? Let's see here if the damage is bigger. 11,000. I don't think so. It looked like 11,600. I didn't pay attention to his first hits, but I have a banner from my top right that says unlocked. It does nothing for me. It's the same, right? It's the same regardless of stacks. That's a shame. Because then he'd be like broken for single target and then broken equally for AoE. I have a feeling he's crazy broken for AoE or just any more than 2 targets. All you got to have is at least 2, and he's going to start to be really broken. And then with 4 or 5 targets, he's going to be insanely broken. Yeah, it's the same damage. What's going on? What's for the new server? Hey, good morning, Lord. How you doing? What is his exclusive? This guy's got an exclusive? I didn't know he had an exclusive. I know the ice one does, but I didn't know this one did. Okay, if he has an exclusive, then yeah. Exclusives always take that hero to the next level. I mean, crazy higher damage. I don't know what his exclusive does, but I know the ice one, and it brought her battle skill to doing an actual 100% additional damage to 200% additional damage, and then it gave her battle skill an increase of 35% additional with, you know, all those other main primary stats that you have on an artifact. So you know this guy's going to bring him... Well, he is doing more damage, guys. He's doing a lot more damage. With having somebody apply burns, he is doing more. I think he needed somebody to apply it more often so that... Because right now he's going to be clearing way higher damage. Kind of up there with the very top person that we have so far. With Beldel. The other exclusive in Frost. It's Ashy, the fire exclusive? Yeah, he's going to pull off over 1 million. Probably 1.1. What's old pirate boy's name? Okay, so this was solo with Ashy. Yeah, anybody with an exclusive though that does damage and you get their exclusive, it really it makes them quite broken, but it's really a whale thing. I don't even test that kind of stuff out because what are the odds of any of us ever getting an exclusive and then a copy of an exclusive and then another copy of a legendary to be able to get their artifact? It's just not something that most of us will ever do, you know? Hey, thanks so much for the prime sub. Appreciate the love. Shalon? Shayton. Appreciate that, my man. My friend was lucky. His very first legendary was a dupe, the Lindor. Nice. So he was able to get the exclusive artifact. He still has to get one more copy of a legendary. You will play this whole season 2 with only epics and rares. Who said that? I mean, I've been playing only epics and rares, yeah. but who said that I'm only playing it all? Now, I always play epics and rares to get past content, but I use legendaries in PvP because, you know, it's arena. Everybody's using legendaries in arena. And then I use legendaries when we got to do well on the world bosses. Like when they pop up, we do them as a free-to-play way, and then when I want to save my score to try to do well on the leaderboards, yeah, I use my legendaries then, you know? Yeah. What are you talking about? I haven't done anything with legendaries this season yet. We've been running the Goblin Cave with 1 epic all rares. We've been running the domains with 1 epic all rares. We could easily use all my scrolled legendaries that I have and blast through it. Yeah. But I've been doing it exactly as you said. So yes. Yes, we have been. Okay, nice. He did a lot more damage. He did 1.2143. All right, check this out. So we got a top damage dealer now. This guy is actually on the top. Where's he? Where's he? Copy. Paste. All right, so with the pirate in there with him, he did 1.2 million, which is more than this lady here, and she's the exclusive for Frost. Now, I know what her artifact does. I don't know what his artifact does. Oh, well, I've got them all pulled out. Which one? Let's go to him, right? It's going to be with the red dot. You guys taught me this yesterday. We're looking for the red dot ones. Nesjinka. Wild Proc. Lunar Fall. That's the Lindor. Which one is this, guys? It'd be one of these new ones down here. It's this one. It's the Fist. So he gets critical damage and attack, where this girl gets attack and crit rate. And then she does 35% additional battle skill damage, but she gets up to 200% additional damage on this this passive she has, which is nuts. This guy, though, is pretty sweet that he gets critical damage and attack. He gains crit rate, too. He gets 20 crit rate. Bonus from Dispelling Burn is increased up to 250%. That is insane. This guy is going to do crazy single target damage, and that's not even what I'm scared of. What I'm scared of is AoE damage. His AoE damage is probably going to be the highest in the game. I would not doubt it. Even without this artifact, I'm almost speculating that his AoE damage is going to be the highest we've seen so far. But let's check it out, because we got all the numbers from season 1. Let's see what he does right now compared to season 1 by himself first. On 3. And then let's see what he does on 5. But we're going to need assistance on 5 to get up burns up for, from the pirate. We're going to need it on 3 too to get max damage, but we'll see here by himself. Let's see if he can. I think he does this little, that move. So he gets burns up on everyone. And then he's taking advantage of those right now with boom that. And he's going to build up. And if we look at season 1 with all the people that we had doing, where's season 1? Season 1. If we look at the AoE chart for season 1, we can see 3 dummies and 5 dummies. Charlatch was really pulling off this much. With Joyce, he was pulling off this much damage. Damn. Twitch was doing some crazy damage. Oster was doing damage. Hubbard was doing 1.8 million. Different gear, though. Different gear. We can't compare this number to his number, but we can compare. Once we put Hubbard in the same gear he's got right now, then we can compare them, right? So what we need to do for AoE damage after we do a lot of these AoE heroes, we need to go then take Asta. They changed his name. We need to take Asta in the same gear that we're using right now with our new heroes fully scrolled. We need to take Hubbard, and then we can tell where they're at. Locinia, I think he's going to do more damage than all these. I'm guessing. I think it's going to be pretty scary. And test him again, just curious. Yeah, we will. We'll do that. But I got to get these other numbers first. But I think it's going to be quite scary. I'm pretty sure it's going to be pretty interesting. Now, that doesn't mean he's going to do more Vortex damage than having your Flora in there with a wild team. Just because he's doing insane damage himself is not going to output Flora with her artifact in wild procs and wild proc teams. Necessarily. I don't know with his artifact. With his artifact on, his damage goes up quite a bit. So many of them before, but a lot of them only play with legendaries everywhere. A lot of who? Oh, a lot of the other content creators? Yeah, they only use legendaries. Like even right now, them leveling up, they're only using legendary. They wouldn't bother themselves with the pain that I'm doing to myself right now with Furbath, just because I really want to know. And it's enjoyable to me to know the experience that free-to-play has to go through, or low spenders. And I like to know if mechanics have changed. Like if I'm running back through the new Harpy and I'm just using a full legendary max scroll legendaries with legendary artifacts to go through the new Harpy with all the new orbs and how to beat it, you don't get to really experience what's going on there. I don't feel like you do. I feel like you're just blowing through it. I like the pain. Psyche core difference. Don't forget the damage compare, the difference in the Psyche core. Yeah, we have been leveling up your Psyche core. You're right. And we did actually just go into attack for Psyche core recently. So, oh no, this is the test server. No, there's no difference in the Psyche core for the test server. I've kept the Psyche core where it's at on the test server, and I'm not going to change it. You got me scared for a minute. You had me scared for a minute that the Psyche core would be changing. But this is the test server where I'm not changing anything. My main account, yeah, I'll be changing my main account with Psyche core. I'll be leveling that up as I get it. But right now, we've got the Psyche core and the test server set to where when you get to something like the Harpy, we don't have it set up very far. We've got it set up just far enough that we're getting a little additional attack, a little additional accuracy and resistance, but nothing else. And that's what we'll keep it at for all of our testing. We won't increase it. This is a lot of damage on 3 targets, guys. So this is 2. What million? 2.65. 651,192. Now with 5 targets, I don't think it's going to be much difference. Although with 5 targets, he does run up in the middle. We can't get him to run in the middle. We can get him to run up to one of these 2. Like that one. And he should at least hit four of them with a burn, right? Which will increase his damage quite a bit. Yeah, that leg kick. No, the leg kick hit all 5. It's a diamond shaped. Oh man, this is going to be a lot of damage. Right after we do him, let's bring in, I want to bring in one of the older ones that we tested so we have an idea of where he fits overall with all those other heroes we tested. So we need to bring in Hubbard or Oster with the same gear he has on right now and see where they land comparable to his damage so we can really see where he's at on the previous meter, on the damage charts. I think he's going to blow everybody away. He does really have a wide arc for that burn. Here's the thing though, battle skills and ultimates don't always line up, and this burn is only for 5 seconds because it's off of battle skill, but he did get it up enough then to where it's up here for the ultimate. Okay, so I guess he's really kind of almost has it up all the time because we did bring in the pirate and his damage went up from 910,000 to 1.2 million. So that's that's a big jump. 300,000 increase from bringing in more burns to make sure that they're always up for him. Because we're missing one right there on the target dummy. Oh, he did reapplied it. That's pretty good. This dude's pretty stupid. This hero is stupid good? Yeah, he looks stupid good. I have him paired with others. Burn Legendary destroys. Oh yeah, well, goblins, sure. Sure. I bet it's really stupid. Good morning again. I have no idea what the new server kicks everyone from the Alliance. Yeah, you can, but you can also go, are you over here on Discord? Yeah, the new server kicked everybody from everybody's Alliance. Everyone. But if you come over to our Discord and you look at the new Alliance is called X Shadows because you can't even use the older names too, so it's really dumb. But if you come over here and talk to Shadow Alliance, if we talk to Atlas is the one that's running it. Yeah, you're on Discord. Atlas is the one doing it. Atlas is right here. Dragonheir Season 2 X Shadows has been made to accommodate all of us for the merger. Okay, I'll move it up. I'll move it up right underneath Dragonheir chat. And I need to rename this edit. X Shadows. Yeah, it's weird that nobody could use their previous name. They'll probably fix that. So come over here and message Atlas and then look for X Shadows and apply to it. And let Atlas know that you were previously in our alliance. And you were an active member, . Okay, legendary, 5-team dummy. We did 3 dummy damage. This is going to be 5 dummy damage. This is all without his artifact. Do you think it, I mean, how much damage increase do you think his artifact's going to give him? How about that? If we fully max out the artifact level 20, what increase do you think it's going to go to from the numbers that we're seeing right now? You think it's going to be a 50% damage increase, single target, and then maybe multi-target? It's going to be like a an even higher increase because he's got more burns up. I mean, a 50% overall damage increase would be pretty massive. With her, if you're doing, it's all kind of single target damage, but the best team so far, definitely Bledin. But if you got the other legendaries, you can play them as well. Belle Dell is insane for single target damage. She's the exclusive legendary. 4,324,192. All right. We can try him out with some more burns later, but right now I want to jump in and get Herbeg in here because we know where he falls. Actually, what's a more consistent one we could bring in? Maybe Oster? Let's look at season 1. Season 1 AoE damage. Yeah, I think Oster's better because he doesn't rely on rally or he doesn't rely on anything. He just relies on having some frost up for the extra, get to the ultimate faster and get his additional hits in. We should have enough. We should have enough accuracy. We're going to land it. Actually, we can apply an accuracy buff here to help him out. Okay, he's fully maxed. Let's go to our test gear. Let's go with accuracy lead. All right. Okay, so we're looking for him to do, I mean, I'm assuming Oster was probably going to do $4 million. I don't know, but I'm thinking maybe he'll do 4 million, right? 4 million damage. Do you think it's going to be able to do that? That would mean 5 minutes. He'd have to do more damage than this and this for, he's already been going for a minute, right? I don't know, maybe he's going to do like 3 million? I mean, we haven't even reached 500,000 yet. So he's going to do 2.5 million? I don't think it's going to be a lot. Total Nan is amazing. Yes, my man. Total Nan is amazing. Look over here in this recipe spreadsheet right here. Go over there and you can see all the... You can go to YouTube too, my YouTube, and check out videos on Total Nan. You'll see full builds and everything else for Vortex Boss and just in-game speed runs with her. But if you go to this URL right here, you'll see like a damage hierarchy as well. She's single target damage. She is just great. But she is melee, so she gets up front and close, and it's kind of hard sometimes to keep her alive. It just depends on what you're doing. But she is great. Oster, he's a legendary... Frost. Let's see what he can do. You just got her? Hey, congrats. Oh, homeless dude, you just started playing the game, right? You just downloaded it and started playing season 1. See, on day 3, you're going to get a tank named Horus, and he is the best tank. There are other better epic tanks that you can pull later. If you get Garius, He's a skinny looking radiant dude. He's amazing. If you get Furbath, he's a troll orc. No, troll. He's like this big green troll. There are other good ones, but yeah, just let us know whatever epic you pull since you just started playing. If you pull any other epics. And look for Sigrid. She's a poison affinity blonde-headed girl with a bow. If you get her, let us know. Yeah, you get him as free, you know, to start. You get that dwarf you're talking about, 4-bit. You get him for free. This isn't looking good for Oster, honestly. Which means that our guy there is doing, like I said, crazy AoE damage. I don't even mean like, yeah, more AoE damage than everybody else. Like he's top tier and then you got a few people that are near him. I'm talking like this guy seems like he is doing insane AoE damage, like breaking the game kind. But I need to test Herbeg after this, after we do this one, just to make sure. Because if we look at Oster's AoE damage, it's half of our boy that we just saw, half of Ashy's damage that we just saw. I'm even going to give Rally. I'm going to give Herbeg Rally too to see if we can get some more damage out of him. Okay, plenty of Frost debuffs up. Plenty of AoE. Plenty of him getting back to his ultimate faster. 2,172,613. All right, redeploy. Where'd he go? Oh, he's right there. Oster was scrolled, right? Is Ashy doing that? Oster was scrolled. Yeah, he's got the gear. He's scrolled. Man, is Ashy doing that much damage? AoE damage, really? Without his artifact, without his exclusive artifact too. Keep that in mind. Okay. Now, if we want to give him Rally more often, but not Rally, not an increase in damage, so we don't want to bring in any of our legendaries. Higio, right? This would give it a chance to give him Rally more often. 75% chance every time he does one of his skills. I don't think we need him leveled, but sure. No, okay, no aura. And we were definitely testing Ashy out without his aura too, I think. Ice Blast? Yeah. I've got a whole video on all the Ice Blast heroes. Go over here and check this out from last night on YouTube. Covers all the Ice Blast heroes, tier list on all of them, and we did 3 hours worth of testing last night on Ice Blast. Or the day before. On stream, we did 3 hours worth of testing on all the Ice Blast heroes. So it's in one of my VODs too. If you want to look back through my VOD, it's probably from a day ago. 3.5 hours of testing for them. Yeah, we did. All right. Let me show you the chart so far, guys, what we've got against Ashy. Check this out. All right, so here's 5 target numbers, 5 targets, right? 4.3 million that we just did without his exclusive artifact. We've got Oster in here with the same gear doing 2.1 million. But if we look back at season 1 and where Oster fell in, he was up here for 3 targets and for this different gear sets. But these, like all these numbers we see here from season 1, they all had the same gear on for 3 targets and 5 targets. So we see that he was up in the upper echelon of AoE damage. And we can see Hubberg is up in the upper echelon of 1.6 million, which is a little higher than Oster for AoE damage, which we're doing right now behind us, right? We're testing that right now to see what he's going to get. If Hubberg comes in at the same 2 million that Oster comes in, somewhere around there right now in this test we're doing right now, this guy is absolutely broken because all these other people that we tested are doing half the damage that this guy's doing AoE wise because there's so many burns to dispel. Yeah, of course. So no, suitable for all you already have. What's going on? The other epic one is really good too. He removes all the burns and does crazy damage. We haven't been able to test him yet. We're still doing the legendary right now. Ice Blast better than burns. Ice Blast I like better than burn for single target damage. Now we haven't tested all the other burn heroes, but I can guarantee you the other burn heroes aren't going to do the single target damage that this guy does. And they might do the AoE damage that he does. The one lizard, but that's just AoE damage. But I'll have this all summarized tonight in a YouTube video as well. So if you're not able to stay for the whole stream, I'm going to have all this in a YouTube video summarized with all the charts showing you and telling you everything within like a 5-minute span instead of this 4-hour stream that'll probably turn into like a 7-hour stream, you know? It looks like this is going to happen, guys. It looks like Hubberg's going to pull in this damage. Hold on. I'm going to grab some food. I'll be right back. Boy, oh boy, it's true. It is absolutely true. This guy is doubling all the damage that Season 1 heroes did for AoE when it comes to 5 target dummies, which is pretty nuts. So Hubbard did 2,425,673. Yeah. There you go. We got a legendary, a new legendary that's doing insane single target damage. Not insane. He's doing the upper tier of single target damage by himself, and then with somebody else applying burns, he's doing really, really well. And then on AoE though, he's basically just doubling the damage that anybody else did from Season 1. Like the high-end people from Season 1. And he doesn't even have his exclusive artifact on. All right, let's see how much damage he can do with the exclusive artifact. Now that we've got that out of the way, we know he is truly pretty broken. Let me eat this omelet and rice too while I'm doing that. Where is my camera? There we go. All right, so we got to re-gear him and then put his artifact on. But the artifact we're using right now, I mean, the numbers are going to be skewed. I'm not even going to put his artifact numbers on here. I'm just going to do it for us so we can see the increase in damage. But his artifact doesn't have crit rate, and that's kind of what we're using here to make sure we have a 100% chance to crit. So when we do this, he's not going to have... He's not going to... Well, no, he gets 20% additional crit rate from his artifact. Jesus. Yeah, he might actually have it. That artifact is out of this world. Where is it? The fist? All right, so he gets 20 crit rate. That is crazy. Just give, hey, here's your artifact. Here's 20 crit rate. And then he gets 150% additional damage when he takes away those burns. Oh, I don't have enough. What the? That critical damage is pretty high too. Hold on, we have to do some summons so we can get some more essence to level up that artifact. All right, I'm going to eat this rice while we do this. Strummus, what's up, my man? I'm eating my egg and rice while we do some summons. Well, we're only doing summons so we can level up an artifact because we didn't have enough essence of creation here to level up the artifact we needed to. So I'll be back when I'm done eating my omelet mixed with Japanese rice. We've been on for 4 hours. I was getting hungry, man. I needed some food. Okay, nice. We got some more. This should be enough now. Be able to run our guy through here and see what kind of damage he can do. I'm here, my man. I'm here. Nom nom. Yeah, I need some food. Wolflar, what's up? All right, so we're bringing this guy back in. We're putting him with the test gear on. He might be at 80. Maybe he's at 80 flat. I don't know. Refine. Okay. Let's see what happens. What's this guy gonna do? Oh, wait. He didn't go inside. He's got to get in the pocket where he can do some real damage. All right, here we go. Now remember, we got 4.2 million with him without his exclusive. I don't think he has a 100% crit rate though now. 4.3 million without the exclusive. So as long as he gets up, maybe we should bring in accuracy. Actually, we should bring in accuracy. I don't think he's having any issues though, but I don't really see the damage ramping up yet from the hit. It was 18,000. Time I was eating this, I was working out. I eat this twice a day, every day. Every single day, twice a day, I eat an omelet with rice. Seriously. I know it sounds kind of weird, like you would get tired of eating a food, but man, I do not get tired of eating this. This omelet has ham, it has cheese, it's got bell pepper, onions. Sometimes my wife throws in like a little few potatoes, not this time. Maybe some broccoli some other times. And then I just take that omelet and I mix it in a big bowl with Japanese rice. And I've eaten it every single day for the last, I don't know, 6 years, more. Some people can eat, like I can eat cereal every day too, if I wanted to, but there's not really amazing cereal here in Japan. But this I can actually eat every day, and I do. I crave it, man. I eat it every single day. Yo, Evil Fate, what's up, man? I'm just eating right now, so I'm not on the camera. Yeah, everything's good. We're ready for Christmas. Actually, I had the Christmas tree lights on last night, and my wife shut them down while I was streaming because it was too late. It was like late in the night, and they're really bright. We got a lot of houses next to us. And then I couldn't figure out how she did it, you know, because I was trying to turn them back on, and they weren't turning on, so I had to get her to tell me what she did. Sabotage. And the kids are all ready for Christmas. You know, we got the tree up. We got presents wrapped underneath it. Christmas here is going to be in 10 days? Yeah, the 25th, right? We got 10 days away. It's not far at all. Is he already at past 4.3 million? He is, right? He's already past 4.3. The guy's going crazy. Okay, he did do an ultimate there without burns on. So he is doing an ultimate sometimes without burns on. So obviously he could do more if he had... Look at that ultimate increase. That ultimate increase, I didn't even notice it. It's just when he does a burn? Or it's when he attacks something with a burn. That's what it was. Right. There's no cooldown on it. So when he attacks something with a burn, that's right. I remember now. That's another reason. There's no cooldown on that. So every time he just attacks, man, he's just... More ultimate increase. Yeah, man, how's your family? Everybody doing well? The year has gone by pretty fast. It really does seem like it's gone by pretty fast. And for New Year's, they do stuff. They have fireworks here in Japan at New Year's. I mean, we don't really do anything crazy. We got a 9-year-old and an 11-year-old. They like to go see that kind of stuff. So there's some that happen near the house. We don't try to go to the really congested areas, like inside Tokyo when there will be like 1 million people on the streets where you can barely even get around. During the festivals. Okay, I'm done with that. We go to the smaller ones. Did he do 7 million? What? Hold on. I'm going to put this ball up. 7 million? No way. All right, I'm back. And I'm back on here. What is up? Yeah, I don't know if we're going to do anything for New Year's. I don't know if we normally, like, my family doesn't really make plans to do stuff for New Year's. My wife won't be working. And I don't know about that. She probably won't be working. And I guess my kids will be off of school now for a while. He is in a league of his own. I really do believe he is. I mean, that damage for without his artifact, you know, who cares about with his artifact? With artifact exclusive. He did, what was it? 7 point. Let's put this down. We definitely want to notate this number because it's nuts. And it's not even with somebody else giving him more burns. Like if we had the pirate in there to make sure we have more burns up consistently, you know, this would be more. It would double what he did. I think it'd easily be over 8 million, probably like 9 million. Somewhere around there. Okay, so we've got 3 target dummies, 5 target dummies. We've got, oh yeah, this was Hubberg. I mean, it's just not even, it's not even a competition. He just blows them away. There's nothing they can do to get some more damage, right? Even if they wanted to get toward his, I mean, he's doubling them even without his exclusive. So just nuts. And then over here, we've got this single target damage with him, which is great, right? I mean, it's really, really high. 1.2 million with help. But pretty much, I mean, everybody's single target damage so far has been pretty nice, especially when they're paired with somebody. We got him paired with the pirate at 1.2. We got Beldell at 1.1, which is another exclusive. So if we put her exclusive artifact on, but she's only single target, she would do probably insane single target damage. She would. Like, obviously she's going to. We should probably test that out. I bet it'd be cool to see. And then we got Gareth, which is melee epic. She's doing 1 million with Bledin. Then we've got Total Nan here, and this is what Total Nan normally pulls off. So you know how well she is. And then all the way down to Nord, a rare, doing really good with Bledin. Pulling in some great numbers as a rare. And then Usha numbers. And then we got that Rose. Rose where we gave her 200 enlightenment. We'll just leave her where she's at. I think that's fair, pretty fair for her so far. And then we've got this AoE. So we need to, I don't know, this guy really is in a league of his own. But we got to do the other burn heroes. Let's see how well they are. Let's see how well that the lizard is. They can do basically what he's doing. He can't apply all the burns though. He definitely needs somebody else to apply the burns. The lizard does, but he can take away all the burns and do damage. My eyes are messing up. Okay. Let's try that out. Yeah, he truly is a league of his own. Did I miss any questions? If you guys have any, repeat them because I was eating lunch and we were doing some testing. I don't always see it. Apologize about that. All right, so we know how deadly this guy is. I mean, obviously he's stupidly broken. Again, though, for single target, it's just good top tier single target damage, but it's not something to where you'd be like, okay, this is going to take over my Flora in my wild team. I don't think it's that kind of damage. It's not. I mean, we saw it wasn't that kind. Unless you have his exclusive artifact single target damage, but then I don't know. If we have his exclusive and we have somebody applying burns with him, I don't know. I don't know what Flora does. We'd have to pull out Flora and try her out with a wild. But see, with Flora, we need a wild team. Like I would need to put in a whole team comp and then we'd give them additional attack. It would kind of throw all of our testing off. I don't know how well she would. Well, we could do it with one wild person and see how she does to kind of give us an idea. But she's like Shoutar, right? We need more people in there activating when she does her ultimate. We need them all doing their wild procs. So I think it's going to be a bit different. Does he have the same gear? But it is cool to have such a strong guy that's pretty self-sufficient. Oh, we've got this attack in here. Like he does it all himself. We don't have to worry about having other people too much. And we can get more from burns, but he brings the burns. What's his percentage chance to do this? It's 100 with books, right? Yeah, 100% chance to apply this for 10 seconds. It is actually for 10 seconds. And then with him doing attacks on a burn target, getting this recharge speed penalty, he gets his ultimate up pretty quick to always take effect of that and remove it and do more damage. He's something. He's something else, I tell you what. Lindor, without his relic, I heard without his exclusive relic, he really doesn't do that well. But sure, we could test him out. Let's do the burn guys first, and then we'll test him in there and see how he falls within the burn. Because he does do good damage, but I've never played him myself. I've never had him on my main account, and I've never had him on a test account before. This test account, we have all heroes, so it's nice. We can test everybody, which is beautiful. Yeah, and the 10 stacks don't make a difference. It's 18,000. That's what we saw before, 18,000 from him. But look at this insane single target damage. This is with his exclusive artifact. He's already pulling in. Oh, that's only 600,000. Never mind. I thought that was more. What did he pull for single target damage? No, it is a lot because he pulled with the pirate before without the exclusive 1.2 million. And he's already close to 1 million at 1.5 minute. Wow. We'll have to put comments on the side with his exclusive artifact, with exclusive art on one dummy. And now I can put his damage over here to the side under notes. How is he compared to Filto? I don't know. I've never done Filto either. I don't know what Filto's like. You do need 2 targets with Filto to make sure that he gets his rally right so that he can do that additional damage, but I have no idea how he compares to Filto. But I will have all the numbers here, so eventually when we do get to Filto, we do get to the other guys, we'll be able to see how he compares. As far as AoE damage goes, I can tell you right now that he's going to blow probably most people away, but isn't Filto one of the best for AoE damage? Well, at least AoE in a line, I should say. Not 5 targets, only 3 targets. He's only going to be able to get 3 targets unless we got 5 clumped together like the goblins. So I don't think Filto can compete with this guy. If we can get burns up, even without his exclusive artifact. Like, he doesn't need an exclusive artifact, this dude. Ashi's so strong, he doesn't even need it. Love me some Filto. I've never had Filto before. I'd like to test out Filto to see how he actually functions. I mean, this is some pretty good damage, though. But then who else? Like, we're bringing in somebody else to do burn with him. And again, we don't need to. So what if you do Flora, 1 wild procer that's procking wild all the time, and then this guy as the 3rd DPS? Would that work? I think that would work. But he slaps hard? Yeah, we'll test it out. We can put Filto in the same gear and run him. Because we don't need to do anything different with Filto. All he needs is himself, 2 targets, and we don't ever have to worry about rally, right? He'll always have rally up for his ultimate then. I've had to join. Oh man, James, you're leaving me, buddy? Why would you do that? Checking in with me. My son wants one of his friends to play with him in his bedroom. Play some Fortnite and stuff. I got my kids trained. Trader? Yeah, I know, right? What a traitor, man. How could you do that? They're both full. Oh, these are full as well? I see Atlas did say something in guild chat. I have 99 other players in the same position. Best I can do is manage 2 alliances. Oh, okay. Yeah. I see. I see how it's going to be. Now we're going to be competitors. Now we're going to be fighting against each other. James, how could you do this, man? I thought we were boys. We're playing World of Warcraft together and stuff. 2,516,376. But that's with an exclusive. All right, redeploy. So what do we want to do? Filto? See what Filto can do really quick. See where Filto ranks among this guy? Along with... Who's the other one? Along with the Lander? The Lindor? However you say his name. James. That is terrible. Just terrible, man. Let me see. So he's going to hit. He gains rally. We hit 2 for 10 seconds. So he'll always... Most likely he'll always have it up for his ultimate, right? All right, we can compare him to his 3 target damage numbers. Here we go. Let's see how he does. In a week, maybe Alice might join, convince him. Yeah, I don't mind. Hey, at least you're in a competitive guild. Like, I don't even care about being competitive, honestly, this season. Or really any season. It's not a big thing to me. I just like doing the dungeons. I like chilling and doing the bosses if I have a team made. I don't really, it doesn't bother me to not be, like, especially if that alliance is really gonna try to get all of our teams in there during, I guess if we win, and the greatest thing about the alliance PvP is once you win, you win. You don't have to go in there and do extra attacks or do anything silly, because then it's just within the alliance who did the most contribution. So I don't know. You looking for a tier list type thing? Right here. Go to recipes. I'll put it under tier list in a minute, but just go to recipes right there and you can see some tier lists for season 1. Because I know, homeless dude, you just started playing. Yo, Raising Dragon, how you doing? What's up? Hugh's out of here? All right, have a good one, bud. I might have missed you. He's got to get some sleep. Let's look at Filto. What's Filto rocking right now? Now, I did try to go after Filto at least one time through those select banners, and I wasn't lucky enough to get him. We tried. We really tried. I'm not sure if he was in that banner with Ogak or somebody. Or Sutha. Maybe he was in the Sutha one. But we definitely tried to go after him. All right, Filto is looking like he's going to do the damage that Hubbard and Oster does. I mean, I know you guys are always saying you love your Filto, but look at that. Look at that rally. Oh, it fell off but came back. I thought it was going to fall off before he does his ultimate. It looked like it was really going to. He is going to do more damage. Like against 3 targets, he's going to do more damage than... You know what? He might keep up with... He's not going to do as much as Ashy. That's for sure. Aschetius is going to do more damage by himself solo at 2.6 million. I don't think this guy's going to reach 2.6 million. Although he could. Yeah, I think he might. He might actually be in line with him against 3 targets. Now, Filto can do more damage to people in a line where he can do more damage to people in the whole entire board and put up burns in a diamond shape. So I still think the new guy has the advantage, right? Since he can hit the whole board. And Filto's not going to... Well, yeah, I think Filto's going to reach 2.6. Filto. Legendary. Three targets. What do we got? He's almost there. But how's Filto's single target damage, though? 2. I'm not saying Filto isn't bad. He is good. 472. So here's Filto. And unfortunately, we can't test them on 5 targets. We can't get them to line up like that. Filto did 2,472,309. So almost as much as this guy solo, but this guy can obviously do 5. He can do the whole entire screen where Filto can't. And his single target damage is off the charts too, where Filto's single target damage is non-existent, right? At all. Bruh, what's going on? No, we were just comparing 3 to 3. What do you mean lopsided? Here's 3 targets, right? We were trying to make it fair for Filtar. What do you mean? What are you talking about? There's 3 targets by himself. Here's 3 targets by himself. What do you want to compare it to? 5 targets? You can't do 5 targets with Filto, can you? How many can we fit in that row? If we do 5 targets, he won't hit all 5. No. Filto's not going to have access to 5 targets that often. This guy hits the whole entire board. The new guy hits the whole entire board. So, yeah, still less than Burn Daddy. A little bit less than Burn Daddy, but still great if they're in a row, right? No fault on Filto. He's still doing top tier AoE damage for a row. Yeah, absolutely. But still can't compete with this new power creep. No way. I mean, this guy's doing it around him, which is cool. He's melee, but then he's hitting the whole entire board. And we can do other people we can bring in other AoE people to make sure that we get burn up on everyone if we want to. And then he's going to hit the whole board. Where Filto's still always sticking with 3. No matter if I bring in all these 5 too, he's only going to hit 3 of them. So it wouldn't do any good. And this guy does insane single target damage where Filto does not. Filto's rally can be blocked. It can be removed. It can fall off before he uses it. Come on, just face it, man. Filto's garbage. I want a Filto still. I think he's great. But I do kind of would like to pull this fire guy. I'd be more than happy to pull him right now. Okay, so Filto there. We didn't do 5 targets on this one or 5 targets on... or 3 targets on these 2 either. Now, 3 targets for these 2 guys. Filto's obviously doing way more damage 3 target wise on Oster and Hubbard too. I'll try them later on. Like, I'll test them later on. There's no reason for me to do 5 minutes on those guys right now. Okay, what else we got? Do the epic dude? Yeah, let's stick with the burns because we need to do a full video analyzing all the burn heroes. And we can't do that with just talking about one legendary that's breaking the game. So we've got this little lizard. This little lizard does the same thing, and he can do some good damage, but it's centralized around him. Kind of just like Ash, but this guy has it very centralized. I mean, look at this attack here is really small. This is the attack where he dispels the burns and does damage. But single target damage, I don't think this guy's going to do single target damage like our guy did, like Ash. And then he definitely needs somebody probably to help him get some burns up. Because I think when we tested him the other day, we had to bring in the pirate to get a lot of burns on all 5 target dummies so he could take advantage of that and do pretty good damage. But here's the thing with this. Like, say this guy can do good AoE damage. Where do we need that? Remember, it's only AoE damage around himself. Where do we need that? Like, what part of Fey Meander, once it gets really difficult, do we need somebody to come in, try to apply burns on everyone, and then hit maybe like 2 targets around him, maybe 3, probably 2, to do damage? There's nowhere where we need that. You pulled him earlier? We're going to test him next. We'll do the pirate with the gun next because he does look pretty cool. The dwarf burn, like, we haven't done any other one. We've just done the Aschetius, the ash guy with the fist, the stone fist. We've only done him, and then right now we're working on this guy. And they're all on the damage test, which is on a new spreadsheet. I need to save this link somewhere. Oh, it's here. It's here on this. It's actually here on this one. Season 2. There it is. It's all on this spreadsheet. Just look at the bottom of any of my YouTube videos and you'll see both of these spreadsheets, so you can always pull it up at any time. If you want to check tomorrow and see what work we've done and new heroes we've tested, just go back to that spreadsheet right there and you'll see the new numbers. It will keep being updated. I can promise you that, because we're streaming a lot. We got a lot of new heroes to test out. And until I see everyone and a lot of the legendary heroes I didn't get a chance to play last season, I'm going to keep working on it. See, his damage so far is extremely low, right? Which is what you would expect. I shouldn't say extremely low. I mean, he's probably going to be somewhere near single target damage. He's probably going to be maybe Usha kind of damage. Yeah, it looks like he's going to be somewhere around Usha damage, which is really good compared to... She's doing an ultimate that does double her, like 1,600, right? 1,600 worth of her attack on her ultimate when Usha does that with Frost up. I don't know if he's going to be that... Maybe he'll be that high. We'll have to see. He needs to hit 561,000. He needs to be somewhere around there. Which I guess he's going to be. All these new guys kind of seem to do a little bit more. Just a little bit more. No, I didn't get him on my main account, Wolflar. We opened up 270, 250... purple dice, somewhere in between there, and I didn't get him, but I did get 2 epics that I didn't have. I got the Foley one, and I got 2 that I didn't want. I'm only missing like 5 epics, and I want Syphilis and I want Zarloth. Those are the 2 that I want that I'm missing, and I got these other 2 that I'm missing. Oh, Rowena, and I didn't really need Rowena either. So Electrocute people are trash. I pulled a legendary. We'll see. We'll test those too. Don't worry. Here with content, or would love some continued season 1 hero content. Yeah, we'll talk about some heroes for season 1, but what am I supposed to do? Co-op Daddy, what am I supposed to do? I can't go into season 1 and do anything. You know what I mean? Like, I can't fight the same world bosses you're fighting right now because I'm in season 2. I mean, I have no access to it. I can't go fight the dragon like you're doing. I can't fight the old dungeons like you're doing. It sucks, man. It's really stupid how the player base is so separated with these seasons. I think they're doing their seasons terribly wrong. Yeah, it is. It is. Like, a massive amount of season 1 content is on my YouTube channel. What in the world is that? Dancing grass? That's windy, man. Come on. There's a storm brewing. I don't know, something's wrong with their assets with them on the test server with the grass. Oh shit, what was his... Oh man, what was his number? Anybody remember what this guy's number was? I just screwed that up big time. What's this guy's name? Aris. It was 500. Was it 591? I mean, that seems about right. Okay, so he's right over the damage that Usha with Rava does 700,000. Psydic and the rest of these guys, I would say that makes sense for him to be right around there because he's more of an AoE damage dealer and he's really not going to be as good, nowhere near as good as the legendary. So if we have him at 591,000, single target, he's an epic. Let's look at his 3 target. His 3 target damage is going to jump up a lot. If we put somebody with burn in there with him, we can see what his damage is going to jump up to. If you want to, if we bring in another burn person. Because he does need a burn debuff up, and I don't know if he's applying it himself. Is he? He's not really, right? Ah, yeah. I bet he didn't have burn off that often because he does it on his basic attack, and it probably falls off before his ultimate goes off, depending on when he gets it applied. Okay, let's try this. This should be better. So say you have that rare goblin or any of the other burn people. All right, it's an epic goblin, isn't it? You could bring them in with him and see what kind of damage we get. Not very often. Yeah, I don't think it would be very often, right? You can't really do season... Oh, let me fix this view. That's kind of strange thing. It is a very strange thing. Individual hero guides and general tips on team comp. Yeah, definitely. Team composition, hero guides. You're just going to see, for this next week, you're going to see a whole bunch of stuff on all the new heroes, unfortunately. They are. All of our viewers are stuck on season 1. A tremendous amount. And they don't really care about season 2 stuff. And by the time they get to season 2, they're not going to care about season 3 stuff. It's really, really quite dumb. I don't know why this company does it this way. I'm with you. We should all always be on the same season. And it has nothing to do with YouTube views. It just has to do with community and everybody seeing the new advertisement for the new thing and playing the new thing all together. And for them to do that, they would have to really retrofit how they do seasons, because seasons are very different than what we thought they were going to be. We didn't think we'd see the old land still in season 2. We didn't think it would be, really, it's not even a new season. It's like an expansion pack. That's what's happening here. We've got our old land that we're going back and doing stuff with. They just came out with an expansion that gave us this very little new land on the ocean where we do, level back up our guys. That's all we're doing. That's it. We're just leveling back up our guys to waste some time. And then everything's still going to happen on the season 1 land that we faced. I thought, and we all thought, everything was new. We didn't think we'd ever see anything from season 1 anymore. So they would need to redo. I don't know how they need to redo their. It wouldn't be hard to redo it to where whenever you start a season, everybody starts that season together. And of course, you're going to be on separate servers. So even though you start a season together, you're still starting it on your server. So whatever server you're on right now, with those players that started with you, would go into season 2 with you at the same time. So it's not like you're going into a new season with whales or different players. So you don't have to worry about that. But they might have to change the game a bit so that you get Horus on your 3-day login no matter what. That you get Erich somehow. Because what if you finished season 1 and went to season 2 and you didn't go to the point to where you get Erich? So they'd have to make Erich like a login hero, which again would be easy. They could do a lot to make it better. They really could. How they're going to keep tracking things with all these servers and staggering. Yeah, I don't know. It's a nightmare, right? I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good at all. They will still have people, right? It's going to be really weird then. It's going to be very strange to manage when you have people on season 1 and you're starting season 7 and you're talking about all this new stuff for season 7 and new heroes, some guy joins the game and he only sees season 1 heroes, and he's got to wait like a year to catch back up. I mean, come on, what is this game thinking? They don't need that, Wolflar, because they're starting the season with people that are starting the same time as them. It has nothing to do with being able to pull more heroes or get resources. They don't need any of that. If you're a new player, you're starting on a new server with all new players. So there's no advantage, there's no disadvantage. You don't need to give them extra pulls. You don't need to give them anything. What you do need to give them, though, is make sure that they get Horus as a 3-day login so they have a tank, and that they give Erich somehow through a login reward, because people wouldn't be able to have Erich. They don't need anything special. They just all start on a new server together. And anybody right now during season 1 would have just migrated to season 2 with the server they're on. So they're still playing with the same players they play with. They're not merged at all with people like we were. It would have been really easy to do, but I don't know. Like I said, they're on a whole new level. So this guy did 900,000 now with burns. That's pretty good. That actually upped his damage by a lot. He went from 600,000, somewhere close to 600,000 to 911,000 with Pirate. Okay, now here's where he's going to really shine. He's going to shine when he can fight multiple targets and do a lot of damage by removing those buffs, those debuffs, the burn debuff, Stu, the burn debuff. He's gonna do really well. Now I don't think he can do it by himself though, right? If he's only got a chance on his basic attack to apply a burn, yeah, he's not gonna do well on his own. He's got to have somebody else enabling him or giving him burns, giving burns out to the enemies. You've got to. Otherwise, he's not even worth it. So we'll bring back in the pirate. Does this pirate need accuracy? Now I think he'll do really well. I do think he'll do really well AoE with other people applying burns. But where do we need him, right? That's been the whole point. Where do we need a guy like this? You can use him in Goblin right now with somebody else applying burns if you want to, but we don't really have a game mode where you face off against a spider boss like in Raid Shadow Legends, where you have all these little spiders that keep coming out. If we had a boss like that, it would kind of make sense then to have somebody like this to go up to those spiders, wipe them out every so often, and then we continue to attack the big boss. That'd be kind of cool. But we don't have a boss that we fight that way. 0 of them. I can't tell what's going on. We got all these burns and poisons up right now. Okay, so this is against 3 targets. He would have to do... I mean, he's doing, like I said, he's doing really well if we get somebody else with burns. I just don't know where we're going to use it, because even if he does, let's say he got somewhere up to Filto's kind of damage, which would be pretty crazy. Filto's a long beam. This guy's just only right next to him. The other guy at the very top, he's the whole entire board. Even if this little epic could do Filto's damage, it still would be very small and localized to his area of effect. We'll have to see how what he falls in. And he's not. He's at the halfway mark. He's going to do like 1.8 million, which 1.8 million is really good compared to probably what Oster is going to do against 3 and Hubberg is going to do against 3. Did more damage than Filto? Yeah, the dude is on a whole nother level. And that's, look, he did more damage than Filto by himself. If we would have put in somebody in there to put more burns up so that when he did his ultimate, it would be more consistent, it would have been way more damage than 2.6 million. When we come over here and we did his 5 team, this is solo, right? And Filto can't even do 5 targets. Look against 4 targets, 4.3 million without his exclusive artifact. Once we put his exclusive artifact on, it went up to 7.3 million, which this guy is breaking the game right now. He was your MVP last season. I still think he's going to be your MVP. I mean, if you're lucky enough to get this dude. And Filto goes really well with Radiant. I mean, you got to think of the support you have in Radiant. What do we have for Flame? We got Adolphus. I mean, what else are we rocking with Flame? I mean, Radiant. Plus, in Radiant, you also have Lorenzo, the little kid, the nymph or fae or whatever you call him, on the horse, the stag, to give him even more damage. Plus, we have Alton too to give some more damage. So there's a lot of support there, and a lot of damn healers. Yeah, well, the other thing, too, about this legendary is that he does insane single target damage even by himself. Filto will never be able to do insane single target damage. Never. And this guy can. So, and it goes up even more when you have somebody putting burns. Yeah, he's on another level, believe me. A whole nother level. Single target damage and AoE, breaking the whole game for AoE. Doing super high single target, but breaking it for AoE. So what did the guy, he landed at 1.7. Yeah, still this guy did good 3 target damage, and I bet he's going to do really good 5 target damage as well, this epic. With somebody in there putting up burns. But I've got no place I would use this epic. You guys would have to tell me, maybe in some speed runs somewhere. No, you know what? This epic might be really good against the Harpy right now, because we got to get in there and kill those we got to get in there and kill those wisps fast. It helps too. It helps also to have debuffs on them, so they're not always assisting the Harpy all the time. The more debuffs you have, the less. If you have at least 3 debuffs, those wisps won't assist the Harpy. So you could have them in the team with that, I guess. Because here's where we got him at. 1.7 is pretty good. I mean, really damn good. For an epic. When we're talking about Filto's 2.4, but Filto's a long line. And he doesn't need anybody else to do that. The Harpy? Yeah, the new Venom. Grave of Venom. Should I go book him right away? Which one? This guy? Ashy? Yeah, you should book him right away. Yeah. If you got him, if you're lucky enough to get him, damn, man. You were lucky enough to pull him? Congrats. Sorry, I'm fixing my face. Which one? This is the same fight. This is against 5 targets, where he should pull in some crazy numbers. I wouldn't be surprised if this guy pulls in more damage than Oster and Hubbard, which used to be our AoE damage dealers back in the day, along with Filto. But it's only because he's in the pocket, right? It's a little bit skewed here, I think, for this guy, because he's right inside the pocket where 5 people would be. This isn't going to happen very often. So he's able to use his AoE ability to hit all of them, the diamond shaped around him. So he's going to pull in some good numbers. With a Frost Applier, we didn't need to. We always had Frost up. Frost was up the whole entire time he was fighting. He was shooting out his additional arrows, and he was getting a ultimate meter boost every time he was doing damage. This guy, I guess, is going to do not much more. It doesn't even look like he's going to do much more than he did against 3 targets. Is he hitting everybody? I don't know if we might not have his ultimate lined up well with the Pirates ultimate. I feel like he's got a little, he shouldn't have skill haste. They probably go off at the same time. The Pirates just got lag in his ultimate. I think that's causing us issues here. We need our guy to go a little bit after the Pirate, right? Just a teeny bit. Anyways, I wouldn't level this guy up. I wouldn't use him. That's just my recommendation. I don't know what you guys are playing with, but I wouldn't, this lizard here, I wouldn't use him. Right now, maybe somewhere else he could be really great at in-game for some speed runs or something. The thing is, he's not bad. No, this is the epic. He's not bad. He's doing great AoE damage, but I just don't know where we're going to use him, where we're going to actually utilize it. I mean, Goblin. You could definitely use him in Goblin right now and then take him back down later on. But at in-game Goblin, I mean, pretty much anybody can do Goblin. So... what about Flora against him? Who would level up first? Who would I level up first? I would level up Ashy first because he does AoE damage and single target damage. If you're just looking for Vortex boss damage, then you could go with your Flora team if you had one. But if you're looking for overall every content damage, I would go with the Ash guy. Because then we're talking about PvP, open world, Fey Meander, Goblin. He'll destroy the Goblins. Single target damage. You could put him into your team with Flora, I would think. You could put Flora. What else is another hero that they put with Flora that really does a lot of wild procs when Flora does her ultimate? Like who could... is it possible to put him in with him, Flora, and one other DPS that does a lot of wild procs? Maybe. Man, congrats. You probably spent less money than me and you've already got those heroes. That's awesome. Flora plus Erich a standard for him to wild? Yeah, I don't know. I've never played any of those teams with exclusive heroes. I've never been a greasy, dirty whale like that, you know? Alfie? I don't know about Alfie. Yeah, Felicity, right? She could do multiple wild procs on that battle skill. Once you're at 100. My Radiant team against this season. My Radiant team would be around 55 million, so I'm okay with that. Just a second team. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Remember, when we get later on in the season, we're going to have all these teams built. It's not like, what should I play? You're going to play them all. Because right away at the 30-day mark, we're going to start fighting multiple bosses, I guess, like we did on season 1. And then you know how it goes. Right at 30 days, we rush to make multiple teams to start fighting all these bosses. By 60 days, we've got like a whole slew of heroes that we've got leveled up at level 100. Since this is season 2, maybe they're going to make it easier for us to get more stamina to level up teams. I don't know. We just don't know yet. We haven't seen any of the events. Are they really going to run everything the same way they ran season 1? I just have no idea. I'm assuming they wouldn't. I would think season 2 should be and feel a bit different than season 1, and I hope it does. I don't want it to feel like a carbon copy of season 1. I think that's pretty boring. I think that would be really boring and a bad idea. I don't know how you necessarily spice it up, but to me that sounds like a bad idea to have every season just these bosses, this end boss for 4 days that you fight, and then that's it, you know? And then all we're doing every season is just leveling up heroes to fight these bosses every season. That's kind of boring. Especially when we didn't get hardly any good epic artifacts, and we didn't get any rare artifacts. We didn't get any good rare heroes. I don't even think we got any good epic heroes, especially when it comes to like epic support, just to flesh out the other elements. You know, I think all we got were these kind of gimmick heroes. So he did hold on, put down his number. He did he did the same damage as Hubbard. Oh, that's funny. 2.4, 2,460,674. Wow. So as you can see, there's quite a bit of power creep with all the newer heroes if they're set up properly, because we've got this epic doing as much damage as Hubbard and Oster on 5 target dummies. Now, granted, he's with somebody to give him burns, and the AoE is only around him, where Hubbard will hit a diamond-shaped ranged. Oster will hit a diamond-shaped range, which is far superior than just hitting people right around you. So it's kind of misleading to see these numbers. Plus, we're having to use somebody else to get up burns. We can't just do it on our own. So yeah, again, I don't see a need to use this guy. What else do we got? I'm sure there's a lot of burn heroes. Now remember, the actual burn debuff doesn't do really much. What we want are heroes that can take that burn debuff and do something with it. And I don't think we really have. That's it. We just have those two that do that. So let's do the pirate. Let's see what this old pirate boy is all about. When he hits a burn, he's going to deal additional derivative damage and to surrounding enemies. Now, we've already tried this out with other heroes. Surrounding enemies is immediately around them. It has to be like immediately around them. It's not very big for most situations that we fight. 3 times enlightenment damage. All right, we got to build this guy enlightenment. 1,000 enlightenment with 60% chance to inflict a burn. 60, 75% chance. All right, well, we're going to have to put him in the same gear right now. And imagine what he's going to be like in full enlightenment later. Now, the only advantage other attackers have over... And I wish I could have gotten an artifact with crit rate with no attack, and then it wouldn't matter. As you can see here, we've just got a little bit of attack. That doesn't help with this guy. We do have a little bit of enlightenment. Okay. We don't have any advantage here because this is for Hivitar. So this attack is the only one that kind of throws off our testing, because he gets way more advantage from enlightenment. So the enlightenment type guys, we have to kind of test them separately. We got to make some kind of a in-game enlightenment type gear and test them out, because this number isn't going to be as high. It's going to be a little lower than it should be. That's what it comes to. I did see a lot of derivative damage procs there. So he's a lot like Eli. Just like Eli. We get up that 1 poison with Eli that he does on his battle skill, then all subsequent hits trigger that little derivative damage. Now, Eli, even though he applies poison and does derivative damage when he hits somebody with poison, we don't get the most damage out of Eli going enlightenment. But with this guy, we will, because this guy shows the 1,000 enlightenment damage along with the 100 attack. This guy will get a lot more. Oh, how long have I been muted? I keep coughing. I keep coughing, and I've been sick like crazy, so I keep coughing and I mute myself. I don't even know where to begin, man. Where was I? His passive is pretty stupid with Ash. Which ones? Necro Fire. The new season, I can choose any epic you want. Yeah, for 99 cents in the new season, but we're in the new season and we don't have that epic selector box. It was later in the season. Oh, what was I saying about this pirate? I think I was talking about how we would gear this. Like, we're going to gear these guys all with in-game optimal gear. The best of the best in slot. We're going to eventually have this guy with like 400 to 500 enlightenment, maybe crit rate with critical damage because he can crit on his basic. He can crit on his skills. You can see he can crit on all his skills. We'll do that. We'll give them all that gear. We'll throw them in the Vortex boss with complete teams. We're not going to only test them this way. The Dwarf Legendary, is that the fire one? Because it sucks when we get to heroes like this. It's harder to really test them out. Like the ones that are all derivative damage, we got to test them a bit different. And the ones that do a lot of damage based off of enlightenment. All enlightenment can't crit. Enlightenment can crit. Derivative damage cannot crit. You can see there's enlightenment skills are critting right now, my friend. When he does his battle skill and his ultimate, they're critting. Yeah, they can crit for sure. Only derivative damage can't crit. So right here, boom. Those gold numbers, they're all crit. The white numbers are the derivative damage he has as a passive. Whenever he does damage to somebody that has a burn, he does like a small derivative damage percentage. Yeah. I mean, I still think he's doing decent damage for single target since this guy is really an AoE type beast. I think he's doing really good damage. That was 576,000. No, like not everybody's going to be a single target damage dealing beast. We know that. Only that one new Ashy legendary is doing something then, you know, kind of other than breaking the mold, I should say. Karf. Like this guy makes sense for most legendaries. We got a legendary here that does good damage on single target, Karf. And we haven't even really decked him out with enlightenment or try to take advantage of anything special. But he's doing great damage single target. And then he's probably going to do really well AoE. But that's the issue with this guy. This guy is doing AoE damage that's blowing everybody away since it hits the whole entire board and he applies his own burns. And then he's doing top tier single target damage, which is close in line to a lot of other people, but still, we don't normally have a legendary that does both. Normally you have somebody like Karf down here who does decent single target damage, but then when we go to AoE, he does really well, kind of like Hubbard. But that guy is really... I need to pull him. I think I get a legendary in my next 11 pulls over on my main account. I need to pull that guy. Okay, Karf was here. We're going to try him out against 3 targets. Probably not crazy damage here either. He's going to get burns up, yeah. And the burns, when they burn tick, they should do damage to the rest of these. Because they'll do burn to probably all 3, right? They're next to each other? No, the 2 in the front aren't really next to each other. There's a space in between. Yeah, he's going to get some good damage here. Asking again to see if you can update info. We need a code 100%. What's going on? What updated information? You mean codes like this code? Like those 3 codes? Yeah, please RNGesus, give them to me. Give them to me too. I keep pulling Stagamuffin. That damn poison dude with the little neck piece where he's like half wood. I keep pulling that guy. I've gotten 2 of them. If you could update info to start season 2 as a new player, we need a code 100%. I don't understand what you're saying. Oh, a code to come over to season 2, you're saying. Which I think is the answer. The answer is yes, you need a code. Do you want that code right now? And do you want to see what it can do? Do you want to come to season 2 on my server where people played 3 months, 6 months already? They played 2 seasons. That's where they merged me into. I only played 1 season on my account. They merged me into a server that has people that played 2 seasons, which is not a good thing to do. So if you came to a season 2 server, we need to get a code from somebody else that's on a nice, easy server for you to go to. Well, is the current advice to start off fresh on season 1 server? That's your personal preference. If you want to start on season 1 right now, you're going to be on season 1 for 90 days until you go to season 2. And I don't know what's going to happen when season 3 comes out and on and on and on. I have no idea. I would prefer to play with the most current news myself, but I don't know what the easiest season 2 server is because they're all older servers. That's the issue. If you could start, like, if there was a season 2 server where it was all brand new people, you could go select to be in season 2, I would say absolutely do it. Absolutely, because you're playing with all brand new people that are starting today on that server for season 2. But they don't have it set up that way, right? Like when you go start a new account right now, do you see a season 2 selection? Oh, yeah. So Shanu has one right here. That's what I'm saying. If you could go to a server where you know it's not that bad, and then you could, yeah. Yeah, it's not the case, right? You miss a ton of I mean, that's like saying you miss a ton of rewards if you skip season 4, 5, and 6. Each season you get rewards, so you don't miss a ton of rewards. You get the same amount of rewards at season 1 as you do for season 2 or season 3 or season 4. So you don't miss a ton of rewards. You're getting the same amount of rewards. Now, I do worry that you're going to miss Horus and you're going to miss Erich. And that's why I said that people are starting season 2 on a fresh server would get those guys as a login reward because they know it's season 2. They know it's people that never played the game before. So Erich would be like a 30-day login reward and Horus would be a 3-day login reward. These guys don't, this company, man, they're not as forward thinking as they could be. That's for sure. Yeah, I'm on a test server right now. I am. The test server has everything. Karf? What do we do for Karf? So he didn't do like crazy. But I'm sure he'll do much better at in-game once we get him a mix of enlightenment. This guy hits the whole board, right? Or just a diamond? No, a whole entire board, right? Nice. I mean, that's an advantage for him. Definitely. Okay, we're doing 5 target dummies now. See what he gets. I thought you, no, what happened? Did you try to get on there? Did anybody try to go to season 2 yet from season 1? I want to experiment and do that. I want to start like a brand new hero on the newest server and then get a code from somebody and jump over there, see what it's like. They did say that there would be some kind of little catch-up thing. At least that's what somebody said in content creator chat, that there's going to be like some kind of little transition. And I have no idea what that is. I'd like to record it while I do it so I could tell people and inform them what happens. You miss a lot of scrolls. Yeah, but you get those every season, guys. You don't miss a lot of scrolls in Artifact Essence. You get that every season. That's like me saying that if you miss doing season 1, it doesn't matter what season you start on. Every season you're getting the same amount of essence, you're getting the same amount of scrolls. You're not missing it because you're playing a month's worth, 3 months worth of a season. You're not missing anything. You don't compete with people that missed it if you start a fresh server with all people that started the game fresh. But they don't do that. That's my whole point. They don't do it correctly. They don't do any of this shit correctly when it comes to seasons. None of it. You are going to have to be a bad time getting past the PvP rank, checkpoints, and chapter rewards. This game has PvP. There are some PvP requirements when we have, like it tells you to get up to a certain rank so we can move forward with some of our quests. But normally it wasn't that difficult. But again, who knows? Low in the beginning. Without getting the seasons. Spitting up new season for season 2 too. Yeah, it could have been totally, like, none of this would be an issue if they just had, like, if I start the game right now, say we go and download Dragonheir and I go into the game and it gave me the option to start season 2 or season 1, none of this would be an issue. I'd start season 2 and I'd be on people who just played that day, started on season 2. And then when that server gets full, within like a day, they start up a new server. So then if I play 2 days from now and I get to pick server 1 or server 2, season 1 or season 2, I could pick season 2 and it would put me with people that just started that day. So then we don't have to worry about any competition or anybody playing before me or worrying about catching up with rewards, because you're still getting the same amount of rewards. You're still playing a season with people that just started with you and you're getting the same rewards, same progress as they are. None of this would be an issue. But the issue is they're trying to make new players, brand new players to the game, join season 2 with older servers. That is the issue, yes. Which is stupid. That they didn't have anything in mind for people to stay current with the seasons. That's really dumb. To not even have thought about that. And to advertise all your stuff that you're doing for the season 2 stuff, and people won't even see it for months. And then when they're going to advertise season 3 and season 4, season 5, 7, 12, season 15, they're going to advertise that. People are going to be excited to see something new. And then they go play a game and they're on season 1. I'm telling you, man, it's just dumb. It's going to get even worse as seasons go on, is what's going to happen. And then you can't tell somebody that's wanting to join season 6 as a new player. You can't be like, oh, you could just join these older servers that have been around for 6 seasons. That stuff's not going to fly. Okay, so he did 2.2. I mean, he did as much AoE damage on 5 targets as Oster and Hubbard. So I think this guy's pretty sweet. He's not anywhere near a broken legendary like we have with Ash over there. But he is definitely a cool one. And we can definitely do some more damage with him with Enlightenment. We can pump out some more damage for sure, because we'll get more derivative damage then from this. And harder hitting abilities for sure. Phil, people like, how do I start season 2? I know, right? You're playing season 1? Man, I don't get it. We've been talking to them about this since season 0 beta, and asking them questions about how things will work, and they just basically ignore us. And then we give them ideas of how to make it better, and they ignore everything. How do I start season 2? There's definitely a percentage problem how it works. Yeah. The only game I've played were merged servers and rolling out a patch. No inventory, no losses. This is the only game you've ever played where they rolled out a patch and you didn't have like bugs and stuff? Really? What games have you been playing? Wow, you must be playing some bad games, my friend. I don't know. I play a lot of app games, a lot of them, and I don't usually have problems with updates and mergers and stuff. But yeah, I'm glad it was smooth, though. I am definitely glad it was smooth. So what do we got? We've got this guy. There's one more legendary, right? One more burn legendary. Ah, this guy. Oh, yeah, the dwarf that's flying. What did he do? I don't even remember him because we didn't even level him up like we did the other two the other day. I wonder if we get some more single target damage because all the rest were really hard AoE damage. It'd be cool if we had a nice single target damage dealer. This is pretty nice. But remember, this is going to be centered on that one. There's no cooldown on this, though. Whenever an enemy with burn is dispelled, triggered, or expired, he does this fire damage and surrounding enemies. It's not a lot of damage, but it can crit, and it does do a little AoE. And it should happen quite often. There's no cooldown. Okay, looks like he's going to inflict a burn, 100% chance too. 3 random enemies though, so it's not even like if there was 5 units in this 3x3, he wouldn't hit all 5. He's only gonna hit 3 random. Bombs the target area, dealing 210% damage 3 times, so 630. Ignoring defense to all burn allies. Okay, so he's there to give them attack up and critical damage up. I don't think he's going to do 15% of defense. I don't think he's going to do insane damage. But with all those burns falling off, it would be pretty cool to see what he's going to... And he doesn't... We don't have to worry about enlightenment with him too, so that's nice. So this gear we're putting on him, he's at max potential. Okay, see what he does. Yeah, it'll trigger when any burns go off or fall off, go off, whenever they're removed. It doesn't matter when. Just whenever they're removed, it's going to trigger it. I can't tell with him putting up so many, though. Oh, is it the meteor? Did we see that little meteor strike from the sky? Is that the effect from it? Because they fall off every 10 seconds, I believe. There we go. Yeah, it's the meteor. It's a little meteor strike we see. But when we have so many others doing so much AoE damage just on their own, I don't know. Do we even really need this dude? Like the other 2 legendaries, Ash has got it covered single target. He's got it covered crazy AoE without his exclusive artifact. All we got to do is pull 1 copy of Ash and we're good. We got it made. This guy and the pirate does really good AoE damage when there's lots of targets and applies a whole bunch of burns. This dude is applying a fair amount of burns, especially with that 3x3 random targets. Oh, he's giving everybody increased attack along with critical damage. That's right. That's right. So he's trying to make them all a bit stronger. He's trying to help everybody out. Mainly to apply burns, right? And to give them the critical damage increase and the attack increase. I mean, he's gonna do well for single target damage. Which means he should do fairly well for AoE damage too. Definitely he's gonna do way more damage than Karf, the way we have Karf built. You tested with the turrets? Good? Oh, she's so bad, man. The epic one with the 2 turrets that she puts out looks cool as hell. I like the turrets when they come out. She is so terribly bad. They never apply electrocute. They never apply electrocute to multiple targets just because they never apply electrocute anyways. They've got like a 20% chance to apply it. She is supposed to have some kind of percentage chance to apply it. We don't even see it on any of the text. So she's just doing her normal attack. They're doing their normal attacks. When she does her ultimate, then they've got like a 40% chance to apply electrocute, I think. It was so bad. But we do need to do the damage numbers. I didn't do the numbers on them. We were just testing them out to see how well they would do electrocute and kind of get an idea of what damage they were doing. But we didn't actually really look at the numbers. Because the only big numbers we saw was the guy with the 2 lightning rods. Because he gets that overwhelm, and then he'll do really good AoE damage to the whole entire board. You just pulled this new one right here. It looks like he's pretty good for single target damage. I would say, you know, in line with a lot of the other ones, but he does give burn guys critical damage along with attack. I'll show you in a minute. I'll show you his damage in just a second. But I think he's going to do well with AoE. Let's try him with AoE too. So he did 819. I don't know where to put him because a lot of these guys I have damage. I'll put him above Nord. He's a legendary. What's this dude's name? Durham? All right, Durham, show me what you got on at least 3 targets. He can hit these easy. He can do multiple targets too. Cuz it kind of centers around whatever he's hitting and then he'll do damage around that area. So currently we've got him at We've got him at 819 for single target, which is good single target. We just got a lot of new Frost guys that are doing a lot of good single target damage. And Total Nan right there. So good for single target. Not 1 million, you know, not insane like say these two. But those two are 2 exclusive legendaries. Both of these are the top 2. I think he's going to do really well with AoE. And then he also still is giving your whole entire team, well, your burn people, only your burn people, the increased critical rate in attack. My main damage dealer was Holdork, really. But Holdork does so much for you. Holdork isn't like a damage dealer. This guy really only does damage. And then gives you the attack, gives you the buffs. But Holdork is going to knock back the ultimate gauge, remove 2 buffs. Does he do something else? Does he stun if he's close? He knocks back the ultimate gauge. He removes 2 buffs. He does more damage if he's close. I think he did something else. Block or decrease accuracy. He does another one too, right? So there's more to your dwarf that you're currently attack down. Was it decreased attack? Yeah. That's going to help you get through more dungeons and more situations than this guy will. This guy's just damage. Nothing else. And I like utility far more than damage in the beginning. Once we get to a point to where we're just really strong and we want to do speed runs and we're strong enough to bring in somebody that where it's all damage and we don't have to worry about the mechanics of the dungeon so much, then yeah, I guess so. Then yes, we transition more into all these guys that are like this. So it's kind of like, you know, in the beginning of all of our games, when we first start out, depending on what heroes we have to play it a little slower, kind of tankier, and we have to really pay attention to the mechanics. And then later on, once we have our affinity elemental advantage to where we're doing more damage, we're taking less damage, we got it maxed out to where we get more HP, more defense, more accuracy, more resistance, and we're stronger so we can go through the encounter with more DPS, then we start to go transition into more of these type heroes. So it's not like you won't play these guys. You just might not play them on day, like the first week, the first 2 weeks, possibly. I don't know. When you start going up against the Harpy dungeon right away, I don't know if you're going to necessarily be able to power through with these heroes. It just depends on how many legendaries you have and how strong your legendaries are. Like your support to keep everybody alive. I guess, I don't know. At this point, there's a lot of people that played Season 1 that are playing Season 2 that have a crazy amount of legendaries, it sounds like. Okay, let's see. He's doing on 3 targets. He did pretty well. $2 million. Almost as much as was it Filto? Yeah, Filto was 2.4. This guy's doing 2 point. Man, Filto's just really dropping off, guys. He did 2.1 million. Filto did 2.4 million in his little laser beam. I feel like everybody's catching up to Filto damage when it comes to 3 targets. But this guy can fight more than 3 targets. Well, he's got a diamond shaped instead of a straight laser. And then a 3x3. And then he's got the passive too. So I think we're going to get... If this passive is going off... Like when a debuff runs out on the middle guy, the other 2 will take damage. When it runs out on this guy, the other 2 will take damage. So we should get quite a bit more damage here. Because there's so many units close to each other. And he's going to hit everybody in the diamond shape. But he only hits 3 random in the 3x3. So we're not picking up more damage there. Yeah, he'll pair well with the other burn guys. But it has to be burn. It's not just fire. I'm pretty sure that his buff only goes to burn. And there's a good amount of burns. We've got a couple rare burns and a couple epic. And then we've got, what, 3 legendaries? I think there's more burns than there are. Maybe Electrocute has a lot of rares. I remember seeing a lot of rares. I think there's 2 rare burns. 2 Electrocute burns. 2 Electrocute rares. 2 rare... 2 burn rares. Yeah, he's already up to 700. He'll probably be up to 1 million. I don't know. It's weird. If he can get up toward... What do we have? We had 3. Durham was at 2.1 million. Okay, he's got to be pretty high then. He's going to blow... For 5 targets, he's going to blow Oster and Hubbard away. Like, easily. Because Oster did 2.1 million on 5 targets. He already did that on 3 targets. He did 2.1. And then Hubbard did 2.4 million on 5 targets. So this guy is easily going to blow them away. It's not even going to be a contest. Super strong for AoE? Yeah, for AoE, of course. But what are you going to use AoE for? Besides Goblin. I don't know what we'd actually use AoE for. I mean, if we're talking about crazy raw damage, then yeah, Ashy. Because Ashy does insane raw damage. When we talk about that much damage, then it doesn't matter what you're doing. That much damage increase, you could use it for anything. But these guys, like this guy, this dwarf, along with Durham, along with Karf, I think you would play them, you know, where it makes sense. Where you're strong enough to kind of just do a lot of AoE damage and there's a lot of targets. Definitely, I think when we're doing speed runs of Harpy 9, Venom 9, it's going to be nice to have a whole bunch of AoE to blow up those wisps really quick and to blow up the boss with it. In-game you can use this stuff? Yeah, but I mean, in-game, where do you use AoE though? We're fighting a whole bunch of single target bosses. Single target boss? Vortex single target boss? I mean, in-game what? In-game high Fey Meander? No. Not really. Depends on what you're fighting against at in-game high Fey Meander. In-game trials? Probably not really there either. Chaos. Oh, the final boss was AoE. You're right. We got 4 days of the final boss for some AoE damage. You are correct. A lot of AoE because we had 3 targets, right? Yeah, we could use them there too. I'm not saying they're useless. I'm just trying to think of ideas. Like, I'm trying to think of scenarios where we would use them. The crab guy? Yeah, hopefully we'll have three target points on the crab guy when we fight him for those 4 days. Those long 4 days. 4.846949. All right. So a little bit more damage than Karf, and he's giving buffs. So I don't know. I would play this guy over Karf. It looks like overall, he's killing Karf. What was the difference? Karf needed enlightenment to really shine. That was the difference. That's why. So actually, I wouldn't sell Karf short. I wouldn't say that he's really killing Karf in all areas until we can test it further and put them all in top-end gear. Because right now, Karf is doing a lot less 3-target damage, a little bit less 5-target damage, and then when it comes to single-target damage, Durham is at way higher than Karf, right? 576,000 to 819,000. But we need to really build Karf kind of a mix of enlightenment to see if he'll shine. I'm not saying he will, but let's say he does go up. Maybe he could be somewhere around the same as Durham. If they're very similar, it might be better to play Durham because he gives us those 2 buffs. Let's check it. Like what would be, say they do the same amount of damage. The advantage of this guy is he hits the whole entire board if we need that and applies burns. Then he does single target damage, which, okay, that doesn't matter. And then that. I think Durham's going to be the play. Because Durham does do extra damage when they fall off. Even on single target, it's still going to be a little bit of extra damage. He locks on, does damage, burns. Burn. Ignore a little bit of defense, plus he gets 25 attack up and critical damage up. That's strong. I mean, critical damage is really strong. Along with 25 attack, that's going to add a lot of damage. But again, it's only to burn allies. All right, what else do we got? Is that an epic? Little goblin coming in, throwing some bombs. I like it. Hello, everybody. How are you doing today? How's everybody doing? All right, nice. What do you guys think about all these other burns that are epics and rares? I have a feeling they're just going to be kind of gimmick. Like they just put them in here just to apply burn, but the burn itself ticking doesn't do any damage. It's kind of like poison. Like we don't really care about poison that much. I have a feeling that the rest of these that we're going to test aren't going to be good. I just got a sneaky little feeling. Unless they do something really cool. But I think for even that little goblin, I think all he does is throw bombs to apply. Well, this guy's a rare. Throw bombs to apply a burn. That's it, right? I think I forgot to skill him. Okay, this dude, that one, and that one. That's all 4. Those are the 4 we have left. So we've got this guy that can dispel 1 stack of blast. Blast dispels 1 stack of blast and triggers AoE damage dealt by burn once. That's really weak. When the hero is summoned, deal damage to enemies inflicted by a burn, has a 75% chance to trigger blast. Okay, well, we have a... Okay, that's pretty good. So every time we do damage, we got a really high percentage chance to do blast. That's a good one. 1 stack of burn. With a 50% chance to inflict 1 stack of burn. Okay, let's see what this guy can do. That sounds fun. With a little turret that's going to come out too. I think the turrets look pretty sweet. All right, little man, give me like 800,000 damage and you're okay then. What's up with this turret? It's like a tank turret? A tank turret. It's right up in their face. Where are the buffs? Control immunity. That's pretty nice, but if it's going to be right up in people's faces, I think this turret's going to get beat up. Yeah, I think a turret's going to get beat up. It's ranged, right? My little bowl of cough medicine. Maybe a little tank like Dritz's tiger? I don't think so. I feel like this little tank would get beat down fast. But it does have control immunity. Yeah, man, I've been sick for a week. I think I'm definitely coming off of it, but way better than I was 4 days ago. My wife's coming off of it too. My daughter's just starting, and my son is done as well. So, whole family sickness, my man. You got turret boy and turret girl. Well, the turret girl is the one with electrocute, right? But she actually puts her turrets in the back, and they just kind of fire. I mean, it looks very goblin-like looking kind of turret. Looks pretty cool. What is it, cold? Yeah, just cold. Something worse? Like what, man? What are you trying to give me? What is something worse? Sanders, what's happening, buddy? He's talking about me, not the goblin. He's talking about Stu Gaming. He looks weak. He looks sickly and weak. I don't think it's COVID. Although we didn't check, to be honest with you. My wife checked though because she works at the hospital, so wasn't COVID. Enjoy season 2. Yeah, we're having fun testing out the new heroes. I don't know if I'm really enjoying season 2 because I'm just doing Goblin and same thing I was doing in season. No. I like testing new heroes. I like testing new dungeons. Do I like leveling up my hero from level 1 and doing Goblin again and like nonsense stuff that doesn't make any sense to me to do over? No, not at all. But they did include this new game mode. I guess you call it a game mode when you're going back through season 1 that unlocks as you progress, and it's fun. It's kind of fun. It gives the enemy some kind of little advantage, an attribute. It gives you an attribute, and then you fight this little small area and you get rewards. So I do like that. Is there any rally rare that's good? Nope. Rally is not good. My friend, if you're playing rally, you only play rally legendary. That's it. Otherwise, play something else. At least try to. Now, where are you trying to use rally? Because you can make a lot of teams at end game, and you can't make a rally team. But where are you trying to use it right now? I know, before we can even 4-star anybody? Yeah. Well, I got the test server to play with. I don't know what you guys just got to wait. You guys just have to wait so you can get to a next journey level to do something. At least I have a test server. All right, old Goblin here only pulled in single target damage from an epic. This is an epic. I still feel like the damage is really increased for these guys because no, Usha with Rava pulled in 700,000. So if we could get 700,000, then all right. But this guy's not doing any. Like I feel like I could do the same damage with Sigrid. No special stuff, and she's doing decreased attack, heal block. Right, 584 single target damage. Whose name is? He is an epic, right? Yeah, epic burn, fire based. Rare poisoner. So it's gonna be Sigrid. But he's more of an AoE unit, right? We've got 3x3. We've got a long line. That's what the turret is. The turret's for a long line. You see it? It's got 5 lines. I've never seen a formation, attack formation like that before. And then he's got this trigger. So if there are people, he's more of a AoE, but the AoE, the targets need to be next to each other, within 1 square of each other for him to do better. Like I said, I think the rest of these burns for epics and rares aren't going to be useful. I think I hit the cap today. We've got a few more things to do over there on my main account, but I think I'm pretty sure I hit the cap. Do you have spots in ally in my alliance? I don't know. I joined the... Actually, if you look at my Discord and you look at the alliance, you can see where Atlas has talked a lot about it. Atlas is running 2 alliances right now on this server that we just merged to, and they're both full, and it's trying to keep up with both of them. But I would check there. But I don't think we have any room in either one of those right now. It's pretty busy. Hubberg is good. Who asked about Hubberg? Hubberg is good, but you need somebody to give him rally. He doesn't actually need rally that often. He'll kind of give it to him. He's not bad alone. Like if you want to do Hubberg right now against goblins or just play by himself, he's fine. He'll give it to himself often enough that he'll get some damage in there. But definitely later on, you want to play him with Higio or Lorentho. Somebody that can get him some rally for sure. Was that a question somebody asked a while ago? Oh, what epic? Higio? Hegio, I think his name is spelled. Hegio, however you pronounce it. Yeah, he's this epic guy with blonde hair and 2 swords. If you scroll him, he's got a 75% chance to give somebody else rally whenever he does his abilities. He also has a 75% chance scrolled when he does his battle skill to give himself rally. So he's pretty good. Yeah, that guy too. What is that? Every 6 basic attacks, it gives somebody rally. Is that what that one does? Is that the archer one that does that? Man, we've been streaming so long. Almost 6 hours now. All day long, baby. Let's go. You don't have either one of those? Yeah, you can play him by himself. Look at the damage charts for a Hubberg right here under recipes. Go to single target. No, go to AoE damage and look at his AoE damage against 3 targets and 5 targets. And you're going to see the damage he does by himself and then the damage he does with a rally person. It's fine to play him by himself if you just want AoE damage. He's not a single target damage dealer. He is strictly an AoE damage dealer with like 3 to 5 targets out there. Is where you want to play him. So I don't even know if you need to play him. Just because you pulled him and he might be one of your few legendaries you have doesn't mean you need to rush out and play him right away. I think this goblin's pretty trash. This guy's an epic. I don't even see him getting burned up that often. Isn't he supposed to initiate a little burn explosion whenever there's burn up? He can initiate the little, like it won't take away the burn. It'll just do the actual burn proc. I don't know. It looks like it's taking it away. So his 3 target damage was 954,000. That's not great. And his single target damage was not good either. What We did test Karf. Yep. It's on the new sheets right here. Under this one. But these are at the bottom of all my YouTube videos, so you can always find them there. That one right there where it says season 2, he's on those sheets right there. I kind of prefer the Durham over Karf though, for now. But Karf might be able to slip in there and do some more damage if we, I don't know. We'll see when we gear him for in-game Vortex boss. Or in-game, not even Vortex. What are we going to gear him for? Because AoE, a lot of AoE. I didn't mean to come out. Okay, who's the other rare and epic that we have? We've got this guy, that one, and that one. What's the epic? That's a rare. That's the epic we just tested already. That's the other epic we tested. This one. Man, they got a lot of burn units. We already tested that guy. This one. Rare. I think they got a lot of trash burn units. That's what I'm thinking what's going to happen. It's going to be like garbage rare units. For each enemy inflicted with burn on the field, the hero gains up to 50% additional attack. Okay, again, a lot of AoE. I mean, all this burn is all centered around AoE damage. And triggers blast on enemies inflicted with burn. Dispels 1 stack of blast and triggers AoE damage dealt by burn once. I don't think that's strong. I just don't think that's strong. Okay, he's booked. Yeah. Did you get Karf? Did you get any other? Did you get the Ash guy? The one with the 2 stone fists? Aschetius? If you got Aschetius, that guy is that guy's the one to play. Like over everybody. Over anybody else that you pull, that guy's the one to play. I still want the snake lady though. I want Shinna. Still, I want Shinna because I love the way that the new Ice Blast works. I think it's really cool how it works. We don't have to worry about any kind of real gimmicks. We just get those buffs on us and we just do our battle skill over and over. You got the Necro legendary? Which one was that? Is that the Questa legendary? Well, my Necro team seems to be doing well. Nice. Oh, that's right. Fire and Necro now, right? This guy needs multiple targets probably to bounce. Like to bounce his abilities, right? Yeah, that's her name, right? Questella? I can't remember either. It looks too close to Questa. We haven't tested her yet for her damage. She's more of a utility though, right? Although she has really high attack. We didn't see what kind of damage she could do because she's going to be in the front line. She's going to pull somebody forward with that web that she has. And I pulled her on my main account too. And then she's going to drop their ultimate meter. Heal herself. And then anytime they attack her, which you really don't, if you're going full, like if she's kind of full DPS, you really don't want people attacking her. But if they do attack her, she's got a chance to apply recharge speed penalty, which is cool. All of it sounds awesome. She just needs a, I would have to build her like a super tank though. I feel like I have pulled a Sigrid a few times in arena. You've pulled her. Oh, you've pulled her forward in arena. Nice. But what happens when you pull her forward though? Like you pull her forward and then what? It's not like everybody switches all their focus on the Sigrid. You still have to have AoE damage hit Sigrid. You can knock back her ultimate though, right? It's on the battle skill, correct? So you could pull her forward, knock back her ultimate. Point blank arrow? What is a point blank arrow? The ball of death? You can get her in range of everybody else doing their AoEs though. So it does sounds a little bit fun. But what about the guy who banishes like the tank too and does damage to the person, like the highest attack person on the enemy team? Okay, so single target damage for this guy is very, very low. And he's an epic, right? I hope he does extreme AoE damage. Now, when they do this blast ability to remove a stack and just proc burn once, that's all they can do, right? They can't remove multiple stacks. Like if there were 10 stacks up, can he remove multiple and do crazy damage? Like, because even poison explosion will do more damage than what this is kind of saying. 341. Wow. Okay, that was really weak. Here he'll do blast, trigger blast. But it says only one stack of blast to trigger AoE damage dealt by burn once. But if there's multiple stacks on there, does that make a difference? Is what I'm wondering. Okay, let's check this out. Look for the damage number we get when he does his ultimate. If we can see it, I don't even know if we're gonna be able to notice it. He's got 1,761. Is that all it does? Was that the one stack of burn? So he's going to trigger it. Normal hit, 1,761. That's it. Now, if we have multiple stacks, can he actually trigger the whole entire, like all 10 of them going off at once? That's what I'm curious. All right, we got 6 stacks. So if it goes to 1,761, we can't. If it's much larger, then we can. 1,100? Was it? It wasn't more. I don't think it was more. I didn't see a bigger number. All right, here we go. No, I see a smaller number for some reason. I see 1,100, so he can't do it. It's a lower number. Yeah. It was a lower number, but it's not a bigger, so he's not exploding a whole stack, and he didn't take the 10 stacks down to 0 and like explode them all, so that kind of sucks. So he can't do an explosion. He just does one. So that's not really powerful. I was trying to think of a way to make him more powerful, you know? He does do bouncing, so we can do some bouncing damage, and he does do 3x3. So here he's going to fare better, but I don't think it's going to be. He's got an accuracy lead, though. 40 accuracy in all battles is very strong. If we need some accuracy. Let's go to 2 times speed. And I don't think it'd be a crazy number. It'd just be 1,700 times 10 then at that point, and we would need somebody else to apply all those burns to get the burn stacks up, because he can't apply that many himself. So I think that would have been really cool for him to have that ability. Okay, there's the bounce. The bounce was pretty sweet, and it put up burn on everyone. So now he triggered that 1 stack of explosion. Did his AoE damage, and then triggered 1 stack of explosion on everyone out there. So for goblins, this guy would be sweet for goblin. But it's sad to say when you have a hero and you're like, oh, this guy's good for goblin. Nobody wants to say that. Nobody wants to be like, oh, this guy's a goblin guy. Who does that? Because, you know, later on with goblin, we can beat that with so many heroes. So many awesome heroes. The number, that's his ultimate. That's his actual ultimate damage. That 10,000 you see right there, that's his ultimate damage. Just doing an AoE blast. He does have 10 stacks up on that one. I see 5,787 then. Ah, because they're all hitting each other, right? They're close enough that some of them are hitting each other when they do that explosion. Not the two furthest from each other with the gap in the middle, but the other two are going to hit each other. I don't know, going with what he's going for right now, he's going to do a little over 1 million damage, probably like 1.3 million on 3 targets. How does that compare to all the other people we tested? About the same damage as Karf on 3. And he is getting, now that he can bounce that little thing, for some reason he's getting a lot of stacks up on one person, but what do multiple stacks don't do anything for us? Not that we've seen. No, they do, don't they? Don't multiple stacks burn for more? I saw a couple fall off for 1,800. When he did that, we got 3,800. I mean, all the stacks have to fall off eventually, 10 seconds. So you see multiple numbers. 19, 19 something. Well, this guy is good to get burns up. So if we needed somebody and we didn't have a legendary to get a whole bunch of burns up, and we were actually able to get someone like Aschetius, and we wanted to get more burns up for him, we could play this guy. Decent numbers, not, I don't know. His single target damage is so low, I would not want to pull him in just for AoE damage. Right, I wouldn't want to level him up and just use him for AoE damage. Although there's a bounce ability, I bet you could get some stuns from that bounce ability. $1.3. Oh, that's right. He gets it. That's right. We needed more burns up on more targets so he could get his attack up to 50% additional attack. So he applies a lot of burns here. Prioritize enemies without burns. And then this one, he just triggers the blast one time. And it's derivative. What if we did, I mean, I don't know. We wouldn't want to do tons of enlightenment on a guy that does damage based off of attack. If we did a crap ton of enlightenment, I don't know how often these burns are. I mean, we're triggering some of the burns here in a 3x3, so we are doing more derivative damage, but more derivative damage than his attacks. Would we be better off playing a lot of enlightenment on this guy? I kind of wish the damage was separated and it showed us the damage kind of by ability or by type. Like if it showed us the amount of derivative damage we did as opposed to the amount of regular damage we did and broke it down for us if we wanted to see the numbers, that'd be really cool. Doesn't it do that somewhere? You would run enlightenment on Karf, absolutely. Absolutely run enlightenment on him to get him to enlightenment with probably crit rate critical damage too, possibly. Because it's only derivative damage when he does. He's still going to crit on his basic. He's still going to crit on his moves. It's only derivative when he hits something with fire. And I don't know how much of his damage that is. It might be a mix of both. We'd have to test it out to see what's going to work best for him. Kind of like Eli. I don't know if you played that rare before, but you don't really go full enlightenment with him. But he doesn't have moves that deal with enlightenment. You definitely want to go full enlightenment with Karf though. But I still think you want some crit rate critical damage though, because you can still crit on all of his other moves. So we try this guy on 3. Let's try 5. I think this epic is a good one to... He's ranged, so that's really good. He's going to put up a lot of burns on his battle skill, which is sweet, so they're up kind of more often. And he's got no issue putting up the burns. But then he initiates... Okay, well, here's the issue with this guy. He initiates a burn blast, where he removes the burn. So if you wanted to... Actually, this guy's not good. If you wanted to play this guy with one of those other... The epic or the legendary that removes burns and does a lot of damage, this guy might not be good for that because his ultimate is also removing it. Unless they went first. Like, you apply it, make sure this guy's ultimate goes off after theirs. Then you'd be okay. Oops. Then there'd be no issues, right? Primsta, crit on non-crit. What's going on? I don't know Primsta. I've never played Primsta before. When she puts that little ghost thing on you and it spins around and does damage, is she doing derivative damage on any of her moves? If it's just normal damage, then yeah, you just go crit rate critical damage. That's derivative damage on just that one move she has? I don't know. I've never played Primsta. I don't even know what her other abilities do. You too, buddy. Nizzy plays. Take care, my man. Yeah, burn is dope for the legendaries. I don't know if it's dope for the rares and epics though. I'm not necessarily sold on the rares and the epics. I want to test Sigrid out after this. Put Sigrid in the same gear we're using right now and see where she lands with everybody else. I mean, this guy's going to do a little bit better 5-man bonus, but not a lot. Did you test the legendary lightning god yet? Not yet. We haven't done any of the lightning. We've just been doing the burns. The Zeus test? Yeah, we haven't done any of those. We've only been doing the burns. We have played some of those lightning. We did play him the other day when he was pretty good for AoE damage. Even by himself, because he still didn't have a 100% chance to apply electrocute. And he needs to get all those electrocute so he can get those overwhelm procs on himself, right? We want to get as much overwhelm on him, or I think it's called overwhelm, as possible, 30 stacks, and then he can do good AoE damage. But they need someone better to apply. They don't have anybody better to apply. They don't have anybody good to apply electrocute. That's the issue. The one guy that they do have that does damage based off of enlightenment, the melee one, he's great because he does really good damage. And he applies electrocute, and he doesn't need anybody else. He just does it all himself. The male lizard melee guy, yeah, he's like the best one. And it's not even about electrocute. Who cares about that? She seems okay. Yeah, I don't really know if I like this guy. 571,000. This guy's pretty cool if you want to apply burns and then have somebody take advantage of those burns, I guess. But single target damage is not good, and AoE damage is decent. Let's see if our girl blows them all away. Let's see how well she does. I'm curious with this set on how she compares to everyone that we've been testing. Where's the artifact? All right, nothing special, just Sigrid. Yeah, we did test him. We did actually test that guy. And he is right here on the sheet. But keep in mind, that guy needs somebody to apply burns for him to do well. And then he only does AoE in his little diamond area around him. So I don't know where you're going to play him. But as far as the single target damage goes, he did okay. With somebody applying burns, he actually did really well single target damage. He did 900,000, which is really good compared to everybody. Like, that's right there where everybody's at, but everybody is doing a lot of damage, like these new guys. So if you have somebody applying burns all the time with that epic, he does good single target damage, and then he does good AoE damage if you have somebody to apply a lot of burns, but only around him. Come on, Sig. Pull in some decent numbers. Maybe 500,000. Maybe do as much as Rose. Do as much as Rose there. That'd be great. Yeah, she's going to do that much. Come on, it's Sigrid. Her ultimate's like 900%, right? Sigrid doesn't mess around. She knows what she's doing. They did. They gave us a test account with all the new legendaries, all scrolls. The only thing that we're short on this test account is essence to level up artifacts. So we have to go summon a whole bunch of heroes to level up artifacts, which is kind of weird. Feels bad having the Thunderbolt exclusive art. You have it? You have the exclusive hero and the exclusive artifact? It's got to be good with the exclusive artifact, right? I mean, we'll test it soon. I would think it's going to be really well. Really good. To trigger when any unit dies. Can't confirm. I don't know. It looks like it read the same way as it reads like it doesn't. Even now it reads like it only does players. So I don't think so. I think it'd be a bit broken too if it did it whenever if he got an ultimate increase whenever an undead died, because you can summon a lot of undeads with legendaries. With the legendaries I have on my account, my main account, I could summon a crap ton. But it works differently now. You said if confirmed. So did you confirm that? You said can't confirm. Why can't you confirm it? You got him. Everybody's got him, right? So what does he do now? Is he getting an ultimate increase when an undead dies? Is that what you're telling me? When a summoned hero dies, he gets an ultimate increase. Is that what you're telling me? And toss him in the bin? Yeah, I mean, even if he got an ultimate increase when an undead dies, do I want to play him still? Not really. Because right when your hero dies and he's not around to give him those buffs, or they get block buffs, or they get removed buffs, or something stupid happens, they only come back with 30% HP. If you're playing against hard content, they're going to die right away after they come back with 30% HP. And he's not going to be able to get that buff up right away again. So I don't know. When leaving Alliance, I have no idea. There we go, Sigrid. 538,000. Redeploy. So most of all the new epics and legendaries are doing probably double the single target damage Sigrid does, right? But they don't have decreased attack or heal block, you know? They don't have decreased attack and heal block, which is really good for so many things. And that's just single target damage. Once we go into like multi-target damage with debuffs up, that might be a different story here. Tried him on Tempest, and he was getting ultimate recharge when the whelps were dying. When the enemies were dying, he was getting ultimate recharge. Okay, that's really different. That's not even our summons. That's an enemy summons dying that you're telling me he's getting an ultimate recharge from. That's weird. I don't feel like Sigrid's pulling in extra damage here. She's got to be. She's hitting all 3 targets every time. I don't feel like she's going to be... Did they stealth? They nerfed... No. Don't lie, man. I look down there like, what? Did they stealth nerf our Sigrid? They drop her multiplier some? I think they just made all the new heroes stronger. A lot stronger. They didn't stealth nerf her. I think they just really made all the new heroes quite strong. Yeah, if you haven't tested him with summons, but it's very odd that he would... Does that mean that he gets a turn meter increase when you're fighting waves and they die too? Like goblins or just the enemies you're fighting when you're going through the waves? Oh, your Twitch decided to take a dump. Yeah. I thought I was muted too, because right when you said that, I looked down to see if I truly was. Right? I thought he did say that, and I looked down, I was like... Come on, Sig, you got to pull off like 1 million. This isn't even much more than your single target damage. Well, it's only every 20 seconds she's doing 2 more targets, so really it shouldn't be much more than her single target damage. After this, we got what? 2 more? 2 rares? 2 rare burn units to test out. And one, I believe, is a melee that runs up front. Or maybe not. Maybe the guy with the ball. Maybe he's not melee. He just looks like one of those ghost guys that run up there. Anybody tried the burn rares yet? The 2 burns? Almost 1 million. Couldn't do it for me, huh? 900,000? 900,000. 337. Okay. He's good AoE? Is he? Really? All right, let's test him out. See what he does. You said he's good AoE? Okay. This one? Deals 30% more damage to enemies inflicted with burn. 75% chance to apply burn. 20 gets 20% attack up to all burn allies. That's good. %30 more damage. I feel like they made his multipliers lower because he gets that and because he gets 20% attack up. So let's see what he gets. Let's see what his numbers are. I always feel like whenever they give some kind of gimmick to make them do more damage, they always lower their multipliers. For their battle skill and for their ultimate. They just lower them down. Because this guy's rocking. Who has an ultimate that usually hits for this low? 650. Most ultimates are 700 and 900, right? Aren't they? Or am I losing? Like, what was Sig's? Isn't Sig's 900? 820. 720 for Latalis. See what I mean? These are 2 other rares. We got 820 and 720. And then we come over to a guy that's giving himself a little bit of extra attack with everybody else. And then he's getting 30% additional damage when he fights somebody with a burn. Yeah, that's great. But then you lower their multipliers by a lot. So 30% additional damage really doesn't mean a lot then. I think they do that too often. he is a rare, but still, we still need some decent rares, right? Oh, for Goblin run? Yeah, I think anybody's going to do... I think any of the burn guys are going to do well for Goblins because that's kind of... AoE is their thing. And it really doesn't have anything to do with burn, necessarily. Just AoE damage is kind of what they do. Six hours? Revamp. What do you mean? I used to do 6-hour streams every single day when this game launched. 8-hour streams every day when this game launched. We were streaming like a madman. And then when we had other games that started out, it was the same way. I used to fall asleep on stream, I feel like, when we were playing Diablo Immortal or something. I'd be like 9-hour streams sitting here like this. Just too long, you know? I need to stretch. Hello, Stu, what's going on? Did you already test Durham? We did. We tested Durham and Karf together. Not together. No, we didn't need to test them together. But we did test them. We've got numbers for them. They're good. They're really good for AoE. I don't know how their single target damage was still decent, right? Let me check the charts. Yeah, single target damage was still good because I feel like all the new heroes are pretty good for their single target and like in general. I just feel like all single target damage has kind of been elevated a little bit, a little power creep for every hero they've kind of brought out compared to all the old ones. But they're both really good for getting up burns. I kind of like Durham more because Durham will give you those 2 buffs and still does really well at getting up burns. So if I had a sheet, I would play him probably with Durham. Well, I do. What am I? If I had him, I have him on the test server. So it'd be interesting to see who does better. Like if I had the exclusive legendary a sheet and I played him with Durham, and they both were kind of maxed out, what team would do the most damage? And then we just switched the gear from Durham back over to Karf, and that way they're well. No, we play Karf different because he needs enlightenment, and see who does the most. Horrible? Honorable. Is that how you spell honorable? How do I spell honorable? I don't know. I type it like that into Google, and then Google tells me how to spell it. That's how I spell it. Right, Rifter? Google, tell me how to spell honorable. And Google's like, this is how you do it. I go over here to Google like this and I go honorable, and then Google goes, nope, this is how you spell it. And I'm like, okay. Oh, you see, Google, the dictionary says, oh, like this. Here's what Google tells me. Right there.
Honorable. Honorable.
Honorable, honorable,
Honorable.
honorable. Yep. And then it says down here, adjective, honorable, without the U. Uh-huh. Bringing or deserving honor. The British spelling? The British spelling? Yeah. So that's how I spells it. That's how Stu spells it. All right, season 2. What's this guy's name? I don't remember. This is a rare. Yep. And we got... Hey, that's pretty good damage for a single target for this guy. I'm not going to say that's anything to write home about. It's not even... well, you see what I'm saying? They're all a little power creep. That's kind of Usha damage with Rava. It really is. It's not far from damage that Usha would deal with Rava applying Frost the whole entire time. 636. Interesting. Maybe this guy's going to do some really good AoE damage. Percival? I thought we already had a Percival in the game. Percival Rare Flame. 1 target. All right, Percival. Show us what you got, buddy. Single target, AoE. Percival might surprise us on a 3x3 little small group like this. Yeah, I think it's spelled without a U too. I never spelled it with a U before, right? Honorable. I would spell it Onorable. I don't know who puts that U in there. That's a little bit weird. Oh, but I've got some Queen's English version of the dictionary. This is Google, man. What are you talking about? This is the worldwide dictionary. That's what Google comes up with. Oxford language. It's the Oxford languages. Direct definitions from Oxford languages. Learn more. It's like they're big. You know how they put up that big one? You don't even click on a website. It just tells you your answer. Yeah. This is Google teaching the world, man. Yeah, Americans don't spell it with a U, for sure. Oh, no, that was just me spelling it from here. Yeah, so we know your Google answers you. Yeah, right. Definitely. If I could just talk and it just puts it out there, then that's good. Say this, like voice to text, man. Voice to text. Come on. Is that how you spell favorite? Favorite? Is there another way to spell it? Oh, there is another way to spell it. Yeah, who uses the U part? And why is that popping up on my dictionary? Why are you guys getting all my stuff with the U in it? It only says spelled without the U with an adjective. That's proper. That's proper British spelling, sir. The Queen's language. Look, the Queen's language isn't used in America, okay? That's weird that they have it on, well, I don't think it's weird that they have it on Google. Maybe it's more popular. I find it hard to believe that the British is more popular than American for the spelling. You learn new stuff all the time. Yeah, I don't know if I'd use this guy. This guy, I mean, he's getting up 10 stacks on one target, but all the guys that we want to take advantage of burn with, we need stacks up on everyone. So I don't see why I would bring in somebody just to get these burn debuffs that really don't do much, right? And again, I really wish we could click. I wish we could click on the damage right now and see the difference. Like it would break down and tell us his burn damage, like separate the damage, like do some kind of damage breakdown. Maybe even show me how much damage I did overall with my ultimate, how much I did with my basic attack, how much we did with the derivative damage. That'd be really cool to see. Season 2, Percival. He actually did kind of, I don't know if he did better single target damage, but both his damage, single target, and AoE aren't anything to write home about, I guess. And he's only putting up burn on one target, so you can't really use him to try to get burn up on all targets for the epic or the legendary. But he's a rare. I mean, what can we expect from a rare? Although I would like to see some cool rares, you know? Some useful ones. Inflict burn every third basic attack. 1 burn again. Is that a single target? 5 times. 5 times with chances to apply burn. It's kind of a shame though that multiple stacks of burns don't do anything special. You know how we have multiple stacks of poison and we can kind of detonate all those stacks? I'm really surprised we can't detonate. There's nothing out here to detonate all stacks of burns. We can remove all stacks and do a lot of damage with 1 epic and 1 legendary, but that's just because it enhances their ability. It doesn't really, like, it would be sweet if this rare said remove all stacks of burn and detonates all of them at one time instead of just detonating 1 burn which is only going to give you 140% of attack derivative damage. Well, you can get 10 full stacks. So if we could detonate all 10 stacks at one time, that'd be a little bit cooler. And you're just doing that damage earlier, so you would need then somebody to generate a whole bunch of stacks, quick, blow them up, quick, blow them up. Otherwise, it really wouldn't do anything. But they'll add to it, right? They'll add some new heroes. Season 4, 5, 6, 7, we'll have some more burn, frost, blast, all that kind of. They'll keep adding. But this definitely feels like kind of like electrocute. Like when I'm playing the electrocute rares and epics, they're just not doing a lot. I'm like, why am I even playing? Why am I bothering with these guys? Oh, that's right. We got to test out. We got to fully test out some of the Ice Blast legendaries, especially the one that deals off of Enlightenment, Zorak. Because we didn't get to test him properly. Like, we got to go full Enlightenment and see what he can do. When he does his battle skill, no, his ultimate, and then we all do our battle skills, and we do that derivative damage, kind of like Shaltar, right? I need to see what this guy can do full time because I got him on my main account. And if I'm going to invest in him on my main account later on, I need to know if he's good. That's what the test server is for, man. You got 4.7 million on Vortex today? Holy crap. I'm so far behind because we've been playing around on the test server. I'm so far behind. I've got to go over to my main account and do so much still. It's day one. I'll just go in there and do like 1 million on Vortex. What is it to get to the next level? I need to at least try to do damage on Vortex to get to the next Vortex 2 unlock, I guess. I mean, it's not that important. Not like I'm trying to compete against anybody. If I go into season 3 and I have 10 scrolls, I'm fine. 2 million? All right. James, how you doing on yours now? James was with me in my previous alliance. And I always knew where he was at with his damage and stuff. Now he's a traitor with another alliance. So I have no idea where he's going to be. You haven't been able to attack yet? Okay. What are you going to use though? You going to go in with your wild team or your dauntless team? I think your dauntless is stronger, right? Now that you have Deshjinka. We don't get any bonus. I don't think there's any bonus until we get to Vortex 4. Well, this goblin is getting birds up on one target. That is for sure. And he actually this goblin's getting burns up. Look at 5 over here, 5 stacks. It's kind of going a little wild. We didn't even try him against single target, did we? I like the amount of burns he's getting on 3 targets, but I don't think we can do any more than 3 targets. I think it's only a 3x3. So whatever content we have where there's people in a 3x3, I guess we could do it with him. You want Nathaniel? I'd like to get him too. I'm missing Nathaniel, Varesh, and Sifris. No, not Varesh. Zarloth and Sifris. Okay, this guy almost did the same AoE damage on 3 targets that Percival does. 100,000 less. Yeah, 100,000 less. They're both rares. Now, Percival did 600,000 on a single target. I mean, you can't make, right? You can't make all rares strong, but I do wish that when they come out with gimmicks, that they make these rares a little bit more, I don't know, just maybe a little bit more exciting. I like the way this guy looks. I like the way he throws these bombs. He looks like a crazy little mad bomber. He's laughing. He's just throwing so many more. But there's not a lot we can do with all these stacks. There's really not. He's maxing out on 10 very quickly. And then when I see a tick of damage, it was 1,511. Because it's derivative damage, right? We're not really building any of these guys off of derivative damage because it's every 10 seconds. Every 10 seconds getting a little bit of damage, that's not like a big thing. Every 10 seconds we're going to see... I haven't seen anything yet. It's been so long since I've seen like a burn thing happen. Who's that? Which one is that? Who's perk? Who's perk? Who's this perkentine? Who is that? I don't know a perk yet. We're almost there. This is the last burn we needed to test. This was it. And this guy's not doing any good single target damage, like way lower than Percival. But Percival got an increase of 30% with his attack. So, is that the one I pulled? I pulled this one too. Oh, we got to test it. If I pulled it, yeah, we definitely got to test it. Is that the one that banishes somebody and that does that attack? Attacks the person with the highest attack on the other side right away when the game starts. Oh, well, then that's not the one I have. Which one is that? It's a legendary, right? What element? Yeah, this guy does really bad single target damage. It's probably going to be some of the lowest. A lightning one? Lightning legendary? Okay, we're on it. Don't worry. We're going to lightning next. We'll do it. Is that the one with the twin, the lightning, the Zeus god? The god of thunder for Dragonheir? Is Karf good? What are you going to play him with? Is Karf, I mean, what are you going to do with him? What kind of team are you going to put with him? He does good single target damage, good, not exceptional. And he does good AoE damage. The AoE damage is kind of exceptional compared to older AoE heroes. Or at least on par or a little bit more than those older AoE heroes. But what kind of team comp or what kind of what are you trying to use him as? Now, if you said, should I play Aschetius, which is the guy with the 2 stone fists, you know, the melee burner, I'd be like, absolutely play him. He's crazy. He's top tier for single target damage and like 5 times the AoE damage that anybody else in the game can do so far that we've seen. So it just really, Karf isn't bad, but it just depends on what you're going to do with him. Oh shit. What was that guy's damage? Was it like 400,000? 500,000? I'm just going to make something up for him. I never want to see this goblin again. It was 411? It was that low? Man. All right, thank you. Appreciate that. All right, 411. So we're done with all the burn guys, right? Burn. And Sigurd's thrown in there. Karf is a burn 1/2. This is the epic one that does AoE damage with the burns. Durham. And those are all the Ice Blast guys. Okay. All right, so we're going on to Lightning now. Lightning legendaries. Let's check it out. Now, I think we did go over these yesterday, but we didn't clock any numbers in. You're talking about this dude? The perk? Percante? I don't know how you say it. I'm just going to perk. Perk sounds good. Perk we tried out yesterday. He was doing some cool damage when there's a lot of targets that he can apply electrocute on himself, but he doesn't have a 100% chance to apply electrocute, so it was kind of silly. We definitely needed more people in there to apply electrocute. The only person that really does well at applying it is this guy, and this guy doesn't need anybody else. He's a total beast by himself. AoE damage is great. I don't remember what his single target damage is. We'll test it out, but I think it was high. This guy can do really good AoE damage, but we needed somebody to apply a lot of electrocutes because he just sometimes wouldn't do enough. Not for him to get 30 stacks of his overwhelm. That's why you can see we had runes on, right? We had them fully booked out, fully geared. We were just testing their damage, just having some fun with them. All right, let's see what this guy does on single target damage. Now, this is an exclusive. Is this the one that has its own exclusive artifact too? Is his exclusive pretty strong? What about Garrett? Garrett's an older hero, right? Garrett. Oh, Garrett's the Dauntless. What about Garrett? Garrett's great. Garrett is awesome single target damage, but he is melee, so you got to be careful with him. Really good damage, especially on the Vortex boss. If you have him with Shaltar, or if you have him with other legendaries, there's a lot of other legendaries that will feed off of Garrett by doing his ultimate with all those hits, like Neschinka. You got Avelius. There's a lot. But Garrett is strong. Really good single target damage. But just be careful. If you're using him in a lot of other areas, he's melee, so he might get up in there and get kind of beat down. This guy don't got no lightning. Weak ass lightning. Any idea why the top player leveling Twitch early on in the season? Do they use him for Goblin Lair? Probably. Twitch has 2 really good AoE abilities. Really does well off of Enlightenment. So could be why the top players are leveling Twitch. And he's good in early arena, I would assume. 2 good AoEs too. But I don't know. Maybe he's decimating goblins. Could be. What's going on? Or ignores it? Lizard guy needs enlightenment, I thought, right? Lizard guy. Oh, yes, he needs enlightenment. He does extremely well with enlightenment. We put him in a full enlightenment set, and he was just tearing it up. Like, we put this guy in a high-end set, too, and then we put the lizard guy in his all-enlightenment set with crit rate and critical damage, and he was just doing a lot of damage. A lot of AoE damage. I don't know about single target. We really didn't test their single target capabilities. And from what I'm seeing here, they're not great. It's not like Aschetius, man. It's nothing like him. I would say their single target damage probably going to fall somewhere around the line of... of low, like really low. Maybe he can get up to Durham numbers for single target damage. Maybe Usha with Rava in there, making sure that Usha has Frost up the whole entire time. Maybe he's going to get somewhere around there. No, he'll get more. He's already at 600,000. He's going to do fine. I really feel like all these new heroes do somewhere around 800 to 900,000 single target. Now, if we can get him more electrocutes applied, he could get more stacks of overwhelm up before he does his ultimate, right? So if we just had somebody in here just simply applying electrocute over and over, would that do it for him enough to get some more damage? Deadbolt, what's happening? Stu only rules with brews, man. We haven't had brews in a long time. Just think if we've been drinking this whole 7-hour stream, I'd be toast. I wouldn't be able to operate. I wouldn't be able to make YouTube videos or do nothing. I got Nissa, and I don't know how to play her. We're about to play test her too, but the thing is with Electrocute is you need 2 targets. You want 2 targets to both have Electrocute. Then they form a chain, and then they start taking more damage. It's all a gimmick stuff because what you really want on all these heroes, even with Burn, is somebody who just activates it or does some special damage from it. You don't even really care about the Electrocute or the Burn or poisons. Sadly, it's all just kind of a gimmick stuff. All right, so we're going to do this guy solo. Solo. Now with... Who's somebody that can really apply Electrocute? I think that's the issue. We don't have... Who did we have that could apply Electrocute? We leveled up. We leveled him up and tested. We leveled her up and tested. Was she doing a lot? Ah, she does. She does because this thing keeps applying Electrocute over and over. All right, let's test it with her in here. The little bug that she puts out there like applies Electrocute over and over and over. There's his overwhelm stat kind of going up. It didn't look overwhelming though. I don't think he's gonna. Well, he's got 6 stacks now. That's it. I'm trying to see if we can get more damage off a single target with him. I know he's gonna do a lot with lots of targets. We know that. I'm trying to see if we can get some more damage from single target with him right now. And that would mean getting more Electrocute stacks up before he does his ultimate. And he's only getting to 10, so I don't think it's going to be a lot. Yeah, I know what I'm doing, man. I'm just kidding. I don't know what I'm doing. What's happening? This guy is okay-ish. I think he's good for AoE. If there's a lot of targets, he's good for that, right? If you go into Fae, you've got 5 targets. Maybe you can hit 3 of them with Electrocute. And then what? Hit the whole screen? Do we... It's not going to be like a sheet. I don't think it's going to be that kind of damage. They just suffer from people not being able to apply Electrocute a lot. Like all the Electrocute guys suffer from that. Well, he's doing a lot more damage, honestly. He only did 784,000. Right now, he's already up to 500,000 with... Yeah, he's going to do over 1 million now. With us getting more of these overwhelm procs on him. So, it's much better. And I don't think we necessarily have to have another legendary in here to give him these Electrocute procs. I'm sure a lot of the other heroes could do it. Maybe. They all have such a low percentage, though. Like the epic has such a... We'll do the epic one with the turrets and see what she can do. They all seem to have such a low percentage chance to apply. Nizzy, did you say that the Dragon JP still works? Nizzy plays. Are you telling me that the Dragon JP, Dragon 215, and these two work? No, Driss doesn't work anymore. We know it doesn't work. Anybody know if these two work? Those 2 codes. I'm getting a Dragonheir Silent God's Gmail from like all in Japanese to me. Won't mention his name, but he tested him on Vortex. 3 million a minute? 60% of the damage? What, 3 million a minute. How many overwhelm stacks was he getting up? It's all about overwhelm stacks. If we can get overwhelm stacks, then we can do decent damage. I mean, he's already up to... I mean, he's doing high single target damage right now. So I do feel like he's more like a sheet. But a sheet can take care of himself, where this guy definitely needs somebody applying applying the electrocute. If we didn't have anybody in here, he's only doing 784. With this electrocute now, he's jumped up to 1.3 million, which is the highest single target damage we have so far. So solo 1.311 with what's her name? Nissa. Nissa. That's her name, right? Nissa? All right, what's this guy's name? Perk. The perk unit. Lightning. Legendary. Were we using his legendary artifact? I mean, it's a big difference between their legendary artifacts and not. These exclusives, when you use their exclusive artifacts, it's a big difference. All right, so now we've got him on the list here. We've got Perk up at the top with Nissa doing 1.3. We got Ashit doing 1.2, and we got Badel doing 1.1. And these are the 3 exclusives, so they're all doing crazy single target damage, but they do need an enabler to do that higher damage. Like you see, Perk only did 784. That's going to vary though, depending on how many electrocutes he gets up himself by the time he does his ultimate. So that number could change to a higher or a lower value. And then with Nissa in there doing as much electrocutes as she was doing, he went up to 1.3. Now, if we have more people on our team applying electrocute, I do believe that 1.3 will go up. Like we could test it right now, and I bet, because he was nowhere near 30 stacks every time he did his ultimate. So obviously that 1.3 could easily go up just by putting in a third electrocute person for single target damage. AoE damage is going to be off the charts. And then here, there's nothing more we can do to make his damage go up because we had a pirate in there applying the burn, and all we need is like 1 burn up. We don't need crazy stacks of it. Same thing with her. She just needs to do her battle skill over and over. Okay, let's see what his AoE damage is. And how would we get, like, who applies more electrocutes? The thing is, she applies it on this one. Like, this robot thing keeps reapplying electrocute, which gave him some more stacks. And we had a 75% chance here to inflict electrocute for 8 seconds. Is there anybody else who really has... Oh, this guy. This guy's got a really good chance to reapply electrocute. And he does it on his passive when he hits somebody with electrocute and then keeps reapplying it too. So this will be better. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Enlightenment. Wait, he does electrocute derivative? We can't have enlightenment in here. Let me, no. Let's go Horus with HP. All right. Okay, I think we're going to be able to get some more stacks this time from this guy. As long as we get 1 electrocute up, he'll start doing it with his passive ability with those 2 hits. And he does it with his other 2 moves, with his battle skill and his ultimate. But our boy only had 3 stacks that time. I don't think he's doing as well as our other girl was, though. No, he's not going to have as much damage. We're not getting a reapplication of electrocute enough. He is a good applier, you're right, but it's not enough right now that I'm seeing. Not for our lightning god here, Perk, to really... Before we could see he was reaching like 10 stacks before he did his ultimate. He's only reaching about 6 stacks this time. If that. I mean, he's got like 3 stacks on right now. He's barely getting any. So I don't think we're reapplying anything. That shouldn't be the case, though. The epic guy, 60%? Yeah, but he should apply it right here on this one. Every 4 seconds, he should be reapplying electrocute. And then here he's got 2 random enemies where he applies electrocute. And then this one, and he's fully booked, fully scrolled, so he's going to have a 100% chance. This one he applies it as well, so he should have been applying it quite a bit. But I didn't see any overwhelms going up. Oh, it's whenever electrocute is triggered. It's not applied. So it's whenever it's triggered. I would think a reapplication or whatever we were doing before would trigger it. We've got this person, right? Let me look at the list. Thunderbolt. These turrets, their chance to apply it is so low. 20% chance when she does her ultimate, it goes up to 40% chance. She apparently has some chance to apply as well, but I never see it happen. But is it triggering it too, though? Oh, we'll try her. Then we'll try this. What's this guy do? Battle skill recharge. No, we can't do him because he gives increased attack. Here, oh, just he gains it. Okay, that's fine. If the target is inflicted with electrocute, trigger Thunderbolt once on them. I don't know. We don't have a crazy amount of options. Affect the burn boy turrets too? Which one? All turrets? Oh, for her? I saw that she was giving attack to everybody, not just turrets when we played her yesterday. But I see now that she's only doing turrets. It might, if you wanted to do lightning and fire, it could be. I wonder why nobody's actually triggering it. Because he's got 4 stacks up now. I don't feel like anybody's triggering it. Okay. But I don't see overwhelm stacks going up like we had with a legendary. Is that other legendary somehow triggering Thunderbolt? Or do we need 2 units up? Good Moss, you said that he was doing amazingly well against the Vortex boss. What kind of damage are we talking about? No, scratch that. Not what kind of setup are we talking about? Damage doesn't matter. Damage is relative to the gear, where you're at, what you're fighting, what's going on. You know, just because he's doing more damage, you could have better gear. What was the team composition? What other units were with him? He's at 2.5, so he's not even going to pull in. Like, he's going to pull in low numbers right now with this team comp. Every 4 seconds automatically. Yeah, but we want to trigger more often. We want to get, we need within the time frame of this ultimate to get as many triggers of it as we can. And with these other players that we were using, nobody was triggering. When we played her, something was happening to where they were getting triggered more often. Reselect an enemy. 75% chance to electrified and then triggers Thunderbolt. Okay, so she's triggering Thunderbolt on this. And then here, maybe she's triggering it. Yeah. She's a mechanical creature, triggers Thunderbolt on them 2 times. So with her, she's triggering Thunderbolt more often. So she's been the best one so far. So we've got every 4 seconds, plus we've got her doing it 2 times on the ultimate, here on the battle skill, and then we've always got electrocuted up to feed him for single target. AoE, it's not that big of a deal, but for single target, yeah, she was triggering like crazy. Now for application, which doesn't seem to matter, this guy does apply it a lot. This would matter for an AoE instance, because then when we play with a whole bunch of enemies, we can get a whole lot of execute out, which is going to definitely, I remember his overwhelm going up big time then, because he's at 7 stacks now. What? Yeah, what did I say? We'll what did I say? We'll try it out with her again, and then what was I saying? We'll try it out with her again and see what kind of damage he does. And then I guess we'll move on to and then we'll try it with his exclusive with her in there and see how much damage he does. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Never mind. What happens, dude? What happened? What do you mean? What happened? What? Oh, I was muting because I was coughing, probably. So we'll try him. Where's he at? Perk. Perk is at the top. So we did 1.3 million before with Nissa on the team. She's back. Nothing changed. We're just seeing if we can replicate the same damage, 1.3, see what varies. And then we're going to put on his exclusive and see what kind of damage we get single target. Now, did we try exclusive? We did. We tried exclusive with a sheet. And with his exclusive fully maxed out single target, he got 2.5 million. Which is pretty wild. Can our boy here get 2.5 million with his exclusive on? Right? There's a single target damage with Nissa of 1.3. There's a sheet with 1.2 with the pirate. And then when we put his exclusive on, he did 2.5 against one target. AoE with his exclusive we got, so at least we have an exclusive to go up and exclusive to see. Like here we did 4.3 million, 5, but with the exclusive we did 7.3. So we can at least put these two toe to toe. And see who does better, right? Right. Another good info there, buddy. What's going on? What did I miss? What's going on? Did you give me some new info somewhere? Where can you check this list? Right here. It's on the bottom. Like every single one of my YouTube videos, it's pinned in the comments. Both of them, season 1 and season 2. And this at the bottom of every single one of my YouTube videos. Here is season 2 for these heroes so far. Good info on the spreadsheet. Yeah, I think it's just fun. It's fun to know their potential damage wise, since they don't do anything else. They don't have debuffs or buffs that we need to worry about. All they're doing is damage, so it's cool to. And plus, like, I'm learning how to play this hero. I have no idea how he can do single target damage so well. And the first time we tested him out, he only did 784,000 by himself. Now, if you just took that and just never did anything else with him, you would think he doesn't do good single target damage, or you would think he does like Usha single target damage with somebody applying a frost. But then we figured out, you know, with the Thunderbolt going off, right? Not just the application of Electrocute. We got to have the Thunderbolt happen. The Thunderbolt proc happen to get him as many stacks as we can of Overwhelm. And then he did 1.3 million, which is the highest single target damage we've gotten so far. So it helps me to understand the heroes and what their max potentials are, and how we can actually, like, what other hero we would use them. So then when somebody asks me now that they have him, if they're like, hey, I got perk, I don't have anybody else to give Electrocute, should I play him? I'm going to be like, single target wise, he's going to do, you know, decent damage. AoE is still going to do extremely well, and at least we'll know. And then we'll be able to tell him if he does get somebody else to apply a lot of Thunderbolts, make that proc happen, then he's going to do crazy damage. 1.3 again. Okay, that's what we had. 1.3, 1.3. So pretty consistent. Now we're going to use his exclusive artifact and see how much it jumps up. He gets critical damage, ignores 35% of the target's defense, while the damage bonus ratio provided by each overwhelm stack will increase by 4%. Oops. Oh man, we got to go back to summoning really quick. Hold on. Golly. So this is great for you. It is. It is really good for you, right? To know that those two do so well together. That's awesome. I wonder what her damage... We got to test out her damage next. Let's see what she can do. I'm sure she's going to do good single target damage and probably good AoE as well. Or at least single target. I'm not sure if she does a lot of AoE. What? We got to go summon? Purple dice? Will this give us enough? Oh, that's 300 a pop, maybe, if we get an epic. No, it's going to be like 70 a pop. I saw 300. But to level up an exclusive, how much is it to level up a full legendary artifact? Like 23 million? Not 23 million, 23,000? I'll be here all day like this. There we go. Thanks, Erich. 600. Oh, man. Syphilis? Come on. Give her on my main account. Mm-hmm. Vinyara, nice. Okay, cool. Whatever that guy's name is, I got him on my main account. Is something. Got a new one. All right, I'm hoping we have enough after all these summons. Oh, look at that. Licinia? Man, I wish this was my main account. How many legendaries? I don't know if it's Zarloth too. Man, I'm missing Zarloth. That would have been cool. All right, can we level up this artifact? %80 critical damage. Now, we lost a lot of crit rate, though. He is not at 100%. He's at 85. I guess that's good enough. It's not really super optimal for what we had. I don't have anything to just add crit, you know? Unless I rolled HP. If we have like an HP, it's still going to have some other substats, though. It's going to have, you know... Speed. Okay, this would be cool. Give me 4 hits and a crit rate. His attack speed's going up a lot then too. All right, let's see what happens. What's going on? Tried her with the lizard and was hella trash. Who's that? Who'd you try with the lizard? You tried this girl, Nissa, with the lizard? If Perk needs her to do damage, other full comps might do better since she doesn't do any damage. We're going to test her next. She really doesn't do damage. That's not good. A Perker needs her to do single target damage so far that I've seen. Not multi-target damage, but so far that I've seen single target, yeah. If you know of another way to get his stacks up without her, let me know on a single target. If we pull in, let's pull in. I mean, all you're gonna have is 3 DPS, right? 3 DPS, 2 support on Vortex. So we would need her and 1 more to do. I don't know. I don't know what. I mean, he's not even pulling. He's got his exclusive artifact on, right? He's not even pulling in crazy damage. I don't feel. He did 1.3 before. Yeah, I guess so. He's halfway past. He's 1.3 easy. Let's see if he falls in line with our other Aschetius guy at 2.5. Well, we're using an exclusive, plus we're using another legendary to make him stronger. So we're using a lot here. Aschetius just needed the other exclusive, right? Although he did get help whenever we had the pirate in there to do a lot of damage. Yeah, the pirate was helping him out to get burns up more consistently. Although it's not mandatory. Like, this girl's kind of mandatory, I feel like. Especially if she does no damage. She has some mid-late game use. Is that what she's all about? Is she all about, is Nissa all about enlightenment? We're going to have to gear her differently then. Yeah, I don't know where, was it Good Moss? I don't know where Good Moss was seeing all that damage or what the setup was. Yeah, Good Moss. Yeah, buddy, I don't know what you were seeing, what kind of setup that was. I don't know what you were seeing. And again, it's very, just because you see numbers doesn't mean they're always against the right level boss. Just because you see a bigger number from one hero doesn't mean it's not because of gear or scrolls or legendary artifact kind of thing, you know. I have no idea what you were looking at. That's why I like to do my own testing. Scum scale and highly with certain. Well, usually as long as they're not enlightenment, then it's fine. If they're not enlightenment, then we're good. Crit rate is fine. Because if we have just crit rate and nothing else skewing our damage, then that means if they were to do well with defense, then if we looked at all the people who do damage based off of defense and we just had them with crit rate on, whoever's doing the most damage is still going to scale with the most damage once we place them in defense. Now, enlightenment's a little bit different because it's really not different if we could test all these heroes with just 100% crit rate. Unfortunately, the way to get 100% crit rate is to use an artifact that has crit on it, and that always has some attack attached to it. If I could find an artifact with just crit rate and no attack attached to it, then we'd be set. 2.2. Where is he at? Okay, so 2.2. But even if I tested every single enlightenment person with this gear, it still wouldn't be good because enlightenment has such a big, like a big difference for some heroes. Some of them do 1,000% enlightenment, some of them do 4,000% of enlightenment. So it's really something where you got to test them with enlightenment because they're so varied. It's not like just slapping on looking at like 300% of defense or 600% of defense. It's sometimes it's really larger, like much larger. What am I looking at? 2.2. So comparable to Ashit. Ashit did 2.5. I just don't really like having to use another legendary to make this guy strong, you know? Redeploy. Is that all we could test with him for single target? Now we got to go back to AoE. Let's try him AoE on his own and see how he does. Against 3 and then against 5. And he should be able to get quite a few stacks up. We're still going to need somebody else though, I think, to help him out. All legendaries are now crap. What do you mean? You mean like all other legendaries are crap now? The only ones that are good are the new ones? Yeah, but other legendaries give you maybe revive or decrease attack or do some cool debuffs or, you know, lock somebody up. These new legendaries are the exclusive ones, though, so it's a little bit different. When we're looking at these 3 legendaries, they're all the exclusive ones. Which means, I guess, they'll never be in banners. And it makes them much harder to get. You would think it makes it much harder to get, but then they do this banner to where you can summon on it, and you only get legendaries from Season 2, which is pretty wild. Who would have ever thought they would do a banner to where you just summon on that banner, and you get only the new season heroes? It's pretty wild. I would have put them in the banners that come up and then you try to go after them, you know? You try to spend money and chase after them. Otherwise, you summon from the normal pool, which has everything in it, and your odds of getting it aren't that good. So then you'd have to go to those banners that come out and you see like this guy's in that banner and you go after him then. Right, I think so too. I think Vortex is still about old units. These new units are really about AoE. Unless you get the new Frost ones. I don't know how the new Frost one's going to do. I didn't test her out with her exclusive. We should probably do that. I don't know that if you have all the new Frost Blast legendaries, like if you had 3 of them, how they do. Could do pretty well. I still don't think they're going to give Flora trouble, but I don't know. I don't know how well that Frost, because she's only single target damage. She doesn't do any AoE like these 2 guys, so she might actually ramp up way higher for single target damage. She should, if the only thing she's ever doing is single target on both her skills, and these guys have massive AoE, Badel should do crazy single target. You would think. He was okay. I didn't really enjoy him that much. He's got an AoE, that 3x3 AoE, and I wasn't really impressed. Girth, with the same gear, Girth did more damage than him because she has a much harder hitting battle skill, but she's melee. It's funny because all the Frost guys kind of did around the same damage. All the Frost epics for Frost Blast kind of did pretty much the same damage. And it was up to the higher damage than our older heroes for single target. You do have those two and Girth? Yeah, be great for Vortex. Yeah. But I would bring in, instead of Girth, I would bring in Bledin. Did you get him? He's the epic. Just to get more, I don't know. Girth will probably do a little bit more damage than he does. Not by much. Actually, Bledin with, was it Bledin? Yeah, Bledin with, why do I have Bledin with Bledin? How is that possible? Oh, that's Bedell. Hold on. Bledin with Nord got 900,000. Bledin with Girth got 1 million. So Girth will do a little bit more, but I think Bledin might be cooler to help other people get some more procs up. But really, Senna might cap everybody out at 5 every time. Every time they do their ultimate, she might cap everybody at 5, possibly. You'd have to test it. So look, solo by this guy, he's just not doing a lot by himself. He just can't get enough electrocutes up, and they can't do the Thunderbolt proc for him to get enough overwhelm stacks, even against 3 by himself. Which I think is not that awesome, right? It's not cool. It's not that cool, man. Solo, why do I have him with 3? Okay, this is 3, right? That's solo AoE. This is with 3 by himself. 1 million. $1,606,959. And Aschetius by himself solo on 3 targets did 2.6 million. Same exact gear. None of these guys do damage based off of anything else than the damage. Like, they're not enlightenment heroes, right? So this guy is not Aschetius when it comes to, at least by himself. You know, he definitely needs somebody in here to help him out. And then you're right, that other person that's helping him needs to be able to pull in some big numbers too for it to really make sense. Look, you got him right here. You got Perk at the top and his sheet right underneath him. You can see their damage. They did single target damage with help. Single target damage with help is really comparable. 1.3, 1.2. Then you come over here to their 3 target damage numbers solo, and Aschetius blows them away. And then you come over here to their exclusive artifact with help, and Aschetius still did 2.5 to 2.2. Now, there's going to be some variation because Electrocute's going to get done more or less. Burns are going to be up, sometimes more or less, depending on when they do their ultimate. So there could be a little variations, but so far, I would still lean to playing Aschetius over Perk. I think he's cooler. Artifacts do apply it. Nice. So she's always applying a debuff, like your Witch's Remains or whatever else. Like, we don't have to worry about accuracy on her at all. That's really sweet. Did you say whether you were seeing if it would work with the stun set or not? Because she does damage, and then she also does damage to people next. So she should have a chance to stun when she hits, and then a chance to stun doing that spread damage. And then she should have a chance to stun when she's doing her other moves. And if she has a buff on and doesn't have to worry about accuracy, that's pretty sweet. I mean, it'd be interesting. I don't know if we necessarily need to do that, but it'd be pretty interesting. Oh, come on. Copy that. Right there. Copy. Now give me a paste. There we go. All right, let's try him. Let's try him against 5 targets. I know against 5 targets, he's got to ramp up more because he's got a chance to really get that electrocute out there. And have that electrocute do its Thunderbolt. Is that what they call it? The Thunderbolt on there. What location on the boss? Erich map. What's going on? What is the location on boss? Erich map. Help me, please. Say what? I got 2 options for Vortex team. Would appreciate some input from anyone. I'm leaning toward Cold Radiant. Cinna, Bledin, Rose, Garius, Quirion. Avelius, Shaltar, Nimbus. I don't know. Avelius and Shaltar, Nimbus. Furbeth and Vakuk. Are you new? If you have 6 days where you can reset, you could try both teams right now on the Vortex boss. You could try either one of them. Rose, I can tell you right now, though, isn't going to do anything for you on that team after us testing Rose. I can tell you right now, if you're using Rose for decreased attack, that's fine. You've got Quirion and Garius for heals because Rose isn't going to give you any heals. She's going to do decreased attack on the boss, on the Vortex boss, sure. But her damage is too low for a single target to even be there. I feel like you just need to drop Rose and not worry about decreased attack and see how much damage you can get with your Frost Blast people and not even worry about it. Maybe. But you've got Vakuk to remove debuffs. You've got Furbat to decrease attack plus heals. You've got Nimbus to do damage after Shaltar. You've got Shaltar in there to pop off, and you got Avelius to follow up with any, especially if they're all scrolled, to follow up with any hits. I would say the safer bet would be using your older team, your Shaltar team. Your Avelius, Shaltar, Nimbus, Furbath, Vakuk. Because you have everything covered. You're removing the debuff. If once you get to stage 4, you're doing decreased attack. You've got lots of multipliers for damage in there. And you're going to last a long time. And seeing who comes out on top, yeah. That's you got some awesome heroes, that's for sure. What's going on in the Vortex? What happened? I used her on Vortex with Crown. Every ult she landed decreased defense with no accuracy. Nice. Yeah, it's good that she can do that. I still don't really like Rose, only because the way her healing works with people around her, I feel like that should be bigger. For healing us, right? For our teammates. And it sounds so good because she heals and she removes debuffs. But it's just not going to happen very often. Especially since she's hitting so many random targets. It's just really not going to... It's like a heal you're not even going to notice because it's not there to keep you alive. At least it removes a debuff though. So that's pretty good, I guess. Come on, Rose. You could at least give a little bit better healing. I mean, when I read her, it looked so cool. I was like, man, I was really hoping she'd be a cross between, you know, just a split. Give me some good damage. Give me some good heals. It doesn't have to be crazy either way. I don't need crazy damage, crazy heals. Just some good top-end damage, some good top-end heals. Removal of debuffs. Place decreased attack. And we don't need accuracy. Sounds really cool. Yeah, she'll never do backline, of course. And she'll barely ever do frontline because if there's multiple targets, you know, whenever you go into Fey Meander, the backline are always separated. One space, one space, one space. If you have a backline jumper, that's fine. If you hit one of those two, maybe your backline jumper will be aligned in between the two. Probably. You can get that to happen. It's just a lot of RNG. You can't really count on some stuff from her. She does a lot, though. She does do a lot of stuff. She looked a lot more fun when I first started playing. When I first started playing her, I was really excited, and then after we kept playing her, I just was getting less and less excited about it. That's all. Maybe I just need to go back and play her some more, you know? All right, so this guy by himself again. Look at the numbers. He's got the same gear, right? Yeah, he's got his gear on. Okay, I just wanted to make sure because these numbers aren't good. This dude needs some help. Here he is against Aschetius. Aschetius pulled in 4.3 million solo. This guy pulled in 2.4. Now, I'm not saying 2.4 is bad solo. We got Herbeg at 2.4 down there on 5 targets. We've even got Karf at 2.2, and he's not even doing enlightenment damage. Durham's pulling in 2.8, and Durham doesn't need enlightenment, and he's buffing the whole entire team, right? So with this exclusive, pulling in 2.5, which is very high, it would be fine if we didn't have this other exclusive just killing it. Like just absolutely blowing everybody away. Whenever electrocuted is triggered. And electrocuted gets it triggered every 4 seconds, right? 4 seconds. Yeah, I need to know how to make this guy do more damage. Like what we pair him to do more damage. Now, if we do bring in our girl again, like say we bring in our girl here on 5 targets. Let's see how many stacks he's going to get. And then we need to test her damage out to see how well, if it's worth bringing her in on a team. Let's see what his stacks go to. He's at 4 stacks already. That's from him doing his battle skill, I think, and putting up quite a few electrocutes. She's only going to keep 1 up, right? But I think she triggers. We know she triggers right there with that. But I think when it's AoE like this many targets, if we bring in the lizard, I felt like we got way more stacks. Single target with her, more stacks, yes. AoE, though, with the lizard, since he can apply so many and keep reapplying the ones who don't have electrocute too. Well, he's at 27 stacks now. I guess that's good enough. If we get upwards toward 30, he was at 30 when it happened. It showed on him. I don't know. Sometimes he really gets a lot of stacks, and sometimes he's kind of like right where he is right now, where he's only at 16, 17, 18 stacks. And those stacks are going up as he attacks with his ultimate. There, we got a lot then when he did that battle skill. $25, $26. All right, we'll try it with her, and then we'll bring in the lizard and see what happens. That's what I was saying. Yeah, she's really bad for AoE. So I think we would bring in the lizard here, because when we had the 3 targets and we brought in the lizard, it seemed like he got up to 30 stacks pretty quick. But where are we trying to rift her? Where are we trying to do this content? Where are we trying to down all these AoE people, you know? What are we trying to play here? What game mode are we what Fame Meander floor are we going in trying to do this and blow up the floor? What other, I mean, I don't know. What are we trying to go into and do this? Only dungeon I can think of now, because there's so many targets, is the new Venom with all the wisps. We got 5 targets in there, which is just like here, and we can try to just really blow the whole thing up and do speed runs. But we're not going to do that until we get legendary gear. I don't think we're going to be able to blow it up and do speed runs until legendary gear time, right? I wouldn't assume. Its range is poor? Yeah, it is poor. It's centered on that one only. He's not going to get close to a sheet, which is 7.3 million. With his exclusive, oh, he doesn't have exclusive, 4.3 million, right? He got 2.4 last time solo. Let's see if he gets above 2.4. And a sheet was at 4.3 solo. Well, he got above his 2.4 this time. So definitely he's getting a little bit more with some help. Now, the thing about the lizard is the lizard actually does do a lot of good AoE damage. You slap that enlightenment on him, get some critical damage, does really good AoE damage. So him together, those two would just kind of blow away any content that has kind of fragile AoE, that we could just keep blowing them up. I don't know if it's going to be strong enough to take out like strong things. Wherever I can use this useless midget. Hey, you're talking to me. I got 2 Stagamuffins. I don't know what I'm going to do with him. What am I going to do with that guy? Apply some more debuffs for Sigrid, I guess. For what, you know? Okay, so we got 3 this time. With somebody with him. 3. 615. Okay, now if we bring in our boy Lizard, it's gonna be, it should be way higher. Damn it. For this kind of content, I bet. No gear. Run him naked, it's fine. Let's put the hourglass on. Wait. Let's let him get kind of in the middle here. There we go. Actually, his ultimate hits the whole entire, like everybody in front of him. So I don't know if we actually want him going deep. When he does his ultimate, he might only hit 3 now. Yeah, he only hits 3. Kind of gimping him, putting him in the middle. Went out and you missed a lot. What happened? You missed all the good stuff? I'm sorry. Well, what did you miss? You didn't miss too much. It's all on the spreadsheet too. You can go check it out on the spreadsheet. We've just been trying to find a way to make Perk here, that guy right there, do as much damage as possible. With bringing him in with different legendary heroes. Trying to get those overwhelm stacks up really high. He's only at... He's at 18, 20. He's at 20 overwhelm stacks, 22. I guess 22 is pretty strong. It shows him 30 at the end of him doing his ultimate, but I don't think those register as damage. I think he's already done damage by the time he gets those 30 stacks. Because he started off the ultimate at like 25. Okay, he's got a lot. Nope, he's only at like 19. Oh, this guy still only hit 3. Even though he hits everything in front of him, it's still limited by like a width. I thought it would just do the whole entire board. He's still only doing 3. He's not going to do more damage. So it's just the midget. It's just the midget girl. All right, so we need to test out Nissa. We need to see what she can do. Away with all these guys. What does she do? Damage based off of enlightenment? Is that what you guys were saying? She does just this part, right? That's it. She doesn't do damage based off of enlightenment. Oh, this is derivative damage. Targets an enemy. Does she not do damage here? Targets an enemy to instruct a mechanical creature to follow the target, initiate an electrical field. To all enemies within the electrical field. This is weak. This is so weak because it is centered. Man, this is hot garbage because that's a diamond shaped attack, but she won't do it just right here to hit all 5 targets. She does it if this first one. What? And then it's only hitting these 2. She's got a diamond shaped attack, guys. Huge. And it's only doing damage to 2 dummies. If you put it at least at the back, the very back, it would hit 3 total. Because it's centered on it. That's really silly. Well, here we get 3. Here we could get 3 people. And then that she doesn't even do damage on it. She just procs that. I don't know. Anybody using this girl to good effect? Anybody seen anything stellar come out of her? Yeah, it is derivative. We know that electrocute, but we're not ever worried about trying to get. It's not like we're playing Shaltar. We're not playing a Shaltar here. I don't think. Although I don't see her doing any other kind of damage, you know, not much. We can't break 100 enlightenment at the. What's going on? I mean, we're critting on our attacks. We're not going to crit here because that's just the electrical field to proc. I mean, I see a few white numbers. I don't see that many white numbers. Again, it's not like Shaltar. It's not like we're doing an ultimate and then we just see a slew of white numbers come up because we have everybody else do their ultimates and get hits in there. Nobody else can empower her to do more damage. It's not like she's given the ability of other people to do electrocute or something else. It's just her centering that diamond shaped attack, hitting 2 here for now, that they don't even have electrocute on them. Like, it looks like sad damage. Even if I got electrocute on everybody out here, it just looks like sad damage. And I think that's what you need to do. I think we need electrocute on the other 2 that are next to it so that they can do that chain electrocution together, because you need 2 targets so it forms that little bond to really do more damage. And these electrocution people just don't do that, right? So, all right, consider this. This is the same gear everybody else has had. She's attacking actually not just one target. She could be doing AoE damage right here. And she's not. She's doing lower than like single target people do damage. All right, let's bring in somebody to get electrocution up on everyone and see if it really ups her damage. Let's put him on this side so we definitely get electrocution on these 3. Okay, we've got it on the far right too, so it did a little spark all the way across. She's doing it on those 3. You see how more? When we had it on 3, when she does this field, we can see a lot now. We didn't see this before when she played by herself. Nowhere near that. We just saw a few derivative damage from the main target, nothing from the sides. Now that we see this everywhere, we can see a whole bunch of numbers. Look at numbers. Okay, so we could go really high enlightenment with her and set it up this way, but we need more than one target, and we need another person doing electrocute, which is really stupid because she's got this mechanical creature that does electrocute, and then she does electrocute trying to on another target, right? But she never does. She only has it on one. The Violent Dragon 240 hits me for 20k. One shot's my tank. 3k defense with attack down. Not sure what I'm doing wrong. I'm not sure either, my friend. I've got videos on that dragon, like me going through all the dragon and the spider lady to get the scrolls. Well, here's the only thing I don't like about her. Is that we need somebody else in here to give us electrocute. We shouldn't have to have multiple people to electrocute. I'm just talking about just electrocute 2 people, right? She'll only electrocute 1 person. Why? We need the connection. We need more. And she should really electrocute everybody in like a 3x3 since her ultimate is doing a 3x3. And then I can see all the derivative damage numbers. It makes sense now. There it goes. Lots of derivative damage numbers, especially with the connections. It's actually doing it to the other ones that aren't inside that sphere. You see it? It's even doing it to that one that's connected to them on the far right. A whole bunch of additional derivative damage. There it goes. Which is really cool. If we have people that can apply a lot of electrocutes out there. They don't get hit nearly as hard as I do. What about your elemental affinity? You know where you take your, is it essence? No, it's essence. It's solvent. You take your solvent and you go in there and you make your fire guys stronger. You make your, your groups, 3-man team, 5-man team. You take less damage, all that stuff. How is that going? Yeah, I'm really disappointed in this lady. I mean, even now, look at her damage because we're not going full enlightenment, but still. Those are a lot of numbers, though. Those do look like Shaltar numbers now. Like the amount that are proccing do look like Shaltar. So we definitely have to go full enlightenment with her. I'm talking like maybe full on exact same gear as Shaltar. Because it does look like a lot. But why can't we get that to happen with... What's weird is I feel like that doesn't happen on a single target. It's got to though, right? I don't think it does because I don't think we form that connection. You see that, right? It doesn't work. We saw very few. So on single target, she really sucks. We saw very few derivative damage numbers on a single target. Right here. Just a few right here in the beginning. That's it. We won't see any the whole entire time for the sphere. Because we don't have anybody else connected and joining and bouncing around. Well, I saw some there. Somebody hit. There were some more kind of toward the end. I don't know. I feel like I see some, but not as much. Okay, let's play another. Let's play another one. Now that we kind of know about her a little bit, let's play. Let's move on. Now that we kind of got a good feeling for her, let's move on to somebody else. All right. And this guy, right? We got to do him with enlightenment if we can. But even if we didn't, he still pulls off some good damage, I think. Yeah, Rifter, that's your girl, man. Use her. I didn't pull her, right? I don't think I pulled her. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did not. Good for me. But I did pull the other guy, the Stagamuffin. Twice. Okay. Now he does do too much damage with Enlightenment, so I don't think this is going to go well. Let's see what numbers we get. Rare has a 55% chance on the ultimate. Epic has a 20% on the battle skill. Epic 60% on... Yeah, they don't have a really high chance, right? So none really applies it that often, right? They don't. They really don't, which is strange because even when it is applied and they're connecting and doing that additional damage, it's not crazy damage. It can leap from a large area, which is nice. It doesn't have to be next to each other. It can go from one guy like 4 tiles away and bounce back and forth, which is really cool, but I don't think that makes it so overpowered that you can't have heroes that apply it at a normal rate. So you got 5 of the same element, but you don't have the last one maxed out. That's fine. You still should be pretty strong, and you're doing decreased attack, so I'm not sure. Maybe get that defense up to 4K on your tank. I don't know why you'd be one shot. Oh, the Violet Dragon. The Violet Dragon. You're talking about the guy when he does those icicle shards and he hits your tank. When you're fighting him and he does those icicles that come in and hit your tank, do you have another melee around your tank? Is there nobody else? Because then when he does the big drop down thunder move, if you have somebody else next to your guy, you're going to take more damage. Are you talking about on the actual dragon fight or fighting Uter, the guy that looks like him on the way up? The ultimate Kale looking guy. Because you're talking about the Violet, not Violent, the Violet Dragon. So he's still going to pull in like 600,000. But we did have him. Yeah, that is him. Yeah, well, it is him. You're right. Too bad mine doesn't turn into a dragon. Too bad mine does not. I'm kind of tired of testing out these electric ones. Is there anything else fun we could test out that looks cool? Like just it doesn't have to bother with all that nonsense. Maybe like this lady here that we're going to get in an event. What kind of how strong do you figure this lady is? All right, we're going to take her out of the test and we're going to take her out of the test dummy and put her into a dungeon right now though. We don't need to test a defensive hero. What event? There's going to be an event that comes up that we're going to be able to try to get pieces of shards to be able to get her. It's out there right now. You can see it for, if you go to the events, upcoming, you can see it right here. You're going to get lunar shards to be able to get her from a shop. Same thing as the guy that we did before, right? But let's see if she's good or not. What's the old area called? Oh, I didn't want south. You think this one? What do you mean? The one I'm playing right now, this knight? This beautiful looking, majestic lady? You think she's gonna suck? Come on. Come on. How many times can they give us bad legendaries? Stop that. They can't just keep giving us bad legendaries over and over. We've got to increase defense in all battles of 30%. Right there, we get a 6% defense increase compared to something like our boy Garius. Now, how does she compare to Garius? That is actually a really good consideration. Since a lot of people do have Garius, he's an insane tank, insane healer. That's kind of what I want to compare her to. He gets 24% increase to defense. She gets 30% for a whole entire team. After the battle start, the hero gains 1 stack of blessing every 5 seconds. The buff is permanent and cannot be dispelled up to 10 stacks. When the hero's blessing reaches 10 stacks, grants 10 stacks of blessing to all allies. So they all get defense and resistance. So that's pretty cool. Once we get to 10 stacks, that's 50 seconds into the battle. My whole entire team's going to get an additional 30% defense and 30 additional resistance. Sounds pretty cool. Okay, she can only heal 1 ally with the lowest HP percentage by defense and grant defense up. When this skill is cast on a target below 50% HP, you're going to heal for an additional amount and reduce the recharge time of the target's next battle skill by 50%. Okay, not amazing. What's keeping her alive though? You know what I'm saying? Like if she's a tank, what's keeping her from not dying? Enhances the hero for 10 seconds, increasing all allies healing received by 50% in the duration, and increases the hero's basic attack dealing. When enhanced, each of the hero's basic attacks grants the ally the lowest HP. Dispel 1 debuff. She's got a 6. Okay, she got a quicker cooldown. We've got her book too. Definitely, I don't think she's going to take the place of Garius. I definitely don't think she's going to. Not even come close to taking his place. Are these people are these people that I have right now geared? Yeah, they're geared, right? Nope, not everybody. Let's go back to maybe something like... Oh, this would be cool. They're geared, right? Yeah? Okay. So here's me running through, and he's got defensive gear on, like really heavy defense for Nord to stay alive because he dies once I get to the Harpy a lot of times. So let's put this team into effect right now. What happened? Why didn't she save with gear? Enlightenment. Yeah, enlightenment. All right, let's see how this functions really quick, and then we'll take out Garius, and I guarantee my team's going to die. I guarantee you my team will die without Garius in here. 100% my team is dead. This is stage 9. We got Garius, Catherine. We have Bledin, which is the new epic. We have a new rare over there, which is Nord in the top right. And then we have our Varesh with Witch's Remains to apply decreased defense along with blocking. So that's 60% less chance for these wisps to assist attack. Plus they get stunned because I have them in a stun set, so they get stunned pretty easily. The wisp do. So they don't assist then. Oh, who died? What? Our healer died? Catherine died? What is she rocking, man? What kind of gear did she have? I can't believe our healer died on us. Chinese game? Yeah, it is. It is. It's a Chinese development game. Our Chinese company, owned company. No, not Garius. Catherine's dead. We used to have this lovely lady standing next to him. But yeah, our healer is still alive. You're right. You're right. Garius is just such a beast, man. And now with these new single target ice guys, it's pretty sweet to play. Like this team right here is kind of a free to play team. All you got to have in place of, we don't even need her. She died. We could have put in a Quarion, a rare, but then we're using 3 epics. Pretty fast run. I don't think that was slow at all. Like this team here with a rare and 3 epics, 3 strong epics. New one, old one, and then we got a rare here for DPS, which is feeding our guy to do more damage and feeding himself to do more damage. So pretty cool team. Let's bring back our girl and see if she can stay alive. Why didn't she stay alive? Oh, she got a DP. Is that a DPS set or not? Enlightenment, attack, enlightenment, defense. All right, she needs some defense gloves. Defense with enlightenment. In what set? Do we need this set? What is the set? Whenever the wearer deals damage, have a 30% chance to deal. Why did it show gambler? Dealing derivative damage. This is not a healing enlightenment set. This is like a derivative damage. Okay, we don't even have the right set on her. That's why she died so easily. Let's go ahead and get her in a heal set. That'll work. And we'll just switch this out with enlightenment, right? Enlightenment with some additional defense? Defense? Both? Oh, yeah, it looks good. Okay, now she's set up to survive. But we didn't need her because we had Garius, right? Now we're going to bring in our new girl that we can get from the event. She's going to be our new tank. I don't think she can take the hits, and I don't think she's going to heal anybody or heal herself well enough. That's just my assumption. Even though she looks pretty cool, it's going to take her a while. Well, no, she's going to get ramped up increased defense, right? Of 30%, although Garius gets ramped up increased defense of 40%, doesn't he? They should have just gave everybody Garius for the event. Now we'll see. She looks pretty sweet. Let's not count her out yet. What does our boy have on him? This one? 4,600. That's nice. She's got nice stamina too. Nice defense, nice stamina. She's going to get defense every 5 seconds, and then eventually our whole team will get it, which will be really crazy. If we can all last long enough, that additional defense and resistance to our whole team is, I believe, pretty damn strong. And we're going to use her new lead of 30% defense instead of 24. Defense, 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 defense. She's going to heal based on defense and heal. Maybe she'll heal herself and we'll stay alive. Defense blessing, defense up 25%. She's still alive. Yeah, she's taking hits. I don't know if she... I assume she's healing herself, especially during her ultimate if everybody else is topped off. Let's see. She's doing her ultimate. Now whenever she attacks, she's going to heal based off of defense. I see a lot of healing going on then. I need to bring Catherine out so I can see. I told you she's busted. She's the healing. Oh, show the healing stats. Well, I mean, come on. If we would have showed the healing stats for... Yeah, the healing stats aren't that great. If we would have showed the healing stats for Garius, the last fight... Garius can do this solo by himself. Tank and heal. Remember, Catherine died. I don't think she can do that. I don't think she's busted. I think Garius is busted. The amount of healing he can do. 60,000 heals the whole entire board. I think that's way more busted than this. But everybody does now have that 30% additional defense. I think that is cool. Man, Garius, we get 30% additional defense? So what about her and Garius? I mean, he's already got so much. Is there a defense ceiling? Is there like a soft cap and then, you know, like a... What are those other caps? To where it slowly starts to not matter as much? Do you know? I wonder what it would be. Only because he gives himself... We get 30% from this. He gives himself 40%. Well, we could tell by the healing, right? We could definitely tell by the healing. Let's, hold on. Where is he? I need two different sets. I need our boy in his own set. Just as long as it's defense percentage, you know, whatever, it doesn't matter. Just defense percentage. Does this set give us... Oh, this set doesn't give us... This set gives us resistance now. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's not defense HP, it's defense resistance. Why didn't I know that? It's been a day. I should have already known that. They changed it, huh? I wonder... I guess we were capping out on too much defense. They didn't want us to have that much. Things were becoming too easy, maybe, because we were getting too much mitigation. I'm not really sure. All right, that's good. Full split, we'll take it. Defense of 23%? Yeah, we'll take that one. Okay, let's put our girl in. Let's put her in the book for now. I just want to see if all this defense will add up for Garius, really. Okay, we'll put him back as tank, and I want to know what kind of heal he's going to do. I'm going to turn her heal off, I guess. Yeah, we don't need her heal. I just want to know the amount. Like, what's the number? Not yet. We haven't gotten the 30% additional from her yet. 53,000 right now. Dude's so broken. He's up to max stacks already, right? He's got 20 stacks, I think. Well, we could use the extra healing from her ultimate. 54,000. Did we get... She's so low on stacks. Maybe she needs to do her ultimate to go get those stacks up faster? She's at 10 stacks. Okay, now everybody's got it. So what's he going to heal for? 99,000? Oh, are you serious? Are you really serious? Are you shitting me, man? Can you imagine if he has the overheal artifact? Oh, she buffs healing too? But he just healed, I think with that increased defense... If you have the legendary artifacts, it turns overhealing into shields. How much does she buff healing? Because he was at 55,000 and then he went up almost double. He got that additional defense. He got that 30% additional defense too. 99,000, almost 100,000. Increases healing amount. Is that during your ult? I don't even know if that was during her ult. Let me see. Wow. Enhances the hero for 10 seconds, increasing all allies' healing received by 50%. Oh, you're right. That's huge, man. So her with one tank, her with one healer. Like say you didn't have Garius and you had her as your tank and you have one other healer. As long as that healer's healing during that 10 seconds, it's going to be a lot. Let me get her stacks up and see what he heals for without. Turn her ultimate off once he gets those. Once he gets that 30% additional defense, turn her ultimate off and have him heal and see what it is. Her ultimate's up all the time too. It's 16 seconds, right? Is it is it 10 seconds that it's up or 15 seconds that it's up? I guess we'll see here. We can see the amount. It's the time. I can't tell. She doesn't do like a little thing where it's up. It's 10 seconds, so it's not up all the time. But it's up often, yeah. 16-second cooldown. It is up very often, you're right. All right, she's almost at 10 stacks. All right, we got her stack. I'm going to let Garius heal on his own right now. 66. So he went up with... It's still crazy. Like his scaling is nuts. So he went up with 30% additional defense. And he went up from 56,000 healing to like 10,000 more healing. The guy's nuts. And then she's going to increase that healing by 50%. 66,000. Now she's going to do her ultimate, increase that healing by 50%, which turned it into the 100,000 heal that we saw. Or right at it. It's pretty wild. Garius is a beast. Yeah, it is overhealing over. You're right. I don't think we need it, but I think it's pretty cool. I think it's cool in the sense that if we bring in a weak healer, say you got this lady from the event and you brought in somebody that just wasn't as strong. Obviously, he's really overpowered. Very overpowered. But say we brought in something like Quarion and we had her to go with it. We could have her as the main tank. We could have him as the main healer. And then his heals are going to be, much stronger. Like way, way, way stronger. And I think with her support healing, with him doing what he does, we should be able to complete all content in the game. I mean, it's much easier than getting the hero they gave us last time with Uter, or a guy we couldn't use at all. At least with this one, we bring in a low-level healer. If that's what you got, whatever healing you got, bring in her, and then now you just need DPS. And your whole entire team should be fine, good to go. Let's see what his healing goes up to. Now he's on a 16-second cooldown just like she is, so they're both going pretty fast. And he went ahead of her that time, so he only healed for not a lot. We need him to go after. He's moving much faster than she is. Even though they're both at 16 seconds. I don't know why. But he looks like he's booking it. Oh, maybe skill haste. He's probably got some skill haste on his runes, right? I'm going to save it. All right, heal now. Whip it, buddy. Whip that. Well, we kind of need somebody that heals a little bit bigger, right? A little bit bigger formation, but soon everybody should have the 30% additional defense, which is going to help us out. 21,000, 22,000, that's good. It increases healing. I think she is strong. I think she's really strong. It just takes a little while to ramp up. Because once that additional defense hits the rest of us, that's a pretty big amount. And tanks are no joke, right? Like, it's good to have a healing tank. I mean, a tank that can heal or a healer that can tank has always been something we use a lot to get through all the hard content. She makes it look pretty easy. Her heals are based on max HP. Her heals are based on defense, right? Aren't they? Based off of her defense? I thought. Yeah, percentage of her defense, right? Just like Furbath. %280% of defense, percentage of HP by the lowest HP percentage by 280% of her defense. And then this one does 300% of defense, no, 180% of defense healing, and 100% chance to dispel one debuff. That's another good thing about it, like dispelling a debuff. Yeah, all off of defense. So defense, since we don't need to worry about accuracy. And then defense with resistance substats would be great because then we get more resistance from this. So she would be set. A really resistance tank. He said he, not her. Oh, this one. Oh, he's talking about him? Yeah, we weren't trying to do anything with him. We weren't trying to give him enlightenment or anything else. He gets a recovery over time and healing. We just need to make him survive. I think she is a much better legendary to get for an event than any of the legendaries we've seen so far. I think she's going to be far better for a lot of people for their accounts. JR, what's up, my man? How you doing today? I think she is going to be... I don't think she's overpowered. I just think she's good. I think she's useful is the main thing. That if you don't have a good tank, she's going to be useful to use in this kind of environment. But it's going to be a while. Like, when did we get the other one? You've been lurking, my man? All right, nice. When did we get the other guy? At what point did we have that event happen? 30 days on the nose? You're practicing your Vortex teams? I haven't even bothered with it. I got to do that today. You can use Warhorn and get all 3 stacks, though? What's that? What's Warhorn? Warhorn. 25 gold dice to get the epic chest? What? What do you mean? Strummus, you can only get the epic that's within the epic for the blessed summons. The legendary artifact. I don't know. I don't ever use those legendary artifacts. To give you defense, or is it the overflow healing? Because you could definitely use the overflow healing. I've just never used it, so I don't even know what the horn does, to be honest with you. Since I never used them, the only one I'm familiar with is the Hourglass and Witch's Remains. I just haven't used the other ones enough. I know this one too. I've used this quite a lot for testing. But the horn, if I can find it. Oh, the horn, this horn? Defense, HP, when the wearer heals an ally, increase the ally's damage by... You wonder if you could use... Do you see an icon when the horn happens? Should. I mean, she's healing an ally. Would you think it wouldn't work? I'm sure it would work. Where's the horn? Where's the horn? But she only heals one person every time, right? With that? And do we see like a little icon that shows their damage increase? Oh, you don't see a damage increase icon? What? Really? You don't see a buff showing you a little damage. There's a damage increase right there. Damage bonus 2.5%. Damage bonus 2.5%. Yeah. Yeah, you see it. There's 4 over on this guy right now. No, there's the 2.5. I don't know where that healing's coming from. Isn't there an artifact that turns healing into... There is an artifact that turns healing into shields. And if you played her with Garius, with that artifact, it would be absolutely broken. Now that would be broken, I feel like. But to do that, we're going to need to go summon some heroes really quick. Hold on. Let's summon some heroes, level that artifact up, put it on Garius, throw them back in there together and just show how ridiculous that's going to be. Summons. All right, hold tight. Hold tight. Then all that overhealing isn't wasted. Then it's going to be just completely broken. Because we're going to have shields the whole time in between healing and then get shields again. It's going to be, I don't know. I feel like those, that together is going to really break a lot. Is going to be broken with her, with the two of them together getting massive heals and shields. Casper, cool. I wonder if they're going to do anything about stall teams at all. We haven't heard them say a word about Arena. Like, they've said nothing. Codes? Yeah, just type in exclamation mark codes. You'll see some codes. Carf? Whoa, what's this, man? What kind of luck is this right here? Primsta, Carf, and I can't remember the other guy's name. Wow. Could you imagine me and this lucky bastard? You open up 5 dice and you've got like 1 or 2 legendaries on your account and all of a sudden you get 3? Man, 3% chance out of 5? I've never seen that before. Okay, maybe we'll have enough now. What artifact is that gives us the shields? Anybody know? You should be able to control your offense. Like, I wish you could control your offense and target who you want to target. I agree with that. They said at first they didn't want it that way because it would be too strong for offense, but I don't think it would be too strong. I think it would make it more engaging and just fun for us to play. The Gatekeeper staff. Gatekeeper staff. It's 100% of the overheal? I thought it was like 50% of the overheal. Holy crap. And it's got haste on this? Man, I should get this. I should get this because I've got Garius and then I'll go after and get that girl from the event and then I put this on him. Man, I've got two artifacts I can pick still. They'll probably nerf it when I get this done. Oh, come on. We don't have enough to do it all the way? Only 90% shields? That's not going to do enough. We got to do a few more summons. Sorry, guys. Couple more minutes. Fire doesn't seem to have good enough heroes for a goblin run that are rare. Oh, that are rare for a goblin run that are rare. Yeah, a lot of fire doesn't have a lot of AoE rare heroes, right? Now you're talking about season 1? Man, 100% overheal at shields? What? Do you know how much easier Fae Meander would be if those two could stay alive long enough just to get their first ultimate off? And she's going to be loaded up with resistance in Fae Meander. We're not going to have to worry about her getting jacked around. Same thing kind of with Garius, because Garius doesn't need anything else. All he needs is defense. And then we look for everything else. Resistant substat, and the new tank set has 60 resistance on it. So then we've got Garius and her running around with insane resistance. I know Garius can remove all debuffs from himself with his ultimate, but still, we still don't want him to get him stunned. We don't want him getting, ultimate gauge decreased by the mermaid, Elsa Bree, stuff like that. Very easy to make them both super resistance heavy. And then you have this on him with these kind of shields for a whole entire team. I think it's going to be pretty broken. Like stupid. like they might kind of nerf it broken. I don't know. It seems like a lot. Seems like a crazy amount. Why do we have it on her? We don't want it on her. Refine? We want it on him. All right, overhealing. And it's got defense and haste. Man, this thing is built for him. right, he's set up. He's ready to go. She now needs something for just whatever. Doesn't matter. Maybe to make sure she doesn't die right away, we could always put a scarab on her because she's going full defense to get some defense and get the shield up if we wanted to. We'll just put this on her for some defense. All right, let's see what 100,000 heal turns into for HP shields. That's 58,000, and you can already see how big the HP shield is on our DPSers. We already had that though. We could already do that last season. But last season, could we make Garius do this kind of healing? I don't think we had the ability to, did we? Was there no hero last season that could increase healing like this? All right, we're up to 60-something thousand. Garius really isn't getting hit enough right now to be getting his defense up. Look at that. We need to switch positions. Garius needs to be the one tanking. He needs to get his 40% additional defense up because he's only got like 4 stacks right now. All right, bad boy. All right, let's make sure also that we have 30% defense instead of 24 for our leader skill. Sorry, we do. And we could get some defense food if we wanted to, but I don't think I have any. Okay. I think we're good enough. All right, here we go. Yeah, now Garius is getting his stacks up, right? Did he just heal for 100,000 right off the bat? Like right off the bat, 100,000, 113,000. Right off the get-go, 113,000 shields on everyone. Was he at 79,000 then? Was he not in tune with her or something? Did her 10 seconds fall off? It's going to be so easy to do content. 96,000. These shields are so fat. Oh, it's going to be so broken. Well, I guess I got to level up my my Garius now once we get to this event. I mean, he's already leveled up. He's already scrolled. He's been scrolled from last season, so I'll be ready. It's going to be really good on the Vortex boss. I can tell you, I feel like it's making this boss extremely easy for when we come up here and we're in epic gear and we're in rare gear and we need to go to the next tier. I was really worried about this boss. I'm still worried about this boss because we got to do it as free to play to show everybody else free to play it can be done. I'm kind of scared to do this boss as free to play because I feel like they kind of did a bit of a power creep with it. And I don't like that because this is our basic gear set that we need to branch out and do all the other dungeons with. I don't need this one to be extremely strong. They don't need this one to be strong, right? All right, well, I like it. Gives the same bonus for 1 week. It gives the additional shields. This is so broken, man. It is. I'm worried that they're going to nerf it, right? I'm worried that I'm going to do a YouTube video on it tonight just for fun, really quick one, but I'm worried they're going to nerf that, right? It's not too, well, the heal amount just gets increased. It's 100% overflow of healing, but we're talking about taking a guy who already does insane healing. I mean, when you think about 50,000, 60,000 heals, it's already insane. It just is. And then when you turn that 50,000 or 60,000 into 100,000 heal, plus 100% of the overheal goes into shields, that really gets pretty out there. Extremely out there. Now, if they don't nerf it, if we put out, it's good now. Like, it's good that we put out a video about it now, because if they don't nerf it by the time that she comes out, then I 100% will go pick up this legendary artifact. I will then. Just to make some stuff really easy. But by then, it's probably going to be easy anyways. It's not going to matter. It'll probably be super easy by then. Because there's nobody else in the game that can do bigger raw healing than Garius. Like one big hit of raw heal, nobody. And hit the whole entire board? I mean, people were already using this with him season 1. And it was still strong. She's just making it kind of broken. That's all. Frost Radiant team slapping even harder. I just liked it when it, like, this first start off, I think is so good. Like, you just start off. You just, oh man, yeah, this looks hard. The heartbeat's hitting me. I'm kind of worried about my team. I'm not sure we're going to make it. Oh, 100,000 heal. Everybody's shielded. That's it. That's it. Because usually that first part when you're going up against Harpy, especially in season 1, that's what you got to worry about, right? You got to worry about that first initial beat. And once you kind of get rolling, you're a little bit okay. Unless you get that decreased defense up too much or any of that other stuff. It's that first initial beat. But here, I mean, we're just like, we're going down, but then we cover ourselves, we cover everybody else. There's these massive shields. And then from there, you know you're not going to lose. There's no way you're going to lose with all these shields up by then. No. Rotating. And it's crazy too because that artifact gives him skill haste, so he gets around to doing his ability even quicker. So if these shields do get blown away somehow, we get them back up even faster. And we didn't even look at skill haste for his runes. We didn't search around for fast skill haste for his runes. And again, it's so nice that we can put them full resistance heavy. She gives us an additional resistance, right? 30 additional resistance with this buff of 30% additional defense, increasing our heal. And then we don't need anything else special for both of them, for our healers. For our 2 melee healers, we just need to put the new girl in defense percentage and flat defense runes along with resistance substats. Same thing with Garius. And you can't really stop him. Then we go through Faye Meander with 2 super tanks in the front that are resisting all those frost, resisting any kind of control. And we just blow the, we bring in whatever DPS we want and don't even have to worry about the DPS too much. Even backline jumpers now, if Questa comes back and jumps back and starts attacking one of our people, it should be okay. We can take it for a minute. We can take Questa's hits for like 15 seconds, and by then we'll be having those big shields up and the heal. So I think it would be okay. I don't know. It looks pretty nice. Looks pretty damn nice. All right, guys, I've been on for 8 hours and 26 minutes. I've got to jump off and make YouTube videos. So, man, what a long day. Fun day to end it like that, I think, for sure. What a long day, though, of us testing out heroes. We got a lot of information over here I got to do in a video tonight. I'm going to make 2 short, fun videos. One about the burn heroes and how amazing Aschetius is, because that guy is just nuts, even without his exclusive artifact. So congratulations on anybody that was able to pull him. He is quite good. I'm not sold on Nick Pick. What's his name? I'm really not sold on that guy. I need you guys to show me how we can get max damage with him. I can't even look at it through here. I need you guys to explain to me how we can get max damage, because we tried we tried so many options. But Perk, I don't know. I'm just not really sold on him. I think he can do damage. I think he does okay, but I don't like the team composition with electrocution. I don't like his supporting cast that we bring in with him, like the other ones that we used with it. I really don't like any of them. Even though this guy here can do good damage, I still don't care. He's melee. He's running up there. I don't want to even play those two together. But when I come over here to fire and I see the kind of damage this guy does, single target and AoE, and the supporting cast for him would be somebody like Durham, which does awesome single target, awesome AoE, plus gives him more crit rate and 25% additional attack. It's just they go well together. They go much, much better together. And with them, they'll both do good single target, and they'll both do crazy AoE damage. Even if you put in Karth, that would be fine too, the pirate. That would be fine. But I would not play... I don't think I'd have a need to play Karth if I had these two. But maybe all 3. Yeah, all 3 would be fine because we're getting the buffs from Durham. So all 3 with 2 support to keep us alive would be okay. But just in content in general, if I just wanted to play him with whatever else just to blow up the Harpy that we're fighting right now, easy stuff, man. And if you got him right now and you're using him through Goblin, it's probably a joke. He's probably just blowing that up like it's nothing. Toss that midget straight in the bin. Yeah, it's right. The supporting cast for Perk just isn't... I don't know. They don't seem great. Nissa doesn't seem great. This guy, again, is fine. He does a lot of good damage. He actually does a lot of electrocute too, but big deal, you know? He's good though. He is good. So if you pulled him, you can get him to do a lot of damage. You can. And then the rest of these, like the epics, man, they're total garbage. The epics and the rares are total garbage, whereas the epics and rares here are still pretty much not needed because they're just kind of copies of what we've already got up here. Yeah, I wouldn't play these epics and rares either. Just the legendaries. Like say you're a low spender and you were able to get some of these burn guys, it's not worth playing them. It's not worth like, okay, I got these burns, let me play these burn dudes just for fun. The ice epics are good? Yes, the ice epics are good, and I do like the ice epics because they all take care of themselves. They help each other, most of them, if you play bled in with whoever else. I do. I really like bled in. I like that he goes well with Varesh because it's ice. Varesh is great, but we need decreased attack. So if we're going to play like an ice team along with, what's ice going with? Radiant? If we're going to do ice radiant, we need decreased attack on some content to stay alive. And I think we have a rare that can do that. We've got this rare that can do it. Decrease attack. We've got Garius in here to give us some healing. So that's always great. Nord is actually really good to give everybody the ice crystals and to do good damage himself. If we don't have to worry about keeping him alive, Nord is actually exceptionally well. Damage-wise, AoE, single target, all of it. And giving everybody ice crystals. So they're really good. I do like them. Not with the one. Yeah, we don't have to worry about the decreased attack with 100k shields. That is true, but we don't get this girl from an event for quite a while. I don't think this event starts until... Like, when was the last event? Does anybody remember, or is anybody on season 1 right now and they see the Uter event coming out? Like, coming up. What day was it? I'm pretty sure it was day 30, right? Day 30, day 40? Was it day 30 right when we started fighting? Maybe it was day 40. I don't remember it happening right when we got the increased drop for legendaries. I remember it happening sometime right after. We got Devrick. We do have Devrick for decreased attack, but isn't Devrick... Devrick is Necrosis, right? We have Pargu, but Pargu isn't decreased attack. He's just random. These random debuffs over here. Yeah, it's random. Pargu, we cannot rely on getting decreased attack before a boss does an ultimate. He's I don't like him. I don't like him because he's too random. And Devrick's over here for this team. If we had Devrick, that would be great because we could rely on Devrick a lot more to get decreased attack than that other guy. And Devrick removes a buff too. That'd be cool. So no, not Devrick, but we do have the new legendary Rose that we could play with that team to do decreased attack. So I don't know. We just need to find out. Wait, what am I asking when this event starts? Can't we see the date for this event? Why am I even saying the old event? Can't we just come over here and look at upcoming? This event starts in 15 days? Wow. This is not far away. Oh, wait. Yeah. It goes for the whole month. So what was the previous event? I can't remember. What did we do for the previous event? Like, how did we get those? What were they called? Those teardrop things? The amethyst. How did we get the amethyst in the last event? My brain is so dead. From dungeons, we did get some from dungeons. We got 90 total for free. 90 for free, and we had to compete for them. That's why this starts. Wait, how can this start? No. How can this start on the 1st? How can this start on the 1st when we won't even be able to make 5-star heroes by then, and we won't be able to like bring up enough teams to be able to fight? Wait, that's too early. Before we had 60 days on season 1 before we started making teams to fight all the bosses. If this happens and those bosses pop up and we make 1 team, 2 team, 3 team every week and we fight these bosses to get amethyst, which are now lunar shards, halo shards. This is too soon. It's on the 12th of January. It says 1-1. Okay, the 12th of January makes more sense. Are you saying that says 1-2 over here on the side? I see 1-1. 1-2 is way down here. There's 1-10. January the 10th, January the 17th. This says January the 1st. And it even says it January the 1st right there, like right below me. Ah, I'm on the test server. You're right. Good call, guys. Hey, it's been an 8.5 hour stream. I'm a little tired. Good call, guys. So on the live server, on my account, it shows the 12th. All right. We'll be ready. We'll be ready to get her. And then they also let us purchase Amethyst after the event was over. So if we didn't get enough, because now I'm on a big dog server now. These people are going to be trying, like everybody's going to be competing to get these Halo shards. It's going to be difficult, like really difficult. All right, everyone. Thanks so much for joining me. Appreciate the love and the support. I will see you guys tomorrow. Be here at the same time. It is Sunday for me tomorrow with my family, so don't necessarily expect I'll be here. Maybe, maybe not. I did talk to my daughter about taking her to the mall to do some shopping, some last minute Christmas shopping for her, because I've gotten a lot of stuff for my son, but for her, I didn't really do a lot. My wife's supposed to handle that, but I don't know what she did. So we'll see. We'll see. So I might be here tomorrow. If not tomorrow, for sure the next day, same time. See you guys. Take care. Thanks, Rifter. Have a good one, guys. Chitty.